Welcome, everybody here. Welcome back to the streams. We're back on the champion series, excuse me, for Redshift. This is day 2. I'm still trying to not freeze my bones off. I was just outside in the snow for the first time in my 3 decades of life. I'm an old man now. That said, we got Athena here with me. I'm Palador. We got Dimwee somewhere on the side looking at my face, and we are here in Richmond, Virginia, for, again, the Redshift Champion Series. This is day 2. We've got everything all lined up for you, and we're starting off with a hot match in Olympus, as well as Ignite. Dimwee suggesting, I think, to maybe pull up the Twitch chat or something. I will do that. I will do that. So, thanks for joining. We are getting ready to begin in a hot minute. Athena, how are you feeling?
I am fantastic. How are you?
Oh, great.
It's beautiful here in Richmond. The snow is falling. We're looking for a big snowstorm today, but we are inside nice and warm and ready for some action, which I hear the teams are readying up. We have first up today Ignite on orange and Olympus over on blue, and this should be an exciting match.
Oh, yeah. So if you don't know Ignite, well, you don't know Echo. We have Kung, Jaywalker, Ryan, and Game on the orange squad in Ignite. Beginning this first round over on Olympus, it's YOLO Man, iFoxy, Ninja Tim, and not quite Smooth Riding, but Mort. Mort playing on Smooth Riding's headset. We all know and love Mort. He's the boat. First joust underway now as a first shot and a first 3 right down that deep blue sea. It's Ignite.
Wow, that was incredible and super fast, but I think we're going to see a lot of that in this match.
Yeah, Ignite and Ryan, as Dimwee says, the ever reliable one. Doesn't matter if it's online. Doesn't matter if it's at LAN in person. He's going to make those. He's going to LAN those, if you get what I'm saying.
I do. Palador, always quick-witted, as always. All right, here we go. Oh, it looks like blue has the disc and has lost possession to Ignite.
Yeah, a bit of disarray here as a few consecutive exchanges of possession is going to result in the bouncer, the clear, the goal maybe. That would have been ridiculous, but it's still Ryan who does stick it for the 2. Both the first couple goals coming in for Ignite there.
And yes, we have Avoid in the Twitch chat asking who's playing. This is Ignite and the Team Olympus. They're actually a new team. They haven't played together, so we're seeing them for the first time, although they're not quite whole today.
Yeah, Olympus coming in, these LAN teams forming over the series the last couple of weeks, several weeks, and finding those rosters. A lot of people here meeting for the first time. There's about 70 or so between competitors and other attendees, spectators, and well, spectate that. It's Game. He'll make those, and it's 8 points.
Incredible play here by both teams. Ignite is just being Ignite, and they are scoring pretty quickly. We're just 2 minutes in, and we've got 8 points on the board already. So Olympus is definitely going to have to get together their defense and figure out how to at least slow them down a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's going to be a tough task as they 4-man it, and then letting go, let it go, and let it snow. Jaywalker, the lead grows 11-0.
Wow, that was a beautiful shot there by Jaywalker, as to be expected.
And Jaywalker, just as reliable as anyone else on those shots, the bounces, the midfielding, really just a well-rounded player. So far, having a tough time to score is this Olympus team, but that is the case for many teams going against Ignite. That said, nearly a beautiful joust and could have been a potential open goal, unfortunately. Well, maybe more fortunately, a take back and a make back. No, pinned off the wall and into the outer field by Kong, who will do that to everyone as well.
Okay, so Palador, how would you slow them down just a bit? What can Olympus do to slow down this incredible pace that Ignite has set?
If that question was easily answerable, they wouldn't be Ignite. Exactly. It is a very tough task because the problem is you can't focus on locking down typically any one player because they're all able to pile on points like nothing at times. So it's definitely a tough task, and their stacks are so fast as well. I think just it comes to solid execution and not making these unforced turnovers like that one.
Now, do we have mercies here today?
Default rule set, I do believe here, running by the default private rules, which is to say the VRML rule set for the season. Of course, next weekend, VRML starting its new season as Jaywalker is about to get started, but no, actually gets stunned. Nicely done by the defense, as they will be able to briefly cause some disruption. And even more yet, but you can just see that cycling of the disc, Athena. It's tough, because even when they're completely covered, they still find the right pass, you see?
That was a brief save there for a moment, and then they just nailed it in there again. Persistence does pay, but,
Yeah. When defense is just that cluttering, you just want to make it as tough as you can. Offense will, in any game and across Echo, great offense beats great defense, but if you can make it as difficult as possible, that's the main goal.
Right. And yes, they are all on Quest 2s here at LAN, and it's so much fun to get to see them here live in the room playing and get to see the different play styles for real. That's incredible. Oh, nice play again by Ignite.
And Ignite now, Jaywalker contributing into the mix thus far. 7 points to lead the scoring sheet, but everyone on Ignite with some points on the board. And at the moment, just trying to stave off a Mercy potentially in this round. 5 minutes remaining in this first.
It is 5 minutes remaining, and today we are playing by regular rules, right? Which is the best 2 of 3 10-minute rounds, correct?
Yeah, VRML rule set here, so best of 3.
Awesome.
And that said, maybe the best of 3s to end that end the round. That's 20. And Ignite doing what they've done to master teams, quite frankly, throughout the seasons, plenty of times in that Mercy win. 5
minutes. It was a 5-minute round, so that was pretty impressive. As always, though, incredible to watch. The best of the best.
Absolutely, and this is a team who definitely are among the best of the best and have been for years now, as we've seen. So I'm excited to see what they do, not only for this tournament, this event, but also what they're going to be doing coming into Season 5 of VRML real soon, next weekend.
Next weekend. That's so exciting. Can't wait for it. Hopefully not staying bronze myself.
Yeah, you know what? Climbing the ranks, that's why the ladder system is awesome, because
Absolutely.
My favorite things each season is kind of seeing who's progressing, who's the names of yesterday who are now the names of today and the future, and we see it every season.
Absolutely, and Ignite has been playing together for how many years now? Do you know?
Oh, I mean, their core.
Forever.
Yeah, their core. They've added, some over the years, like game coming in after in Season 1 of VRML.
Right.
But this core as a whole has been in existence as Ignite and as Joker and Team Joker for 3 years, 3.5. I mean, most of Echo's lifespan. There's been Ignite players at various iterations of the team.
Right, and they just became Ignite at the last Redshift land.
Yeah, exactly. That's when
recall.
it was announced.
Yeah,
good
right.
call. That was back
Right.
in June.
Absolutely. All right, here we go into round 2 with Ignite having possession. And that was a very fast goal, 15 seconds in, to already have points on the board.
Yeah, Jaywalker continuing what he started in the first round with that fire. It's 9 points in the 2 rounds so far, beginning of the second round here, of course. And again, I think it'll come down to, for the side of Olympus, you have YOLO, Foxy, Ninja, and Mort playing as Smooth Riding. Execution, it's difficult, but they just cannot have these turnovers. We see right there a couple of times in the last round as well, where they have the initial nice move up the floor with a disc, but then once it gets close to that bubble is when they lose that last pass.
And the disc is down by a bubble. Quick stacking by Olympus to get back down to it, and they did slow Joker down just a tad. Trying to make that clear.
And a successful clear at that, although Jaywalker in the place of comfort, which is to say the midfield, although comfort zones are pretty much everywhere for a lot of these players. And the perfect pass, and look at the finish, all in one smooth motion. The smooth grooving Kung of the King variety into the 4th point for Ignite.
Incredible. Absolutely amazing. All right, we have a lot of Twitch chat going on.
We do.
Queen says it's snowing, and yes, Queen, it is Joker, but it's now Ignite, so yeah, true Ignite moments right here.
Yeah, it was. I was saying just entering the stream here as a whole lot, maybe a shot entering the bubble, but just a little off. Got my first experience with Rad Natalie. Actually, we both got to get into the snow for the first time ever. Never been in snow. I froze my bones off, but you know what? It was worth it. Memories, times of first here at Lands.
And you are out there in a. Oh, wow, what a nice shot. Attempted, but it was saved by Ignite and cleared back down into the blue end. And there's no one there. Oh.
Ooh. A rare miss coming in from Ignite. So that said, maybe YOLO can make the most out of this. And as they make their way down the floor, a faster boost, but a little bit of an overshoot coming in. As it will be taken there at the wall. Jaywalker and a perfect pass on over. Well communicated.
It was indeed, and that was a very nice shield and block there by Jaywalker to slow down Mort, I believe. the headset names are a little off. Oh, we have a ding there.
And we have a spin, and once again, though, well, not a win. Another missed shot, but still midfielded by Ryan over on that left lane. Trying to eye down that rebound and eye down the pass as they throw it over and goes in. So Kung saying it's no problem and letting it fall for the 6 point.
It's no problem indeed today.
And a Void in the chat as well saying, correct me if you're wrong, you're from Arizona. That's right, yeah, I'm coming in from Arizona. A lot of people coming in from many different states here into this LAN event at Virginia, Richmond, Virginia. So I'm from Arizona, not used to the snow so much, so it's been kind of a unique experience in that right. But that said, the shot, it could have been the 3, made the open goal. But sometimes those open ones are the highest pressure.
That was a really nice play from Olympus. They looked for the relay. They looked for the, they slowed it down just a little. Absolutely. I think that's how they're going to have to continue.
Sometimes it's those open ones, though, where we see it time and time again as a nice tuck-through move. Again, smooth motions. But sometimes it's those open ones for players of all levels where now, because you're not reacting on quick instinct, you have to eye it down and you're almost thinking about it too much, right? And then I've done it plenty of times, and I think anyone who's played Echo has done it at some point.
Not me. No, I'm just kidding. All the time. Every time I get the disc.
Yeah, well, maybe you can get together with Dimwee there. He is the king of dings after all. He didn't hear that. He's busy talking to Franz. That said, it's on for game. 10 points and uncontested still yet. We're a few minutes into this round.
We are, and this is a little bit of a slower scoring round than the first round was. We are only at 10 at the 5-minute mark. Well, we still have 30 seconds left before that 5-minute mark, where last time we were wrapping up the first round there.
Yeah, we've seen a few of those misses there from Ignite. And, to a degree, just law of averages also. You can't make them all. Although for a lot of master tier players, they'll disagree and say, no, I make those all the time. But that said, they're going to intercept it again. Another try.
And it's super fun to stand here and watch these guys in the play space because, they're all smiling and enjoying this. And it's just great Echo today.
It is. It is. And everyone, no doubt, I see again the chat just lighting it up. A nice grab there from iFoxy on the side note. But a lot of chat just filling up the Twitch here, and excited, no doubt, for the impending VRML season to start. Season 5 again, happening just a week from this Monday.
Now, is there still time to sign up as a team if you haven't done so?
Of course, VRML. You can sign up all the way up until the last, I'd say last quarter of the season. So nice. It's open, just like the goal. Jaywalker makes it count for 13.
That was a lovely shot there by Jaywalker. You could kind of see that one coming.
Absolutely. I think I see chat there pointing out people screaming. Indeed, right now we have 2 games going on, 2 matches. I believe the other one should be over on VRML 2. So, and actually, this is perfectly relevant. Someone asked me last night on the Redshift Twitch, as this is knocked loose here. Who are the 3 loudest players at LAN events? You want my number 1 answer, as Game makes a shot, was Game's teammate Saluna. And yeah, Saluna being the loud one you might have heard there on stream a minute ago, or Rosie.
And someone did just say, Griffin has said, yes, that they are streaming the second game over on Channel 2.
All right, good stuff. So yeah, that you're hearing some Saluna and Rosie in the background.
No golden nuke, no one is dying. That would be excited Echo play right there, live.
Well, it sounds like some excited Echo play, and that's some ignited Echo play. They're 18 points on the board.
Incredible, incredible play.
And with that, time just winding down at this point for maybe another Mercy, unfortunately. And again, for Olympus, it's tough, but this is one of those things, as we said, even at the master tier level against teams 2 through 10 in Season 5, Ignite is a team who Mercy's master as well. So at this point, it's you almost consider it a badge of honor. If you play Ignite and you get Mercied by them, it's like, okay, well, welcome to the league.
Right, absolutely. Yes, no, I would cry.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel good, but it's almost a badge that everyone has at this point. I think Rad should implement it at this point as a cosmetic.
Beaten by Ignite.
Exactly.
Should be a jersey.
Oh,
and that is going to be the round.
On a train, on a Joker train as well.
On a Joker train.
They're going to do it to you, and they've done it like that for a few years. But that is a 2-round win for Ignite, Athena, and tough loss for sure, but again, one that's going to happen to everyone, including me, multiple times throughout history. So,
another great game, and we have another one coming up just here in a few seconds. Lots of Echo today.
Yeah, and that's going to be the case. Again, apologies for that was Mozzie. That was Mozzie, by the way. I'm not going to yell because I literally, if you guys saw at the end of yesterday's stream, I did that also.
It's hard to remember.
Mozzie with a guest appearance on stream. But that said, we are making our way to our next games shortly, so thank you for bearing with the troubles of yesterday for the epicness of today.
Absolutely.
Any final thoughts here, or shall we intermission real quick?
I think we're going to intermission, right?
All right. So, everyone, thanks for joining. Stay tuned on VRML 1 and 2. I'm Palador. That's Athena. And Sputnik is over there. Trust me, he is, manning the cameras. We will be right back.
Shall we not call quits and start again?
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Ready? Do you want me to count you in? Do you want me to count you in?
Right.
Okay.
Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. What advice do you have for the next generation of women coming into the sport?
I would say find people who respect you.
The word ban, yes,
With
yes,
the
yes.
word I.
Shall see how this is going.
There's one for you.
Dorm room? I'm getting so good at this, you guys. Wow.
Thanks.
1 second. I'm sorry. Oh, God. How did I say it again? Caterpillar?
Caterpillar.
I was told to ask you about how you peed on one of your controllers.
Wait,
So-
My first impression of the queen...
Said buzzer might need an API.
Shall we not call quits and start again?
we are aware. Our passion is for the future.
Hollow tip. Hollow tip.
Ready? Do you want me to count
No,
you in?
no,
Do
no,
you want me
no,
to
I
count
got
you
you.
in?
All right.
Okay, okay, okay.
Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. What advice do you have for the next generation of women coming into the sport?
I would say find people who respect you.
Word ban, yes,
With
yes,
the
yes.
word I.
Shall see how this is going.
There's one for you.
Dorm room? I'm getting so good at this, you guys. Wow.
Thanks.
1 second. I'm sorry. Oh, God. How did I say it again? Caterpillar?
Caterpillar.
I was told to ask you about how you peed on one of your controllers.
Wait,
So-
wait.
My first impression of the queen.
Said buzzer might need an API.
Shall we not call quits and start again?
what we have made. Take my hand and try tonight. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Athena Storm, and this is the one and only Sir Dimwee.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
And this is the Champion Series here at Redshift. We are live in Richmond, Virginia, in the snow, having a fantastic day of Echo. So thank you guys so much for joining us. You can put your hands on the desk. There you go. Okay, today we have playing.
See how I left her hanging?
He did.
It was really funny.
Entirely. Orange's Fragment. Sir Dimwee, who do we have over there?
That is Unsound, NTS Franz, BTS King, and Rocket. So two of the original Ignite team members in NTS Franz and BTS King, legendary Ignite players. Of course, Rocket and Unsound currently working for the Ignite organization, playing with those legacy Ignite players. So this is really exciting to see this Fragment team play here. Although the team they're up against, I was looking over this. I did not know who was on Redshift.
I didn't either.
Until we saw them get in the game here.
Incredible.
And this is scary.
This is going to be an incredible match. Swag War, Woosh, Steel Skydiver, and Caesar together.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's going to be, I'm looking at them now. And, you know, when I look at them here, I see a ragtag group of teenagers.
Absolutely.
When I see them in game, I see a force of offensive power that's in, and with Steel Skydiver, defensive power that's going to be really difficult to contend with here for Fragment. Also, Azon with a 10 tier 1 subs. This has been going on all day. I do have, as we're going to be going into the game, chat. I have chat up here on my phone. So what's going on, chat? Lol says, dimly blink. Lol, aren't you here? No, that's Yolo. I did it again. I always confuse them. He knows
No
it
worries.
too.
They are readied up, Sir Dimwee.
Yeah.
Are you ready up?
I am ready to go. We're going
it.
to get started here in the first round of this face-off between Fragment and Redshift, of course. Fragment on the left, Redshift on the right in blue, and that's going to be a first touch there from Redshift. Collected on the backline, sent in. Swag War in the area, uncontested as the defense gets there, hits it bottom corner pocket. And there's your first goal of the game, 11 seconds in.
Jeez, that's what we expect to see from Swag War all day long. I'm excited to watch this game. I am really excited to see this Redshift team today.
Hi, Palador. Oh, he didn't hear me.
Palador's in
Hi,
the house.
Palador.
That's going to be Joust advantage over to Fragment, and they are quickly making passes right down the arena.
I can't hear you. You're 20 feet away. I think Palador wants me to acknowledge you, but in fact, he's distracting me from the game right now, Palador. Oh, he's angry. That's an angry door over there.
Angry door.
Angry door. BTS King gets that one picked up, sends it into that near side tube. Loose at mid, Whoosh with the collection. Sending it in. We've got over a minute off the clock here. Still only a 1-goal game. And Caesar sending it across. Caesar, of course, the showstopper from that NEPA game last Wednesday. As this one now collected there by Whoosh. Whoosh turning it around on the back line. Defense is a little bit folded up. Whoosh takes the opportunity to put it in for the 2. And a minute and a half off the clock. They are up by 4. Also, fun fact, I scared Whoosh earlier. I turned around and I said, "Hey, Whoosh." And he turned around and he was like, "What?" And he looked all scared. And I said, "What's up, man?" And then he was really relieved. So, yeah, so anybody out there who knows Whoosh, was really appreciates that story.
Absolutely.
Of course they do. And yeah, so that's your second goal. Second goal there. Franz on the back line, sending its one in. Good cross pass. Rocket off of the route there. And loses that one. Caesar turning it around here for Redshift. Currently with a 4-point lead. Whoosh getting the pickup here. As Caesar cutting in near side. Caesar, edge of the bubble, has to collect that one on the bounce. Does. They have a 4v2 right now, 4v1. As Caesar's just going to bring it in himself, puts his team up by 6. 2.5 minutes. I think we're 2.5 minutes in.
And Sir Dimwee, we have Val in the chat cheering for Swag, as always. And Val, we wish you would have made it here this weekend.
Indeed.
Would have been so much fun to have hung out with you and said hello.
Absolutely, yes. Of course, we're having fun with Swag. Swag, of course, an awesome dude. As Whoosh locks shot.
Woo! Whoosh
gets
style.
the shot. Good for the 3. They're up by 9.
They are up by 9 with. We're only 3 minutes in, Sir Dimwee.
Yeah, this is a quite the high-scoring game. Whoosh with his second goal. In fact, he got a 2 earlier on. Then Caesar got a 2, and then Whoosh got a 3. So now a 9-point lead here to Redshift. Oh no! Big interception. Whoosh hits another one. Puts his team up by 12.
Wow. So, goodness gracious, I don't even know what to say right now about that team.
They're on a
killing
pace.
it. They're killing it for sure.
That's how I would phrase it. They're on a pace, which what that means is they've hit the 10-point mark before they got halfway to the halfway mark of the round. Before they got halfway through the round, which puts them on a mercy pace. That's what we mean when we say they are on a pace. We don't want to necessarily acknowledge the mercy pace, but you obviously you have to acknowledge it because that's a fact of the matter. So they are on a pace, but you don't want to curse it. Although I'm not superstitious. I'm only kind of stitious.
Kind of stitious.
Okay. As Whoosh gets someone cleared out, they're going to chain up. No, the chain gets broken up. They have a back chain though to get there. Steel Skydiver gets that one in for the 2. They're up by 14 points.
Wow, what a match indeed. They are making quick pace. We might see a mercy pretty quick here.
Yeah, this is faster than Ignite and Ace we saw just earlier, pulling off some mercies themselves, but I don't think they did them this quickly As NTS France, quick pass here, near side, on sound, trying to get that one through. Hits that the verge block. Will be picked up by Whoosh. Oh, what a dusty block shot. You better hit that. You're bad at the game, Whoosh. As this one's out of the bubble, Vishetsky will be collected there by Caesar. Caesar now turning this one back round. Will hit. Who is that? Whoosh again. He's going to score. He's going to. No, he's not. A headbutt there. That was BTS King knocking that one loose. Will be in the hands of Rocket. Rocket's on out edge of the bubble. Instead, Whoosh gets another collection. This one hits the cut. Swag War, who will triple ding it on a dunk. Are you kidding me? It's unsound. Well, South, but what is this game? What is this? Me and Unsound were just yelling at each other.
It's so much fun to see this live. These guys are incredible. They're all having a fantastic time. And this is Echo at its finest right here.
It really is. This is fun. This is fun. It's Franz. Ooh, ducks that chain. The chain going to get back together, come back at it. Franz getting this one sent up. BTS King down to the floor looking for Rocket. Rocket bringing it in. Rocket hits Unsound. Ooh, shut down at the last second, though. Disc is loose. BTS King with it. Another stop. This time, Steel Scott ever gets someone sent out of the bubble. Still over 4 minutes to go in this game. And Fragment looking for their first goal. Steel Scott ever another stop. That one's going to get sent out through mid all the way down. As Franz looking to get there, no, it's going to be Whoosh instead. Whoosh lines up the shot. Whoosh misses the shot, and it'll be Unsound with the collection. Oh, no, right in the hands of Whoosh. What a giveaway. Now Whoosh going to get it to the near side to that chain. Swagwar does track it down. Instead, and now picked up Steel Scott around the back line. Back up to Swag. Swag, they're looking to get one of the 2 goals they need for this Mercy. As Whoosh bringing it in, hits it, top corner pocket. It was less than 4 minutes to go. They're up by 18 points.
They just need one more, and we have a Mercy here in round 1.
One more indeed.
And we've got best 2 of 3 back to regular, fantastic VRML rules. What an exciting match. Sir Dimwee, are we going to have a Mercy here in a second?
I think we're looking like probably. What's up, chat? What's up, Martin III with 100 bits? Land Pog, yes, sir. I actually saw Martin in a pub the other day.
Really?
Which was totally
nice.
So random. VTS King coming in, looking for the points, though. Steel Skydiver says no again, shutting the door. Swag War turning it around, inverts on the ceiling, gets that pass up. Actually, not a pass. The Caesar got stunned out. This is a dump in all the way to the bubble, right in front of the goal. That is dangerous. King gets there first. Nice shield. Turning it back around into that tube there, far side. Caesar pocket pick. VTS King turning it around. Going to walk this one up. Looking at the 1v1 against Steel Skydiver. Has a teammate, Rocket, watching his back, and they will get their first points of the game here with 3 minutes to go in the period. In the round, that's what we call them here. As I have not been keeping track at all of these points.
Here, you can look at my list.
And I give up.
If you can read my writing.
So 16-point lead now to Redshift as they launch out. 2.5 to go. Uh-oh.
Steel Skydiver's taking a little break there, taking some time to slow it down a little, looking for the passes. Beautiful play indeed by Redshift. I love it when they slow it down just a bit and they look for the reset.
That was always my favorite thing to do when I was playing on Nova. It was like our thing. Our thing early on was send it back to Dimwee, and at first I did it to show my own teammates. But then it turned into strategy of just slow it down, collect yourselves, take a breath, get into position, get spread out. Nice collection there. Whoosh, good scoop, gets it to Swag. Swag turning it around. One more pass there to Steel, looking for the cut. No, takes the shot himself.
Nice
Rocket
save.
It. Yeah,
that was a great save.
Rocket doing phenomenal in this game. I've said her name a few times. Swag War. Oh, look at that. He just got jumped. That was a straight up jump. In fact, they are swarming him right now in the arena. They're attacking. He is on the floor. I'm just kidding.
Dogpile. No, not really.
The Steel Skydiver, another one here on the back line, sending this one all the way in. A good bounce there. They're going to get the chain. They are not. Defense gets their first instead. Franz with it, turning it around. Minute 20 to go.
It's headed back downfield.
Now Steel on the far side.
So it kind of feels to me like Redshift is slowing it down intentionally to not get the Mercy. Is that what we feel?
No, actually, Fragment is picking it up.
Okay.
Their defense, a Rocket in goal.
Fantastic.
Rocket's been doing really well. There they get another goal. So that's what's going on. Is Fragment has finally found their stride. They're finally getting some points on the board. They're pulling off some great defensive plays. We've seen them. Steel Skydiver has 5 saves himself, but over on Fragment, you've got 2 down sound, 2 to King, and 2 to Rocket. They're spreading the love. They're all contributing everywhere. And it shows you how Fragment is able to cycle their players out, whereas you kind of see the two different play styles at play here, where Redshift is really relying on that positional play, like keeping Steel Skydiver in the goal. But opportunity here on Sound, edge of the bubble. 3v2 here, has King at the shield. Looking for the cut, goes across, does hit France. France looks for King, and there it is.
Oh, there we go.
They're going to lay it in for the last goal of the first round here at the Redshift Champion Series, and it will be Redshift taking it by 12, 18-6.
That was a nice play by both teams. I really like that Fragment picked it up there in the second half of that round.
Aiden, no, this is Athena. Formerly known as Jeep Girls here in the caster's booth. Not Cool Whip.
Cool Whip's playing. She's here.
She was in here earlier. She was in the room earlier. Now she's out and about somewhere in the hotel.
Probably getting ready to play.
Probably getting ready to play. But yeah, we're back on camera. Hello, everybody. And yeah, that was a really, really good first game for Redshift. 16-point lead. Phenomenal. Hey, come here. Come here. If y'all thought I wasn't yelling at this man, I was. This is on Sound, everybody. Say hi. We're on camera.
We are on VRML
This
1
is not
today.
an interview. Go away.
Back to your game.
Of course, all the respect in the world to On Sound and all the players here. So much fun we're having. Actually, do we have another minute?
We do.
King! Get his attention. Yeah. While we're still on camera, you have 20 seconds. Come here. Say hi to the people. Say hi to the people. Come on.
Right there.
Right there. It's VTS King, everybody. All right. You got it.
Go. Good luck. Have fun.
Just want to say hey. So, all right, we're going to get started here in round 2. VTS King running back to his play space. Sir, that's play space abuse. As we're going to start it in round 2 between Fragment and Redshift here at the Redshift Champion Series. Brought to you by a whole bunch of people, Annexed Fate, VRML, VRWare, Olympus. That's iFox's team.
It is.
Beardus Media, Slide Messaging, Lemming, and Asterion.
Oh, Rocket!
Yeah, gets credit for the first goal, but it's not actually Rocket scoring, unfortunately. As Redshift gets the first points, Rocket gets credit for a 3-meter self-ball. I didn't actually see what happened. And unfortunately, we don't have replays up here.
No,
so we're just going to assume it was on accident.
It was an accident.
As Franz playing quarterback here. Excuse me. Sending that one through. My vocal cords are still repairing after last Wednesday. It's pretty gnarly.
Yes.
I did all that screaming. It's because of Caesar.
Yeah.
It's because of Caesar in this game. It's Caesar's fault.
Caesar.
It's absolutely Caesar's fault. Caesar, you're not getting it again. As Steel Skydiver trying to get it around. We got a minute off the clock. Still only one goal here to Redshift. Steel slapping that one away will be in the hands of Whoosh. Whoosh back on the near side. Off the wall, Caesar plays it. Good send in. They've got, looking for the cut. A little off the mark. Whoosh has to come out and play it. Stunned out by King, but Caesar's going to get it picked off. Caesar now on the floor. Duking around a little bit. Sends that one cut. Trying to get it again to Whoosh. These passes, I think this is evidence that Whoosh's teammates do not like him. As they just sent a whole bunch of passes not on the mark to him on Nest.
Maybe they just expected him to get to them.
Maybe so. So now Athena throwing shade at Whoosh. So Whoosh, if you're watching this VOD, which we all know you are, it's coming from everywhere, but just so you know, it's not coming from me. Good grab. Gonna get the 1v1. No, it's a 1v2. There are 2 in the bubble. Send across there, Rocket trying to get that one across the teammate. Swagwar instead getting it picked up. Sent out, gets beyond the backliner. Stuck there at mid. Swagwar with the pickup, gets his own clear in, and then sends it out off of the star block collected by Whoosh. Whoosh. Long shot. Are you kidding me? How does that one go in? I don't know, but they're up by 5.
They are, and they have got a nice almost 8 minutes left in this round. So it'll be interesting to see where they go from here.
Oh, Rocker. That sucks, man. I hope you feel better soon.
Oh, no.
That really sucks. My entire family can, actually, so can hers.
Yes, mine can too.
There's a Swagwar trying to get some down here for Redshift. Whoosh with it, far side. BTS getting pressing.
Oh, nice grab.
Franz, of course, one of our resident geniuses. Not just here at Redshift Land, but also in Echo generally. Opportunity, Whoosh! Hits it. 8-point lead now to Redshift in the second period. Round. Jeez, oh man.
And that was true Woosh style right there. That was lovely. We like to see that from him. He's quite a player.
He really is. I thought, we have fun with Woosh, and we throw a lot of shade at, well, I throw a lot of shade at Woosh. But in all honesty, Woosh is probably one of the better players. I actually got to play in a private with him. It's probably weeks ago. It was not recently, but weeks ago I played a private with Woosh, and he absolutely rocked it. It was really, for me it was embarrassing. For him it was impressive. As Woosh has another opportunity here, juking around, gets by one, brings it in. No, sends off the pass to nobody. So Woosh repaying the favor to his teammates from earlier.
They are indeed. Steel Skydiver sent it over to Woosh, but they get stunned out, and Fragment is going to take possession and send it back down the arena. But Steel Skydiver's there to take it, but it lands in the hands of Frowns.
Yeah, Frowns was there to catch the reset. That one, another one. King with it, bringing that one in, goes down the floor to the teammate off the backboard. One was going to go wide, collected now by Unsound, bringing it back in, looking for the shot, does hit it for the 2, and that is their first goal. It took them 4 minutes, but they are on the board, cutting that lead down to 6.
Martin, that would be a great t-shirt. I went to LAN and still got Chicago'd.
Martin, I would buy that t-shirt.
I would too. That's
I
awesome.
would buy it. Yeah, I actually made the joke yesterday. I said, this whole time we thought we were in Richmond. We're actually in Chicago.
We are.
Especially with the snow now. Oh, my goodness. I was not expecting that. Honestly, I was not expecting
it's still coming down, too. Heavy.
It is, and we might end up staying an extra day.
We might, but you know what? We are in here, and it's warm, and these guys are having a great time, and they're actually in shorts and T-shirts, and it's quite funny.
I'm in shorts. Yeah,
yes,
actually,
you are.
You know who was giving me some shade for my shorts?
Who?
Woosh. Woosh. In fact, Woosh.
Oh, he's in a full sweatsuit. Staying nice and cozy and warm, and that's Caesar right there with the 2-point shot. And that's going to put Redshift in a solid 8-point lead here, just halfway through the second round.
Yeah, 8-point lead.
No, lulz, it is very cold. It's actually really cold.
Yeah, I was surprised. I actually realized today that I did not pack warm enough.
Oh.
I did not. I had all my sweats on today, and then I went outside, and I was like, I did not pack warm enough.
There is a store right across the parking lot, by the way, if you need something.
Yeah, there's also the Walmart right there. It's so convenient. How, you don't have to go on a main street?
No.
That is ridiculous. That was
awesome.
When I saw that, I was like, this is heaven. Because I don't like traffic. I avoid traffic. You know? But back to the game.
Back to the game.
We could talk about we could talk about the LAN all day, and we will. We will talk about the LAN all day as we are going to be live all day long. Actually, Spot, can you hear me? I have an idea.
Oh.
I have an idea. Not right now. I'm just saying I have an idea. As a swag war.
Save that.
Good cut. Good go. Woosh gets another one. Woosh has decided to make everyone like him.
Okay, I've written Woosh's name. I've written Woosh's name down several times. More than anyone else's. So.
Yeah, he is on his hair right now.
Popping.
Let's pull up the stats. He's got game. Oh my goodness. He is so. Everybody in the game has scored at least once. Well, Rocket did score a goal earlier on, but didn't get credit for it. So everybody has scored at least once. Only 3 players have scored more than once. That's Franz, Caesar, and Woosh. And of those 3, only one of them has scored more than twice. Woosh is the only one who scored more than twice in this one. Unsound gets another big one. In fact, gets his second of the game.
Nice.
Assisted by BTS King 3 minutes ago here in the second quarter. They're going to have to do more than that, though. They have it's an 8-point lead to Redshift, 3 minutes on the clock. It's possible. It's very possible. There's still plenty of time, but it's a matter of actually executing on that. And Swag War is going to track this one down, get this one, maintain possession here for Redshift. All they have to do is run the clock. 3-goal difference, that's 40 seconds. Really, if they run the clock, score another goal, 2 goals will probably ice it if they get enough clock run. Caesar hits that one for a 2. Extends that to a 4-goal differential, which puts them at a 1 minute of reset time. As I just found the short in my wire.
I heard it too.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
okay, so it wasn't me then.
It wasn't you.
All
right, we've got 2 minutes. They've got 10 points. It's very doable. But will they?
Ultimately, they have a minute 10. They have a minute 10. If you don't count all the time it takes to reset after every goal. So it's possible, but it's a steep hill to climb. That's not how you're going to do it. A turnover there, though they do get a collect on the back line. They have an opportunity, though. That chain overshot. They overcommitted. Our defense gets the goal.
Oh, they
off of the head of Swag War. They are going to get the goal. They're back within 8.
Math.
Sometimes, you just go caveman and you forget what numbers mean.
Right, I understand.
You see a 6 and a 14, and it might as well be, alien script. Might as well be Elvish.
Elvish.
Actually, you ever seen Elvish? I don't know. I can't read it or anything.
No, I can't see it. Yes, I have seen it. It's beautiful. I agree.
It is beautiful. It's on sound. Gets this one collected. Minute 20 on the clock. So they have 40 seconds to score 3 threes. Well, one of them could be a 2.
It's looking less likely the more time that goes by.
They're calling this.
They
thought it was going in.
They did. You could hear them here in the room.
That's actually one of the cool things about being at the LAN. Here's some FOMO for you guys. It's not even fear of missing out. You are missing out. That we can hear, if they send in a long shot, we can hear the whole team go, ooh, thinking it's going in. All of them. Every single one of them were over there. They're over our headphones.
It was going in, yeah.
Over the game sound, we get, ooh, they thought it was going in.
If you could will it in, it would have been in for them at that time.
But now 43 seconds. We are past the point of no return effectively. It's now we hit it. So that's going to be Caesar to the back line there, but it will be Redshift getting the victory here in 2 over Fragment. The Fragment putting up quite the fight here in the second round. As Woosh gets a good tap there to steal, trying to get it back to Woosh. Woosh coming out of the stun. We'll get this collected. Tries to slap it, whiffs on it. He whooshes on it, in fact. Swagwar gets stunned out there at the edge of the bubble. On Sound trying to get it away. Steel Scott Ever gets a grab. On Sound trying to track it down to the floor. Gets a couple stuns off. 15 seconds. They are looking for one more goal. They want to score here. As that clear does not get through mid. Swagwar with it instead here for Redshift, turning it around. 7 seconds. Swag over to Woosh. Woosh moving in. Woosh sends it back there. Woosh misses the shot. That one's going to be out, and that'll end the game.
That's the game.
14-6 in round 2. Redshift will take it into over Fragment.
They will, and that's going to move Fragment down to the loser's bracket, which will be later in a little while. And Redshift is going to carry on, and I kind of hope that we get to see them against Ignite later today.
I do too. I know. We were seeing. I apologize for having a turn on that. But it's been a day. We're only just starting. We're going to be here all day.
We are.
We're going to be here until like 10 or 11 tonight.
Absolutely.
So yeah. Each of the number winners get a Wooger belt.
Yes. Each of the number 1 winners.
I'm gonna be honest. That is totally. You can tell me that was absolute nonsense. Was that nonsense? It's a wearable subwoofer.
You haven't seen this? So you wear it, and it's got the subwoofer in it, and you can feel it. You can feel the music from within.
That better be coming through on screen. That better be coming through on streams. You need to have the option to turn that on. Because that was phenomenal content, Spud.
It was great content. But yes.
Y'all just missed out.
They did. So you haven't seen these belts? They're really cool.
No, this sounds like absolute nonsense to me.
It's a belt with the speaker built into it, so you feel it from within. Yeah, you want to grab a player?
Yeah, sure. On sound.
Yeah.
Microphone.
Mic?
Oh, yeah, no.
Oh, here.
We got on sound, everybody.
Pop that on. Unsound, everyone.
Hello.
How's it feel to be a loser? I'm just kidding.
Pretty
Don't answer
good.
that question. It was a great game, though. You guys did make some adjustments. Obviously, after that first intermission.
Yeah.
What were those adjustments?
Well, the first game, was a warm-up game, you know what I'm saying? The first game's always the warm-up game.
Always.
So, I don't know. We learned how to stack. That was useful. We had like no chains or stacks the first round, so that was helpful. Second game was a little bit closer, so that's really all I can ask for. I had a lot of fun playing. I mean, those are all really good friends of mine, so
awesome.
It was cool. Yeah, I don't know.
So you're going to be back this afternoon, obviously.
Yeah, I'm playing them.
Excellent.
Or I'm playing them. Yeah.
Them.
Yeah. I don't know. It's irrelevant. They don't know.
No, they
fair
don't.
enough.
Yeah, fair. Yeah.
But
yeah.
And
Caesar.
we're bringing in Caesar now. All right, cool. Thank you, Unsound.
Thank you, Unsound.
Appreciate it. Of
Have
course,
fun.
we're just running with this, so there's no, yeah, go for it.
Howdy, Caesar.
What's up?
Hello.
How
This is
are
the
ya?
man. I mentioned it during the cast. This is the man that stole the show the other night.
Where's the camera?
Right there.
Hi.
Right there. Yes, Caesar, the one and only.
Yes, that's me.
The first, what do you say? The first emperor of Rome. Everybody.
That is me.
Julius himself in the flesh.
Yeah,
Same
reincarnated.
hairstyle too. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Red
it's
Caesar.
Red Caesar. Okay.
What are the origins of Red Caesar?
I was 6 years old, and I thought the color red was cool, and I watched Planet of the Apes. That's how I made the name.
All right.
I knew the Caesar
There you
part.
go.
I didn't know the red part.
Oh yeah, my favorite color was red when I was like 10. So
Mine's still red.
Mine changes every day. So
So I mean, that game was great though. You guys
Yeah.
performed really well. So my question is, what is Whoosh like in the comms?
horrible. I hate him.
Horrible? Absolutely
Yeah,
terrible?
horrible player. Doesn't
Well,
have
I mean, he did pop off a little bit. We can't. It's kind of hard to call him a horrible player after that game.
No,
but you can't say he's a horrible communicator.
Whoosh.
I love this team. I got to be honest. I have seen them all over this hotel, and every time I see them, they are so nice and so kind, and they all say hello, and they, it's a fantastic group of guys you've got.
Yeah, really. We throw a lot of shade at Whoosh. It's because he can
We
take
love
it.
Whoosh.
It's because look at it. He
What?
He thinks we're still talking because he gets so much shade. He thinks we're still throwing shade, even though we're talking about how he can take it.
I am now the co-captain of Redshift.
Nice.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
So how's that feel?
Pretty good. I mean, I pretty much already was when I joined. I pretty much do everything for that team.
There you go.
So, okay,
All
so
right.
the next VRML Season 5 starts next week.
Is it really?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
it does.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I hope you're ready.
The Master Tier qualifiers this next weekend.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
With the NEPA finals. Yeah.
Oh wow.
A lot going on.
What?
Turn around. Show your jersey.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yes. These are fantastic. They're beautiful. Number 23, huh?
Yep. Favorite number.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good dude.
You're boring.
With that,
What?
we're gonna go.
Ever.
Fantastic job.
We're gonna go to an
Take off your
intermission.
headset
How do you
before you
feel?
walk away.
How do you feel? How do you
We're
feel?
gonna try to go to an intermission.
We are. Absolutely.
just
You
did
guys,
that.
thank you so much for joining
It's
us.
funny.
This
I
is the
just did that
Champions
live on
Series
stream.
Live right here in Richmond, Virginia. And we will be back. We have so many games today, so please hang out. And Caesar.
Bye.
Bye.
Shall we not call quits and start again?
story. Hate they even love you, hate they fell in love with you. Hate they even love you, hate they gonna fall in
VR wear. Our passion is for the future.
Ready? Do you want me to count you in? Do you want me to count you in?
All right.
Okay.
Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. What advice do you have for the next generation of women coming into the sport?
I would say find people who respect you.
The word Ben, yes,
With
yes,
the
yes.
word I.
Let's see how this is going.
There's one for you.
Dorm room? I'm getting so good at this, you guys. Wow.
Thanks.
1 second. I'm sorry. Oh, God. How did I say it again? Caterpillar?
Caterpillar.
I was told to ask you about how you peed on one of your controllers.
Wait,
So-
My first impression of the queen...
Said buzzer might need an API.
battle for the last remaining dancer. Can we take flight and do what's right? Damage the side of modern life. I don't wanna be the lone survivor. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. Don't break me, I'm here to stay. All these dreams go passing by. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. We will find a way. All these dreams go passing by. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. We will find a way. We will find a way. Settle down today, we'll find a way to run towards what we have made. Take my hand and drive tonight. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight.
Thank you.
If I'm gonna make it, I will never miss the chance. Yeah, yeah. From all of me with you, and I go racing for you. Now I'm good. Oh, we feel ungood. Oh, we feel ungood. Oh, we feel ungood. If I had to call you up, I never would have too much time. Things were always pretty good when you were staying by my side. If I ever fall in love with you, ain't gonna leave my mind. Even gonna be the same, that's how I'm feeling now. Be what you did to me on every first step inside. I wanna see a lot of things something now. All of me with you. And I go battle for the last remaining dancer. Can we take flight and do what's right? Damage the side of modern life. I don't wanna be the lone survivor.
Is that how we just opened? What's up, everybody? Andy, lead us in.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the Redshift event. Been having a good time. Everybody's having a good time here. You know, I'm excited to see some more gameplay. I got to play against Olympus earlier when I was subbing in for QL Young, so you know, it's gonna be fun. I enjoy casting with you. I got to do it last time, so you know, happy to be back and do it again. And then we get to have analyst. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah. And we get to have David Robidas here with us.
I actually forgot about that. That cast we did at the last LAN, that was my favorite cast of all the casts we did that weekend. Like that was we had the best flow. We had great back and forth. I remember now. I totally forgot about it until you mentioned it right now. And that was like the best. So I'm really excited for this one here. And of course, real excited to see these teams face off. I'm excited to see the blue team here face off against the orange team.
Yeah, exactly. They're probably going to kick the ball through the uprights, but blue team will be 7, and we have Olympus going up against each other. 7 is kind of not super experienced team. They have some different players going on, but Cat sucks. Mort's up and in. Mort's been around for a long time. So Mort is also smooth riding, by the way.
Yeah,
so we have that. So everybody in the fucking stream be aware of that.
Also a really friendly guy, super friendly guy, really friendly guy. Mort is.
Yes.
And it sounds like both teams are readying up, but yeah, Ninja Tim, iFoxy, Solid Shot, it's YOLO Man here for Olympus. Cats, Zuck, smooth riding, not actually smooth riding. That is, once again,
that
Mort.
is Mort, yes.
And Inner Cosmic. As we get started here in round 1, of course, these are not quarters, these are rounds. Best of 3 VRML rules. Oh, and a head, who was that? 7 hitting their head on the way in, excuse me. Yeah, 7 hitting their head on the way in, but it will be collected there by, that is Solid Shot sending on through, but slapped there by not smooth riding. And now collected by Zux on the far side. Zux has Cats in. No, he's going to take that shot off the far side post and out of the bubble into the hands of iFoxy.
Yeah, kind of a botch clear there, but it's going to be coming down. It looks like, actually, they're going to be missing it, surprisingly. But we're going to be working our way through. 7 picking that one up and trying to tap it through. Cat's actually going to be positioning pretty well there, but a nice stun out there from iFoxy. Putting some nice pressure, kind of some of that back and forth, and hopefully kind of a long shot attempt, but just going to go slightly into the shield there. But a nice collection, and they're going to actually get another one. Wow. That is not what I was expecting there, and that was a pretty nice pickup there, actually. Considering all the hectic play, that was a wild start and a nice way to collect.
Yeah, what a goal there. Hold on, what is the possession time right now? We're looking at, it's 20-50. Okay, so it's actually fairly equal. I thought it was much more in favor of 7. But that was, what a goal there. Ninja Tim hitting that one, a long one out. Hits the coin slot effectively, the closer in. Solid Shot, big turnover, big shot off the backboard. He hits it for the 3. Solid Shot. I know he can hear me. I see him grinning. He can hear me.
He's grinning.
Yeah. What a goal there. Unbelievable.
That's a nice shot. I mean, that's impressive, too. And especially, for a lot of people not here, people who are back at home, they could be playing on, other headsets. There's an adjustment period. So coming in, playing on Quest 2, I'm not sure how much experience he has, but that was a very nice shot. That was tough to do. And 7 actually going to be able to push this one forward. They have a lot of walking room, actually. I'm surprised, they're getting a lot of free time here with the disc. A nice pass down into the bottom and trying to go for a backward shot and collects it and gets it in. Mort getting away with it and being able to slap that one back up in. Nice little recovery play there.
Yeah, Mort let everyone know he is here to play.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
There's Olympus coming out on their first joust advantage of this game. 2 minutes off the clock as YOLO waits for the defense here. Zox pressuring on the forecheck. Quick pass to the near side here. iFoxy in the near side trap. Zucks pressures that one as well. The Ninja Tim far side, look for the in pass. Oh, gets the skim there. Inner Cosmo with a big interception. Sends that one out. Disc is loose. They do get a chain together, but it's a good stun there. Who was that? iFoxy, big recovery. Is going to get that one cleared out through the near side. No, not out. In the trap instead. Good chain. Look at that. Look at that chain. It picks that one up. Sends it out through the near side too. And that one is all the way down and in. Opportunity here. Solid Shot will get another one and puts his team back up by 6.
Yeah, you know, I really did think 7 was going to have it there. They had a really good drive and a
Yeah.
very nice positioning there from Intercosmo, and unfortunately kind of taking a bounce off the top of trench, and, you know, a really good collection there from iFoxy being able to get it back downfield, getting cleared his teammate, and just into wide open space in the blue bubble there.
So now Jels advantage here to 7. Cats handling that one. Quick pass there, far side. Zucks under pressure by that chain. I saw a shot, got Mort there, stunned out. Mort, though, got out of the stun, got to the distance, sends it in, but it's off the cloud block. iFoxy, big duck, tried to pull the ender. Cosmo got the touch on the disc, but didn't come away with it. There's Cats on the back line with the recovery. Sending it back in here, still 6-point lead to Olympus. Entering the bubble there was Zucks. Instead, Soulshot gets it picked off and sent out into that near side trap. Again, all these clears, they're aiming for that near side too, but they keep hitting the trap there.
Yeah, it's definitely just not necessarily getting the clears that they're looking for, but a nice attempt here on the drive in the bubble, but it's going to be dinging off an open goal. And, oh, what a solid shot. Able to get a hand on that one. Another opportunity here slipping away, but Cat's going to be here to recollect a nice stack back to give him some more time here and another opportunity possibly.
And there's Yellow on the back line getting collected here for Olympus. As I finally get my chat up. Hello, chat. Everyone say hello. I see no's in there. Yellow in the tube, sending that one out. Was trying to get that one to Ninja Tim. Instead, it turns into a dump. Nobody's getting there. There's a slap finally. But it goes in the hands of Yellow once again on the back line. And a big setup there. iFoxy far side looking for the backboard. Goes a little bit to the edge. Saw shot there. Good recovery going to Yolo. Yolo turning it around. Looking for the shot. Takes the shot. Hits the shot. They're up by 8.
Yeah, that was a nice little bowling ball shot in there. Just kind of placed that one right down in the middle. And, you know, some nice passing there, getting away through, being able to work their way in. Definitely just getting some more opportunities here. You know, the defense has been there with 7. They've started to get some of these grabs, but, you know, just some of it's just getting away from them a little bit. And Olympus is really just starting to, you know, just take every opportunity they can get here.
They really are. As I believe this is also, is this an, no, it's just wide. Is this an elimination game? I think it is, isn't it?
Yes, this would be an elimination game.
Yeah, so the team that loses here will be done for the land. The other one gets to continue on. Oh, what a play there, Cat! Off the head of Yolo! He does it big, he does it dirty, he does it good. They've got another 2 on the board, and they're back within 6.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed right there. And honestly, that was a very clean play. You know, I like the way he rotated up in there, got himself in the perfect orientation, and was able to just work his way in. If you get a player in onto that top panel and onto the backboard, and they're working their way around, that is the most difficult spot to try to make a save. So a very good positional play there, and I really like to see the rotation too. So you know, that's just me. But
no, I'm with you. I absolutely that's me. Is a meta of the game that could still be further explored. It sucks. Opportunity sucks. Ducks one. What a play, and again, the disrespect off of the head of Yolo. How's it feel, Yolo? It hurts, the man says. It hurts. So there you go. It's going to be a 4-point lead still to Olympus. They are still in the lead, so it doesn't hurt that bad. But still just under 4 to go here. As will be Olympus on this joust advantage. Yolo handling this one on the back line. Under pressure there. Does get that one sent out through. Oh, no, it's off the stacks. Disc is loose. Far side trap. Will be a race for it. And Zucks gets there first, so Zucks will be stunned out. And now collecting that Saul shot with a slap. Gets this one all the way down in the bubble. Who's that? Ninja Tim in the area. Instead it'll be Smooth Red and actually Mort with that collection. A scoop there to get it out of the bubble. Collected by Saul Shutter. Goes for that reset. And here Olympus can set up possibly the pressure there from the defense from 7. Forces that in pass. Foxy taking the opportunity. Foxy hits it. They're back up by 6.
that was a really nice drive there from them. And, you know, I like to see that they Olympus, you know, kind of slowing it down, taking their time, getting a couple passes in even.
Yep.
Working their way in, and iFoxy with a big juke there coming down off the ceiling into shoulder and working its way in. Really got his way through the defense there with some jukes and put in a, you know, a really nice point because 7 was starting to put on some points there. We kind of stuck at the 10-point mark for a while, so really good way to start trying to chip away and get some of that momentum back.
And you did see, I mean, and you did see Olympus, as you pointed out, they tried to set up, oh, nice turnover there. They tried to set up slowly on defense, but the aggression from 7 is not letting them really get those setups, and so they had to do something. They had to. You end up having to rely on iFoxy to do the kind of the solo drive into the bubble like that, and it works out as they get another clear here. 2.5, less than 2.5 left. They're in the bubble here, 2v2. Everyone overshooting. Oh, this stop sucks. Unbelievable grab. It's going to get it sent out, but iFoxy gets it back, sends it in. That one's going to go wide of the goal. iFoxy gets it back again, shoots around, looking for some points, hits the inside of the post. That was the third time. So looking for a turn on here. Actually, it's going to be Yola with a collection here on the near side wall, sending this one back in. Hits, solid shot, looking for the cross. Hits the cross, hits Ninja Tim, who gets the points, and they are up again by 8.
Yeah, that was a really wild volley of some crazy back and forth there. Zuck's massive save there, but unfortunately the clear going straight back into their hands. But, you know, some nice team play, some nice positioning again, just granted them the points again. They were able to make out in the chaos. So really good job there. You got to, you know, congratulate Olympus. That was a nice drive there to pick up some more points. And like I was saying about the momentum, you know, Seven's doing a good job here, but they just some of these just crucial passes are just getting picked off in the stack there. You can even see the pressure. It's just getting to him. And a really nice midfield stack. It's clear. Going to be all the way down. Oh, that was looking pretty good there for a second, but it's going to be bouncing loose again for another drive attempt.
And just to point out, I'm going to push you on the spot, Andy. Point out Andy's professionalism. See, the way he described it was very casually, just references the chaos. It's a beautiful goal there from Tim again, putting him up by 10. That's going to be a 4-goal difference. That will be the ice. Round 1 will be going to Olympus here, just waiting on a final score. But so Andy describes it very casually and simply and doesn't even put a big focus on that chaos. But if you were here in the room, you would see the reaction to the chaos, the actual physical reaction. And once again, Andy, the professional, not giving it everything he could. As you know, that might be, you know, a little too, because it has been, chaos is a good word for it, because I'll be the one to harp on it. It has been chaotic. A lot of lack of control we've seen from a lot of this game, although we've also seen a lot of adjustments to make up for that lack of control.
Yeah, there's been some adjustments there, and the positioning has eventually been kind of what's been saving them outright. There's actually another miss pass there going to be collected. A nice slap into the pit. That should be good for them getting a stack out here. But yeah, some of the control is just missing a little bit. And I kind of referenced to it earlier. You know, a lot of these guys are playing on, you know, possibly new headsets. You're in a big environment. You got a live crowd talking to you as well.
Yeah.
You can hear people's reactions. So it's definitely a totally wild experience.
I've been wondering about that. So as someone who actually has been able to play in this environment, now I can say as a spectator, one of the cool things is like earlier on we heard someone on what's it say? It was Redshift. Someone on Redshift took a shot, long shot. We weren't sure if it was going in. We heard the entire team go, "Oh!" So they knew it was going in. Of course, it actually did go in. It dinged off the backboard. But so from this experience, we get to hear the team reacting to stuff. But as someone who actually got to play, what was it like hearing the audience reacting to stuff that was happening in the game?
Well, my experience was really fun. I had it because you have the experience of people heckling from the crowd as well. And then I have you,
I don't know anything about that.
You chattering at me as well. So I'm over there cheesing. I'm not focused the same. But I mean, it's a lot more fun environment though. I mean, it's a total blast to have stuff like that going on. But it can definitely kind of distract or take away. But
I'm sure.
Yeah.
It's still a lot of fun. I think at the end of the day, fun, I think, is the word there. You're cheesing over there. It sounds like, it looks like you have something to say here.
Well, I got some guy in my ear, but I mean, it's a game of chaos, and it was really who can control the chaos better. I mean, it was really just clear recovery over and over again. I think the team that decides to take a step back, pass back a few more times, control it a little more than the other, will take this one.
I think that's a fair assessment as we're getting started here in round 2. Round 1 going to Olympus. We are playing VRML roles. This is best of 3. Score has reset here in the second round. It will be iFoxy first touch there for Olympus, sending this one in. Will be in the hands of Ninja Tim, looking for a shot. No, hits the cut. Hits the shot is YOLO. And it will be YOLO getting the first goal here of round 2, 8 seconds in.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed to do. We just discussed the chaos going on, and that play went absolutely perfect to what they wanted to do. Got the joust, got the pass, didn't miss anything, and we're able to just make complete advantage of the drive.
So now 30 seconds off the clock. 7 with the joust advantage. Cats handling this one. They press far up, get in front of iFoxy. Good pass there to Smooth, which is actually board. The pass in, though, is just to the bow tie. Nobody there. That's a good reset. Yellow on the back line. Going to handle that one, sending it through the near side tube. Is he going to get by the back line? No. Cats with pickup, though. Loses handle. Slap there to get it away from the opposing player, though, will be collected by Yellow. There at mid, Yellow scooping that one, sends it in, opportunity, solid shot, empty goal, hits it for the 2. 1 minute in, it's a 4-point lead to Olympus.
Yeah, exactly. And some of the plays here coming out from 7, it looked like they were a little bit slow on the way out is what I noticed. And kind of went to kind of a panicked pass in middle, and he just kind of was left with nothing. He was just kind of stuck in no man's, people coming through the tunnels and didn't have a whole lot of options. So, Olympus really did capitalize on that, and then they got done, and just another nice goal there. Anchor shot off pole, and just taking advantage of it. And a lot less chaos right now.
Well, you know what? You're right about that. A lot less chaos. We're seeing a lot more controls. iFoxy, big turnover there, looking for the clear out. Actually, that's a pass to Ninja Tim. Dangerous, but it works out. Nice give and go. Keeping that away from the defense. That is phenomenal passing. Big opportunities. It's YOLO. Sends it in. Hits it again. Hits it for the 3. That's a 7-point lead. 2 minutes into this second round.
Well, apparently they were listening to you while we were talking about what we needed to change, because they've absolutely nailed it down in the first 2 minutes here. So a really nice opening, and really capitalizing on what we needed to.
And for anybody wondering who that is in the background, that is Newt. Shout out to Newt and Dad. I imagine you're in the chat. You were earlier. I'm not sure if you are right now. That is your son. He's having the time of his life right now. Smooth, not smooth. That is, in fact, Mort. Says I went back to Zucks. I'm going to do that all game. Somebody was wondering. iFoxy tries to pull the ender, cannot catch. Great play. Turning this one around again, sending this one up, hit Zucks. Zucks looking for the long heave. Is that going to be on? That was on its way in. That was absolutely on its way in, but that defense gets there. Good grab. They send it back out to that far side, too. Will find its way to the ceiling. Another defensive pick up there. Cats once again on the back line. Cats, you know what? Cats has been, oh my goodness. Ooh, that shot goes just wide. Cats has been playing fairly confidently on the back line here. 4-7, despite the score differential, as iFoxy tries to bring another one in at the edge of the bubble. But that's notable. Is I've casted Cats a few times over the last year or so, and I'd say this marks some notable improvement I've seen in his play.
Yeah, not a play. Oh, that was almost a. Speaking of Cats, almost a very dangerous turnover right there, right in the bubble. But yeah, Cats, he's a very good player. I don't see too much of him. Oh, that is the most open goal in existence that you could have. Nobody home. And just another capitalization, a nice little clear and boost, and that is just really good positioning. But back to Cats. Cats, definitely somebody who's just like, he keeps kind of popping up on the radar every now and then. I see a little bit of him, and he definitely seems like a great player.
And in this game in particular, actually pull up some stats. Cats doing, he's only got 1 save registered, 1 steal, but he has definitely been more effective than that in this game. It's, iFoxy, big turnover there. Excuse me, 4 minutes off the clock, long shot. That one's going to be high and wide. Now collected by YOLO, looking for another one. Is he going to get another one? He does. 4 minutes in, 11-point lead here to Olympus. And that, you know what we call that? That's a pace right there.
Yeah, we definitely need to see some different gameplay coming out here for 7. It just kind of looks like they're a little bit frazzled. I mean, to be fair, though, to that, from what we saw in round 1 where it was so frazzled, just Olympus here, another stack to pick that up. And that was, I'm pretty sure, also on its way in and just barely clipped the shield. They definitely just kind of put the hammer down coming into round 2, and they came out a little mad. So yeah, it's definitely been shown because they've definitely just put the hammer down.
Absolutely have a solid shot. Oh! Is that a head? Okay, it was not a headbutt. That was a proper inside shot. Nice cut there to Ninja Tim. Tim's going to get his second of the game. His second of the round on that one. Halfway through, as we hit the halfway mark of the round, that's a 13-point lead, which, as we say, is a pace. Explaining that terminology in the last game for anybody who's hanging out. You can explain it to everyone else in chat who wasn't here. iFoxy, again, trying to pull off the ender and gets caught out at this point. He's got to look for another move because they're reading him. They know he's going for that move. As he gets there, that's iFoxy scooping it up. Good recovery there by YOLO. Look for the long shot off the barrier. Gets it back. Second opportunity. It hits that one. Actually, Ninja Tim carries it in, puts him up by 15 points here with just about 4.5 to go.
Yeah, exactly, and definitely getting away with all that solo stuff. He's kind of shrugging off. I think that was probably about 3 defenders there.
Yeah.
Yeah, 15-0. I mean, 4 minutes left. It's just right now, 7 just needs to just get a play, just get it nailed down, get it downfield, and just start to capitalize. Because right now, actually that's what they're doing. A relay play is just barely not working out, and it's unfortunate for them. But yeah, it's just such a different round to what we saw in round 1.
It is.
That it's hard to talk about because they've just done a fantastic job of just kind of shutting down every opportunity they can.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you see another one there. Ninja Tim picking it up, and we've seen a ton as far as defense goes. We've seen a ton. I've seen a whole bunch of turnarounds on iFoxy, although Solid Shot has 2 steals as well. As Zux picks that one up. Oh, gets it. Stolen. iFoxy hits that one for the 3. A 7-meter 3 at that. Yeah, they're going to be 2 points away from that Mercy here in this second round.
Yeah, 2 points away from a Mercy, 3 minutes left. You know, it's tough. It's tough because it's hard. Like, seeing other leagues and stuff, you know that comebacks are all, like, these are always possible. But the way, actually, that was a really nice clear. That was a nice positioning from the goalie to actually sit back and catch that. But, yeah, it's definitely tough. They just, you know, once the momentum kind of got shut down, maybe towards the end of that round, it's just been really hard to get it back. And another open 3 attempts just going to go slightly off the frame there, and Cat's going to be getting just labeled by the. That was a strange-looking shot.
It was.
But, yeah, definitely nice clear come down from 7, though, and hopefully trying to get a stack. And it looks like Cat's going to be coming in there first off the wall, but the stack going to have one guy in a backward attempt, but a massive save there just to shut him down once more.
I believe that was iFoxy again. Although that clear out hits the blue team, the Ninja Tim on the back line. Gets it picked off as well. iFoxy there at mid. Chucks that one in, gets a double bounce there. It's going to be down to the floor. Clean bounce. They are uncontested. Yellow just has to place it. He does. And there it is, a 20-point lead here. A Mercy 2-7 at the hands of Olympus here in the second round. They will take the game 2-0 off of that.
Yeah, exactly. And David, what do you see there? What were you thinking towards the end? Because I still think, you know, round 1 to round 2 just seemed like a completely different team.
I mean, yeah, I guess they really did listen, as you said. They wanted to be the ones to control it, and look what happened. I mean, you could see the control from Olympus was absolutely dominant, and there was glimpses of it in round 1, but when they finally put it all together and were able to connect these strategical skills, you see what happened. It's a pretty strong shutout victory.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, you know, I mean, 7 definitely had a lot of momentum there in the beginning. And maybe they were just thriving off the chaos a little bit. And once it just disappeared, it just never came back.
I think you're right about that. I think that's what they were. I think 7 was able to thrive on the chaos, and when they got that one, when they got that one clear, you know, when Olympus got their footing, that's when the chaos stopped, and 7 there was no more chaos for 7 to take advantage of. Sure.
All right. Well, it looks like we're going to be doing an interview.
If we can get his attention, Foxy. Yeah, we're calling him over right now. Everybody on camera. Do we have? We do not have another headset. We need a mic.
I can just. Yeah.
Oh, okay, there we go. You're on TV in front of millions of people. So how's that victory feel there? That especially after that Mercy in the second round. So okay, I'll let you answer that question. I'm getting ahead of myself. How's it feel to get that victory there?
It felt good to be able to pick up a victory. We were coming to have fun, hang out some, but it was good to be able to at least pick up a win.
Right.
So I'm glad we got to. We were all just coming as friends and not really expecting much from it, but.
Oh, nice. So we saw that first round. I mean, you can see the scoring here. It goes back and forth a little bit, and then this is the scoring in the second round. Obviously, it's a Mercy 20-0. Yeah. What adjustment was? Because our assessment was the first round was a bit chaotic, and 7 was able to take advantage of the chaos. And then in that second round, some adjustment was made. You guys found your footing, found your coordination, and were able to take control, and there was no more chaos for them to take advantage of. Is that about right, or what sort of adjustments did you guys make in that?
That's about right. I mean, we were just having fun with it. We were just laughing, having a good time with it.
All right.
We didn't really change anything. We decided just to play a little bit shorter and not try to clear it and not try to just clear the disc down the field every time we had joust. But
you know, that's fair. We did see some phenomenal passing sequences from you guys. There was a really dangerous. I'm pretty sure it was you. You were down and near the right tube. You're kind of on the floor. I don't know if it was Yolo or the Ninja Tim was up in the opposite tube. And you guys were surrounded by defense, and you're getting this back and forth, this give and go from your zone through mid. It was phenomenal. Yeah. It was great passing. It was awesome to see. You guys performed well, especially your turnover game.
Yeah.
Was really big here. I mean, that's another thing. I mean, what do you do? What are you doing to get those turnovers? Because I know as a player myself, I'm not a big turnover guy.
Yeah.
So, like, what is your approach to when you're at mid and you're trying to cover these passes through mid, the attack at mid? What's your process? What do you think? Are you just following your stress hormones, or is there?
I just run like on autopilot. Like I don't have anything I'm thinking about unless we're like last seconds, and then I really start stressing. So I mean, it's like biggest thing for me for turnovers. I mean, I played soccer all my life.
All right.
And so I'm always looking for what they're about to do, and it just comes natural. Like it's never. I think they're gonna do this. It's always like I just feel like this is what's about to happen. I'm moving in this direction.
Oh, that makes sense. So one more.
Yeah.
I just got one more question. We got some snow here today. Have you seen snow?
Yes, I have seen snow. It's never a lot. It's always like half an inch or so, and
Right.
it never really sticks. But
yeah, so we got some snow. How are you feeling about the weather as we're here?
It doesn't really bother me. I prefer colder weather. So
Excellent. All right, so we are going to get out. We're going to get away from my awkward questions. Sputnik is saying stuff. I have no idea what he's saying, but I know he's saying something, and I'm pretty sure it's important. That was not important. So we're probably going to do some sort of transition here, and I'm hoping I'm going to get off camera because it's actually I'm sweaty, and I feel like I need some deodorant. I need to air out right now, guys. So we're going to go to this man.
There we go. He finally heard it.
Do some. I didn't hear anything. I saw the pointing.
Yeah.
So Sneaky and Andy going to do some analysis. So yeah, thank you, Foxy.
Right. So round one we saw the chaos, and round two we saw kind of a recovery on that chaos. And I just want to show some of the glimpses of control that we saw from Olympus in round one, going into what we saw in round two. So here in round one, pretty early in the game, 8-2 lead at the 5-minute mark. We see a few mistakes from Olympus. Initially with this botch pass or actually that's a good pass, but there's the botch pass, as the backliner is able to actually recover it here. And he's playing a very strong position. We've got 3 up, and then any potential for a backboard here, or maybe a miss up high are all going to bounce either high or down to the side where he's at. And he's in a really strong spot to recover this disc. And what that leads to is now we got 3 in the bubble with 1 in the back with disc control. Leads to a single pass, which goes into a solo play for the goal. And we see those little bits of control there, even in the chaos of round one, led to the goals that they're looking for. Further, we see some more control from Olympus in this bubble setup clip. We've got him in bubble here with disc control. And again, we see the strong position. While we've got 2 kind of here, too close together, we've got 1 strong offensive player here, and we've got 1 in the back with disc control. And as we see it play out, that back offensive player is able to get good control of the disc, pass up for 1 more into a dunk. And we see that control work throughout all of round 1. And then especially going into round 2, we saw the first really what I think was the strongest sense of control from Olympus. And this is what really I think set the tide for round 2. We see the disc recovered on their side with a single mildly risky pass to a covered guy up here. After this pass, he was able to pass it down back to the other original player. And what you don't see in this moment is the stack in the back. The stack in the back is getting ready, and they're going to go right through mid, and they're calling out on comms, hey, clear it, clear it. And as he hears that, you get the clear down mid, and the stack's able to come through, recover the disc. And at this moment, you've got such a strong offensive position. We got 3 Olympus players on the 7 side before any of these 7 players are able to reach the goal. And from here, we've got a good open goal for a 3. Ultimately, I mean, the control really showed in this game. We've got 1 more clip of some pretty strong control on their side. And this just came from all the other control that they were able to have throughout the game. We just got absolute passing masterclass from the Olympus team. Good pass up into a clean cut for a goal right at the end. That led for the 13-0 victory, or the 13-0 at the 5-minute mark. I would say at around like the 15-0 point, it got a little crazy again.
Yeah.
But they were able to reel it back for a good 3, which puts them up to 18-0, and then they were able to come in with that last 2 for the 20-0 shutout.
Yeah, exactly. And especially they started kind of getting in the groove. It's pretty easy to get knocked out of it too, especially kind of whatever they did, whatever groove they figured out, it just continued to work over and over and over again. And especially when you're just running it for 5 minutes, you know, you can definitely kind of fall out of that a little bit. And I mean, that pass into the bubble there, that last clip is probably like one of the highest like percentage plays you can do, and especially if you can get a goalie to turn like that, it's pretty much a GG as soon as the goalie turns.
Right,
you're not saving it from 2 meters.
Yeah, once that cut pass happened, it was over from there.
Yeah. But all right, everybody, we should be back soon. I'm not sure what cast we're coming up with next, so please stay along. I know it says it in the intermission coming up, but please stick around. Thank you guys for joining us. I will be back here as well with Paladors, so please stay tuned. I'll see you guys soon.
Shall we not call quits and start again?
Now I stay away, you were never meant to save me. Now I stay away, I don't hear you say you're sorry. Hate I even loved you, hate I fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you, hate I kinda fell in love.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Ready? Do you want me to count you in? Do you want me to count you in?
All right.
Okay.
Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. What advice do you have for the next generation of women coming into the sport?
I would say find people who respect you.
Word band, yes,
With
yes,
the
yes.
word I.
Let's see how this is going.
There's one for you.
Dorm room? I'm getting so good at this, you guys. Wow.
Thanks.
1 second. I'm sorry. Oh, God. How did I say it again? Caterpillar?
Caterpillar.
I was told to ask you about how you peed on one of your controllers.
Wait,
So-
My first impression of the queen.
Said buzzer might need an API.
All right, everyone, welcome back to VRML Channel 1, and welcome back to the Redshift Champion Series here in Richmond, Virginia. We are fresh and funky, isn't that right, Andy? Or at least you were fresh and now you're in a funk. But thanks for joining me here on this next match.
Yeah, no, thanks. It's always fun to cast with you. I'm glad to do it again. I kind of said it with Dimwee too, but you know, it's been a while. It's always an enjoyable cast with you two. I enjoy. You know, I don't come around too much for all the casting, so anytime I get to cast with you two, it's fucking
special
it's a
event.
pleasure.
Special event. And you know, it's even more of a special event getting to cast with Sneaky, because that also does not happen often.
No, not at all.
Or ever. So
Ever.
That's Sneaky. We got you on analysis. How have you been finding it here in Richmond?
It's awesome here. I get to see snow again, so I'm from Florida, so.
Snow? Venue's nice?
Venue's beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, this room's awesome.
It's really nice.
Better than last time.
Yeah, the environment is awesome here, for sure. And what else is awesome is the fact that we got another match. It's Senate over on the orange squad. B-Love, Kellen 101, Aiden, and Solid Shot. Meanwhile, on the Flying Squirrels side, over on blue, we have Egrets, Gilligan, Cool Whip, and actual Smooth Riding this time.
Yes, the real.
The real.
Real Smooth Riding.
All right.
Yeah, it should be a pretty cool game. We got to see Senate play last time. It's almost the same roster, except Callan is subbing in for where Zach was playing last time.
Right, right.
And they were very fun to play against. They made it pretty far as well. I remember having to play up against them, and we had a stupid close game with them. It was a ton of fun. And opening up quick, Aiden just whipping it straight into the goal. A very nice start there. And Aiden has been one of the talking points even from the last LAN. He's really phenomenal. He's very fun to watch. One of the I coined it at the last LAN. I said he was probably one of the most recent upcoming players who was just flying up through the ranks.
Absolutely, and it's awesome to see. Of course, you know, the father-son combo is one thing, but it's also cool when they're both so skilled at the game. You know, it's kind of like the Zach Andy combo. You know, Same kind of thing. You mentioned him earlier. I know that guy. Shout out Zach W. That said, looking for a goal. Maybe the pass just missing and sailing right past outside the bubble. No one there to midfield it, so it's a battle of the boosts instead, where it's going to be grabbed at the wall by Callan. And Callan sending it down the floor as well. Everyone diving. A big dog pile. Goal was open. And the disc once again sent to the opposite trap. So disarray to start things off here.
Yeah, a little bit of disarray, but a nice collection there from Callan. A deep pass in, but it's going to be slightly off. But a Stack actually going to be able to recover that and just dunking it in. That was not where I was expecting a Stack to be ready to go like that. But talk about some perfect positioning to just work out right into their favor.
No, you hit it right on the head there, right? That's such an unusual place to find the Stack that they clearly the defense wasn't expecting it either.
Yeah.
But it's a perfect way to just meet the disc in the bubble, swing it around for the dunk. Something that I love to see you do. Right now, you're dunking on them as a caster now.
Dunking on them. Got to dunk a little bit yesterday too.
And the last stream at the beginning, so I heard you were dunking on VRML a little bit. Anyways, let's see. Let's go.
Yes, let's go. Nice stack here. Gilligan looking to do a clearing boost, but Callan right in the middle lane, going to be shutting that one down in a dangerous drive here as you got 4 people in the bubble, and actually it's just able to lob that one in. That was dangerous. There's a 1 goalie to 4 of the Senate players all surrounded in the bubble. There is no way you're going to be stopping that one, and a nice way to secure another 2 points there from Callan.
And as a whole, this squad, well, 3 shots and 3 different players scoring. So another thing you like to see is everyone getting on the board and getting involved in the offense. Meanwhile, the offense trying to get going for the Flying Squirrels on blue as they send a deep clear that will be met, it looks like, and just a quick tap off. They have the numbers, but to the disadvantage, no one able to collect, and finally sending it in. Smooth right in. That one was floating for a while.
Yeah, floating for a while is a way to put it. That that was free-floating for a minute there. That seemed like an eternity. That was one way to get put up onto the board there, and it's a momentum there for Flying Squirrels. So this is a good start. Only 7 minutes left, and it's not the points are tallying up too much. It was a nice clearing boost to get him into that position, and with a little bit of luck there, putting him up on the board there.
And as Aiden sends it through now, left lane, bouncing right into another collection. You're absolutely right. Sometimes all it takes is that one shot to get started, and suddenly you put on those scoring runs and get back in the game. But that, as I say that, they do lose the disc here, and a little bit more midfield madness, it looks like.
Yeah, exactly, and kind of an unfortunate bounce, but turned out to be into their favor, and Belov just trying to snipe that one in, but it's going to be going slightly wide. A nice collection there from Egret. Going to be trying to see if we get who on the chain race is going to be there first. A nice actual favorable bounce through bottom, but it's going to be Senate coming out with it on top here and going to be able to actually win that stack race. Not something I was really expecting, and kind of another wild clear, some back and forth kind of chaos. We're back to the chaos again, just going back and forth over and over.
Tends to happen, and it still does there. Gilligan getting the send off. Actually, no, getting stunned out. So instead, Belov with the takeover. Belov trying to eye down that pass, but unfortunately, the Geo getting in the way, turn it into a self pass instead. Belov, all kinds of inverted right now, turning and turning, and actually delivering a nicely placed pass to maybe open up this one-on-one. The boldness, but the single solid shot. See what I did there? That was insane.
How did... I'm confused. That was so unexpected. I think that just snapped everybody's neck. Trying to see what happened there. That was I mean that's a clutch 3 though. That's definitely what they're looking for. So a good job there to a solid shot.
Yeah, wild attempt, but again, you take defenses unexpected sometimes with shots you don't expect them to take, stacks you don't expect them to make. That can often buy you the advantage if you're able to execute those unexpected things. So well done to them. They have possession again, up by 7.
Yeah, it's kind of like playing the off angle. Every now and then you just catch them off guard, and Belov going to be able to take that one up top, and actually that is the most dangerous place to be in the bubble, up on top and be able to slam it just on the front side. There's not much you can do about that.
There's really not. It's pick your poison, can verify firsthand. Yeah. That's such a tough place because you feel like, well, maybe I should stay, but then sometimes, sneaky, sometimes the disc gets powered through if you stay in the goal. And then you're tempted to dive, and then they juke you, and suddenly an open goal is conceded. So it's just a pick your poison situation.
It's a risk reward, for sure.
It is. Those power throughs just, they stink sometimes.
They
but that's it.
Definitely stink.
Gilligan.
Wow, he had a lot of time to walk that up the field. There is not a whole lot of defense there to stop him. I mean, I wonder how many, what the distance was on that, because he had just what seemed like an eternity of being able to get up the field there. A nice, another 2-pointer on the board. And this game is not even close to out of the question. So if they can just start taking some of that momentum and keep doing what they're doing, I'm assuming they were just stun locked completely out. So if they can just keep up the brawling, I know how Gilligan loves the brawling, so
yeah,
I'm sure he's down for that.
Still great pride in the brawls for sure.
Yeah.
And with that, again, one score, sometimes all you need. It feels like there's so much momentum on the side of Senate, and yet they're still only up by single digits. So exactly to your point, they're trying to. Oh, well, there's a point or two. So Gilligan may be able to get a hand, head, or above, all of the above around it. Nonetheless, points on the board, and there's still 3:44 left.
Yeah, not much you can do about that, and it's kind of the same gig where it's just so close. It's difficult to stop anyway. So. A bit unfortunate, but only a 2-pointer. Could definitely be worse with how everything's going. But Cool going to be able to actually pass this one down. A nice kind of play. Taking some control. They're not letting the chaos get too far here. And a really nice open lane there for Smoother right off the backboard, and he dings it off. Unfortunate, but a nice pickup there again. And working their way in. What a save! I believe that was Callan. Pretty much a former goalie. I think he's been a striker a lot more recently, but very talented in the goal. But Flying Squirrel's actually able to hold on to this one and kind of control the chaos and still keep it down on their end somehow.
So far, so good. They'll get more attempts. You know why Callan was able to save that? It's because it was off that backboard. He really knows that spot, so even if it's going against him, he's going to be able to get the pick. As continues, just relentless is his action, but finally, there's the clear, but the boost as well is well prepared. They overshoot a bit, and yet the back line struggling to get their stacks together. It gives plenty of time for Egret to collect and send.
Yeah, what kind of turned out to be a mispass, going to be going into what was almost a clear, but taking a kind of an unfortunate bounce there for Flying Squirrels, but a nice positioning there from Egret to shut down that lane. From the awes of the players there, it definitely sounded like that one was going to be going in, and a nice retrieval there and actually a stack to try to get that one out and just kind of get it away from the bubble.
And out to the wedge as well. Really contested Egret sending it, and nearly with success. Unfortunately, Callan able to take it over. And with 2 minutes left, all these turnovers are going to start to pile up. The seconds adding up, and the math, wasting its way down. So they need to score. They need to score quickly. But the stun instead gets scored by the defender. Turnover, Belove now handing it off to Aiden.
Yeah, Belove was hauling there, and I think even when the defender kind of looked back, he didn't really expect him to be going that fast. Just caught him off guard. Aiden there with the collect, and I believe he's taken a shot there, and that is a very, very nice shot. Definitely difficult to hit, as Quest 2 is kind of its own beast as well, and he has harnessed it. He's just very talented in it. That was a very nice shot there for him. Aiden just showing up once again. At the last land, last time I was casting on him, it was hard not to talk about him.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see him showing up here again. He's just one of the names I'd like to see around more.
And he's the highest scorer so far in the game. 7 points to lead all 8 players at the moment. So very impressive effort from Aiden to begin things off. And as we do wind down to this last minute, just seeing if they can pile on a few more points here. That's been a struggle thus far. Smooth right in though, being collapsed upon, and a quick pass, maybe too quick to wrangle. So it will be loose into the midfield where the boost meets it halfway. There's Belove, a bouncing clear as it sails, and looking like maybe another goal opportunity open, but now defense getting back.
Yeah, and that was a really nice stack there actually from, I believe that's Belove and Sun. And what a nice, that man was open on shield. That was a really good setup there and a nice pass in. But Belove and I believe that was his son Aiden were stacked together there, and that really just opened up the play. And just getting the loose disc and be able to get that one out, just not necessarily everything happening. You can get these scores and stuff, and sometimes you don't necessarily see everything that's happening in the back lane. And that play just absolutely blew that open.
Absolutely. Just all those little things, little seconds I talked about, right? 1 second here, 1 second there. A 3-point play right there just to stamp it home. It's Callan, 101. Had some saves, had some goals. And with that, 21 strong points to really stamp and cement their lead here in that first round. With that, though, we're going to hand it over, I do believe, to Sneaky Evil. We're going to get some analysis here on what exactly he saw in that round.
That round, we've got pretty strong dominance from Senate. I've played them before. They're a great passing team. They have great awareness, and their communications are good. You can hear them talk, and you can almost hear their position calls from here. And they were really showing with their strong passes and their dominance on the arena. However, in the Flying Squirrels aspect, we saw a few technical blunders when it came to communication and knowing where the other teammates are. And sometimes that led to a stack turnover, or even on man coverage, sometimes you'll see them look around looking for people that they might not know where they are.
Right.
One of the cool aspects I think I saw on Senate was their B-Love Aiden stack. We saw it a few times. In the beginning, that one goal with the stack recovery in the bubble, that was a B-Love Aiden stack. And then throughout the game, we saw them stack all around, leading to their just the absolute speed and dominance they have. And through them, they're able to find great passes, find great plays, and able to complete their plays into the goal.
Yeah, and right now, especially where we're at in the meta, the stacking is just crucial to what you need to do. And it's especially cool because it's kind of the father-son duo being able to do it, but they've just been able to be on top of their stacks, and they're able to get there when they need it most.
Right. The stacks are always the most important.
All right, thank you, Sneaky, there for the analysis there between our rounds as we go into the second in this best of 3. So, in a hot second, the teams will be launching out and seeing what kind of start, perhaps. Missed joust, the Flying Squirrels. If they can get off to a good start here, they'll put themselves in great position just to play from a point of being ahead to start, and that is a great way to do it. Gilligan from smooth right, and that was smooth sailing from midline to mid-goal.
Yeah, and that's kind of the great thing, too, with the VRML rule set. And being able to just reset, it's a clean slate. If you can keep your mental chilled, cool off, you have the minute or so timer to just be able to just take a breather. Hey guys, this is what I think's going wrong, and you just get your head back in it. And they came out absolutely strong, which is what they needed to do.
And yeah, in a nutshell, it's the mental game. I think is one of the most. It's the hardest to assess, but it's one of the most crucial parts, surely, of Echo Rita and sports in general. And a lot of that, indeed, seeing that fresh start. So absolutely. I mean, look at it here. They're causing trouble already. This team who just scored 21 points, but in the first minute, they are struggling to even get it on the opposite side of the floor.
Yeah, a bit of chaos here, but Solid Shot going to be able to try to take that one. It's going to be slightly off, bouncing off the side of the backboard. Thought that could have almost been in off the panel. But a nice clear out, actually, pretty much a short pass and a nice clear in. Going to be trying to get them time, but there's the chain again. B-Love and Aiden going to be able to collect it and just send it back down and just not giving them any time to even try to get this through midfield.
And with that, some stuns, though, knocking it loose back into the midfield, opting for a few jukes just to open up the lanes a little more. Find that pass. That was so well executed. Killed it. That's execution in a nutshell, I guess. Aiden from B-Love. And that was the sun and then the gun.
Yeah, and especially from that point of view, you just kind of saw it coming from so far away. He was just kind of just like a shark in the water, just cutting up bubble, and it was only a matter of time before B-Love just dished him in that one.
Well, I mean, he's his baby, so it's kind of like baby shark, and he anyways, he do that. But to the bottom, I kind of regret that. To the bottom of the floor, though, it's Khaled 1-on-1 with a disc, and he saved my day.
All right, B-Love going to be able to try to pick that one up, and wide open goal. Nice little bounce off the rim there, saving him a little bit, but a nice 3-point just secured again. And especially with the way this game's starting to go, that could be absolutely crucial that he got that 3.
Absolutely. 3-pointers, especially in today's game. Andy and Sneaky were talking about the speed and the stacks, how fast they've gotten. Well, that's exactly why. If you have open goals, you need to use those opportunities to their fullest because they don't always come often. And even when they look open, sometimes stacks are so fast. It goes in a second and a half flat. Open turns into close as he closes the deal. B-Love, 7-2.
And there's those stacks again. I mean, it just won them another goal. They were able to just boost down. I'm sure they had some stuns downfield, and I just saw him just streaking in, and they got there first. And there's just one goalie, 1-on-2. There's not too much he can do there. It's a very tough position there. But fantastic work from B-Love again to be able to get in there quick.
And a quick second as well. Again, we're at the Redshift Championship Series here in Richmond, Virginia, at the Westin. And I just want to thank our sponsors, of course, here for this event, which do include Annexed Fate putting this all together, and VRML casting and helping out on this end of things. We have VRware, Olympus, Viridis Media, Slide Messaging, Assyrian Products, as well as Lemming, my old teammate from years ago, and the developer of Gorilla Tag, contributing here to help make this event a reality.
Yeah, and a really close goal there, actually. Very fortunate for Flying Squirrels to have that one bounce out, and an actual really nice pass forward. I thought that was going to be a little bit wild, and Aiden in the bottom of the bubble, he's going to have a chance there, but just unfortunately misses the handle. Kind of another bailout there for Flying Squirrels, and hopefully they can try to make the most out of it with his chain, but a huge stun coming out, just stopping the 3 of them, and Aiden somehow gets all the way back with B-Love again to just shut it down in midfield.
And as midfield turns into bubble play, let's see who gets back first. A tight race at the end, met here with a grab by B-Love. B-Love at the being contested by the shield, but just dragging it as far as he can just to find that open lane. Not wanting to rush anything, and they will take a shot. Maybe a little rushed on that one. It's off, and to the races again, the defense back in bubble.
Yeah, that's tough. Solid Shot definitely has been making those, so kind of an unfortunate miss there for him, but Cool Whip in the right spot, was able to cut off that pass. And a big clear here, and the stack's actually coming through for Flying Squirrels. They have it wide open goal, and they were able to take full opportunity of that this time.
This has been a much tighter round so far. You look at the what they put up last time, what was it, 20 or so to 4, or thereabouts. But we're halfway through this one, and it's a 3-point game. So really doing a much better job to cause more problems on offense for Senate. Meanwhile, the Flying Squirrels doing a good job to already meet their total score from the first round with plenty of time to spare.
Yeah, exactly. It's starting to, hopefully I wasn't too much of a prophet with that. We're talking about how B-Love's 3 might be making the game here because they're only up by a 3. And long.
What?
Boop. Shot? Gonna be going in? Huh.
I think the players are just as perplexed.
Yeah, judging by that reaction. Well, that's definitely a bit unfortunate.
You know what I call that? Caster's curse. Or maybe just premonition, because B-Love's 3 earlier, and now we have that one, the unlikely one, going in.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit lucky, but a big goal nonetheless. And Gilligan actually going to be able to get that one. A very nice play. Egret, Stack's already coming back home. They were so fast to cover that lane, and that's exactly what we were kind of just alluding to and talking about. Senate doing a very good job with that. And kind of a wild pass, but it looks like it's going to be able to get to the bow tie player. And a high pass, unfortunately going to be bouncing out, but B-Love trying to get a handle on this one. And he does a pretty good job of slowing down the disc. He always makes sure he's looking around an open goal for Callan, making sure he dished that one all the way downfield for his player and gave him a good bounce and a very, very well executed pass.
Yeah, very much so, the immediate punish, just leaving no time for the defense to really get back that time. And precision, decision-making, all of the above. Just doing a great job to now, as we said just a couple minutes ago, close game, 3-point game. Well, now it's 3 times ahead on the scoreboard for Senate.
Yeah, definitely started to get away from him a little bit here in the last 2 minutes. Just haven't been quite able to convert, and they've just been doing, Senate's been, that is, a really good job of shutting him down in bubble. But as we're talking about that here, they're going to have the pass in, and just another loose pass, not going to be able to get in. Kind of all clumping up around the top, but a nice open Cool Whip up on Nest, and she's going to be able to dome that one in. Very good job there, and maybe this is all they need just to restart it there.
Absolutely, just cuts the lead to only 6 for Senate. Cool Whip, just true to the name. Cool collected and then whipped it for a really nice make on a bothered goalie. And also, just quick shout out to Twitch chat there. I've been noticing you guys there, and Aiden shouting out the what from a minute ago. Yeah, occasionally you guys might hear these the player comms kind of chirp into our headsets. One of the awesome parts about being at a physical event altogether is you get to hear all the loudness and the rioting that happens sometimes, but it's all fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a very enjoyable environment. And the clear down middle actually going to be stopped. Aiden is able to get there first. A nice little tap back to Solid Shot, and a big tap to kind of save himself. But Aiden going to be throwing a backboard shot, just getting away with it. Aiden just all around the field.
Yeah, getting away with it is right. A couple of these kind of gentle ones, but just taking them off guard from awkward angles. And the goalie's also mighty clustered there, so really just making life difficult at that backboard area specifically, whether it's with the anchored players or just the long shots. They've been punished a few times here.
Yeah, definitely been punishing, and a long pass actually going to be able to go all the way in. That was from downtown. That was actually a really nice pass.
Absolutely, and then the wherewithal to turn around, make that shot as they were fading through the bubble, the right side of the bubble. Cool Whip. That's 2 in a row now for Cool Whip on the offense for Flying Squirrels. So they're not out yet. 90 seconds left to maybe make this late comeback and force a 3rd round.
Yeah, exactly. And this. Oh wow! Actually, that goal being left open, I thought that could have possibly been open or going in there for a second, and just up top again. Oh man, bailed out by the rim. And Belov actually going to be able to dish that back, and the Stack's going to be able to retrieve it first. Just slowing it down a little bit, getting it open to their guy. And what?
I admire that.
That was crazy, and the double ding coming out. And Aiden going to be collecting that one, getting a nice in pass here. Actually, a 3-on-2 opportunity. Solid Shot going to be trying to work his way around some cutters up on the shield, but Gilligan there to stun and get that one out of there.
Great read by Gil there on that shoulder, just seeing that pass coming from a mile away, able to get the clear, but unfortunately, look at that, all 4 players, whereas they started further behind, somehow all 4 players got the stacks, they got an awkward bounce, and this may turn into a shot here soon, with the disc being collected by Cool Whip, last 30 seconds remaining, so those mathematics are essentially up, but nonetheless, a strong round here collectively from both teams, but looks like it will be Senate edging the victory.
Yeah, and trying to get one more just to try to bring one home here, but it's going to be going slightly wide. Looks like Belov's actually going to be there to try to 50 the disc, but Flying Squirrel's going to be able to try to tap that one out, but it looks like it's going to be going to no one as this game's closing out. And actually a headbutt there, but unfortunately going backwards.
Might have heard another what there at the background. They really wanted to make that one for the stream. But the game and match now over in 2 rounds. Senate taking it in a very tightly contested one by the end of this one, but still yet. Over to the sidelines now, and the analysis, that is to say, we're back to Sneaky Evil with a sneak peek at, well, just what we got around that whole game from Senate.
Right. I really do think the star of that game was the stacks and the stack control on defense. I mean, from both sides, we have pretty good stack and stack control, and we see it often throughout. Specifically on Senate, their offensive stacks were quite strong, but at the same time, we have some moments where the Flying Squirrels were able to control the Senate stacks. And what you saw there was some pretty strong defense. And while they weren't able to clinch out the win here in the round 2, we saw a lot more control on those stacks. And so that's what I really think the star of the game really was.
Oh, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. Andy, any thoughts on what you saw there? Or just
Yeah, it's just, we kind of talked about it earlier. It's kind of the stack meta. And a lot of the stunts there, I think, were a big crucial component of the game. Just being able to shut down the stacks, and a lot of that Belov Aiden stack was just honestly kind of the MVP of the game, to be honest, where they just took so much control up and down the field, and they were able to just get every opportunity they could. Even if when they got a little bit of luck, they were able to fight for it. But still pretty happy with how Flying Squirrels came out in round 2, though. I mean, considering the scoreline of round 1, I really liked to see the reset there, and then they fought a very close game there where it didn't get away from them, and they had some opportunities. But Senate, they're very, very good, especially from the last land. They really showed up, and I think they're showing up here again, and they're going to just be running it down the losers bracket.
Yep.
Yeah. Do we think they're contenders to possibly make their way back up and find themselves, in a potential final situation or top 3 situation here?
Absolutely. I think that they can take any opportunity they can. I mean, Belo's a very experienced player as well, and I think with some of his guidance and his mental is very good as well, where he can just kind of guide those players and make sure everything's still in check. And I can definitely see them just running it up, getting up into the podium spots, and possibly if they get into the right way. Yeah.
I mean, last LAN, Senate was fighting for that podium spot.
Yeah,
third place finish.
I was fighting them. Yeah.
Yeah. Getting an interview.
Interview with Aiden.
All right, we're gonna try. See the beauty of LAN, folks. Like I said, we can just do this much easier. All right. So we're being joined now by Aiden, and first, congrats on the victory.
Thank you very much.
A theme of the post game here from our expert analysis here, Sneaky and Andy, was just the fact that chemistry between you and B-Love. Suffice to say, it's been great. The stacks were so fast, they were so punishing, and we saw plenty of passes as well. So how do you feel about that performance? And just talk a little bit about what it's like being able to play, not only play with B-Love, but both be on a team looking to be contesting podium placement again, potentially.
I gotta say, it's been a blast, really, especially having like family in your team. You have that special kind of chemistry, like you've known each other your whole life. So you're on the same mindset, you're on the same grind set, going out there, passing a disc to each other. Yeah, it's been a blast. We just need to stay together more often. That's one issue we've had before. But the more we stay together, the twice as lethal we can get.
I'm sure he heard that in our ear, but a producer over there is asking us about joining the Marine Corps and if you can play?
Well, for boot camp, no. They take all electronics, everything you have for 13 weeks. But since I'm going to the military band, I'm going to music school in Virginia Beach, and I'll be able to play there as long as my roommate is okay with it.
Right. And yeah, you mentioned too, that's another nice part is that you actually live within very close proximity of here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was talking about before how I'm jealous of some of these players who live all in the same state, because I would be doing miniature get-togethers and LANs all the time if I could.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yeah. So again, any final thoughts, or actually favorite moments so far? Doesn't have to be tournament related necessarily, but does have to be stream friendly. Any no door stories. Anyways, favorite moments so far this weekend?
I gotta say, being part of the community for sure. Like everyone here, they're really close. I'm getting to know them a lot better. I'm starting to put faces to names. That's like what's so magical about the LAN event, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah, definitely the community. Best part. Yeah, Virginia. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much. Again, congrats to Senate for the win, and they will continue to fight their way through this tournament. But for now, we will take a brief intermission. A quick thanks again from our sponsors too. Between VRML sponsoring this production side of the casting side, we have VRware, Olympus, as well as Viridis Media, Slide Messaging, Assyrian Products, and of course, my good buddy Lemming, the developer of Gorilla Tag. So with that, we will take an intermission. We'll be back with more matches all day here from beautiful, snowy Virginia. Stay tuned.
Shall we not call quits and start again?
VR wear. Our passion is for the future.
Ready? Do you want me to count you in? Do you want me to count you in? Okay.
Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. What advice do you have for the next generation of women coming into the sport?
I would say find people who respect you.
Word band, yes,
With
yes,
the
yes.
word I.
Let's see how this is going.
There's one for you.
Dorm room? I'm getting so good at this, you guys. Wow.
Thanks.
1 second. I'm sorry. Oh, God. How did I say it again? Caterpillar?
Caterpillar.
I was told to ask you about how you peed on one of your controllers.
Wait.
My first impression of the queen.
Said buzzer might need an API.
for the last remaining dancer. Can we take flight and do what's right? Damage the side of modern life. I don't wanna be the lone survivor. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. Don't break me, I'm here to stay. All these dreams go passing by. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. We will find a way. All these dreams go passing by. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. We will find a way.
Shall we not call quits and start again?
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Hollow tip. Hollow tip.
Ready? Do you want me to count you in?
No,
Do you want me to
I
count
got
you
you.
in?
All right.
Okay.
Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. What advice do you have for the next generation of women coming into the sport?
I would say find people who respect you.
Word band, yes,
With
yes,
the
yes.
word I.
Let's see how this is going.
There's one for you.
Dorm room? I'm getting so good at this, you guys. Wow.
Thanks.
1 second. I'm sorry. Oh, God. How did I say it again? Caterpillar?
Caterpillar.
I was told to ask you about how you peed on one of your controllers.
Wait,
So- My first impression of the queen.
said buzzer might need an API.
Shall we not call quits and start again?
All right, welcome back, everybody, here to the Redshift Champion Series in the beautiful and snowy Richmond, Virginia. It's been a fun day so far, and it's about to get a lot hotter because we've got a barn burner, a marquee matchup here between Ignite and Ace. A lot, and I mean a lot, of high-caliber, high-tier faces we're recognizing on this stream. I'm Palador, being joined on this cast by Sir Dimwee, and once again on analysis, it's Sneaky of the Evil. And right now, like I said, spotlight match in itself. Dimwee, what do you think of this one?
Well, actually, I have a question. Isn't this didn't they play as a team of the last LAN? Under Joker
kind
Black?
of.
Is that not Joker Black?
No. So Joker Black was me, Dash, Rocks. So it kind of is. And then
It's like half of Joker Black.
And then there was another team that was Rosie and Saluna and some others.
Oh, that's right. That's
Monarchy.
Right. Monarchy. That is
yeah,
correct.
that's
Yeah.
it.
So kind of made a super team out of those two teams.
Yeah.
You have Ace. Honest to goodness, I expect this to be a good game. Because not only do you have the talent of Rosie Hope and Saluna and Rox Titan and Dash, but you also have the knowledge of Dash and Rox Titan, who are a part of Ignite, as well as the knowledge of Rosie Hope and Saluna, games teammates in NEPA and the Party League.
Yep.
So I'm expecting actually quite a matchup here.
And the beauty of being, again, at one of these events just means you can do things like this and take a picture of the players over yonder. It's amazing. I mean, look at this quality as it's super compressed. It's amazing. Anyway, that said,
the joke was it's actually incredibly blurry.
It's actually incredibly blurry. There you go.
There it is.
It's great now. That said, we're all in the same room. We've got a crowd over here. We've got teams over here. We've got teams over there. And we've got teams about to ready up here on the stream. With that said, quick shout out as well once again to our sponsors for this event, put together by Annexed Fate and sponsored by VRML, here casting and adding to the production. It's VRware as well, contributing and sponsoring this event, as well as Olympus. We have Viridis Media, Slide Messaging, Assyrian Products, Lemming from Gorilla Tag and from Eclipse some years ago. Always glad to see Lemming's name pop up. And now we've got the first round popping up, and Dimwee, let's get to it. First joust.
Yeah, first joust. So it's a first touch to Ignite. And they're also going to get the first possession, 15 seconds in. Kong looking for the impasse. In fact, not going to connect. Rosie over the good read. Looking for the clear, though it's not going to get out. Bouncer in the hands of Game. Game under assault by Saluna. Soft pass back to Kong there on the back line. Looking for the send in. Jay Walker, the edge of the bubble, hits that pass. What a cross, what a play. Game hits the first goal of the game. 32 seconds in.
Game scoring and scoring first. Never would have thought, but he got it to drop. Jay Walker there on the assists as well. But there you go. Efficient scoring off of those passes.
One of the cool. So here's. Excuse me. Here's some FOMO for you. Right. Not even fear of missing out. You are missing out if you're not here. Earlier, it was actually yesterday. Ignite was playing in between their. Actually, it was the Cyclones were playing. During half, actually, it was Ignite playing. During halftime, I was able to actually walk over to Game as Kong gets the second goal of the game here. I was able to walk over to the game and be like, hey, man, how you feeling up to that first round? He was like, actually, I'm not really all that into it. I don't know. I feel like I need to play better. And it was the coolest experience being able to walk over to the best player in the world and just have a casual conversation with him during
Excuse me, I'm standing right here.
See, that's how you know he's the best player in the world, because I'm not afraid to say it in front of you.
Oh, you should be afraid. You should be very afraid. Just ask Skinny. He's fired. Shout out Skinny, by the way. Miss you, buddy. That said, Ignite up by 2 scores. That's 4 points, that is to say, in these first couple of minutes. Saluna trying to make that change with some distribution to Rox Titan. Rox with the jukes. No, oops. And that is taken by Jay Walker right into the midfield. Bouncing, clearing, receiving somehow his own pass. And that's another clear. And Jay Walker again. So a double assist to himself, but just couldn't make the goal.
Yeah, if that had gone in, that would have been all him. Now Saluna with it, sending this one in long, a big deep pass right off the back. Oh, collected there. Actually, it's Ryan. We'll get that one sent out through that far side tube, all the way down and in. Down and into the bubble here. Only one blue player back. Dash gets there. Oh, what a play. Gets Ryan sunned out, although the disc is loose. Will be Ryan with it. Ryan's walking it. Sets up Kong. We'll get that in for the 2. A 6-point lead now to Ignite.
Ryan this time assisting Kung, but absolutely just that was a nice move by Dash to knock some teeth loose, but just unable to really get anything going after that. Disc going back, and again the efficient passing of Ignite, a very willing passing team. I mean, they have their dominant strikers for sure, but if they have an extra pass to any of them, those 4 players, they're going to find it and they'll make it more often than not.
This one is going to get stunned out there. Jay Walker. Grabs someone, sends it through. Collected by Game. Game, long heave. Takes a bounce there. Ryan gets it, though. Trying to send this one back to Kong on the back line. Kong looking to bring this one up. Set up Game there. They're playing. They've slowed it down there, although that pass is off. Now, my question is Ignite slowing it down, or has Ace forced them to slow it down?
Well, I've been talking to them, watching them transition to Quest 2 over the past week and a half, 2 weeks. You'll notice a lot more passing, a lot more slow play, just because they don't have the shooting confidence that they do on their CV1s.
That makes sense.
So you'll see them pass a lot more than they usually will. And it's cool to watch, though, for sure.
It's cool to watch. This is loose. Good chain there. Saluna with it. Saw the lane. Is not going to take that shot. Instead, walking that way in, stunned out. Disc is loose beyond the goal, and that will be shoveled away. Out of the far side, where it will be sent up. Oh, that's Dash with it on the backline, Paolo.
And Dash from that backfield, always a reliable player. And personally, just meeting him again in real life over and over. It's, again, family reunion type thing, but just a fantastic player in his own right. And also memorable is that picture from last Redshift LAN of Dash. Legendary picture at this point already. Yeah, the Air Jordan, the Air Dash of him jumping up in the air on a play. And again, the beauty of these events is you get things like that, you get things like this, but the miss instead. So this is not going to be a score yet, but this may be yet as a wind around the pole and wind around into the goal. Oh, it's saved by Jaywalker, but another intercept. It's just insanity here going on at the midfield. Another grab. This defense here of Ignite, I always say, you focus on their offense, and yet their defense is actually devastating just as much. It's ridiculous.
Absolutely ridiculous as the entire Ace defense returns in that 4-man stack. Ryan with me on the goal will get it in for the 2. They're up by 8. Halfway through the first round, Ignite has taken an 8-point lead after an offensive onslaught from Ace there that Ignite just shut down over and over and over again.
Yeah, and as you said, over and over, and multiple defenders on this team who can get the job done just like they can on offense. It hurts because the setups were nice. They had some good opportunities for Ace to score, and most teams, they would score in that situation. Just not in that case against Ignite.
That one, Rosie Hope lost that one off of a head there. That stack got in the way, and this one is loose, collected by Kong. Kong bringing it in. Oh, goal is open, and that's for a 3. Unbelievable. That gives them an 11-point lead here. There's still 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, that is just, it's tough because with those last couple of goals and that nice 3 there from Kung, you take a very within reach game and you put it into a double-digit deficit situation. Not impossible to come back, of course, in 4 minutes, but it's still, once you reach those double digits, the mental factors start to come in, and you just start seeing a lot of time that snowball effect, basically, where you get to the double digits, and then suddenly it's a runaway train into potentially those Mercy type situations, which we already saw from Ignite earlier today.
And now Kong on the far side. And, you know, they're honestly not even at a Mercy pace right now, which is notable. They've had, you know, just about every game they play halfway through, they are on that pace. Right now, they're not. Ooh. Big steal there. Saluna gets that one picked off, sent out. Is that clear? It is. They get the chain down there, collected by Saluna. Saluna, long shot. Is that going to be in off the backboard? No, not quite. But collected by Rockstitan, who will finally get Ace's first goal of the game. There, 2 points on the board. And how many minutes? 7 minutes in.
And rocked that rim off a nice collection. Didn't give up on the play. Had no time to work with because there was defense right on the feet. But man, got that in nicely, and officially the seal for Ace has been broken.
It has indeed. Still 3 minutes to go. You know, they're only, what's that, 9 points down right now. So plenty of time left on the clock for Ace to respond as they do get that turnover there. Rockstitan with it. Oh, no. Pocket pick there by Jaywalker. Turning this one around, sending it in. Hits Kong. Oh, what a pass. What a setup. And Ryan will get it in for the 2. They're back up by 11.
If those cracks are open in the window, the cracks in the shield, whatever you want to say, they'll find it. Doesn't have to be a big gap, but if there is a gap in the defense, they'll find the passes. That was beautiful.
Now 2 minutes to go here in this quarter, in the round. Rockstitan walking it up. Of course, the VRML rules, 10-minute round. Score does not carry over, best of 3. The setup there, Rosie Hope will get that one in for the 2. Bring their team back with it 9 off of a 13-second goal.
So equally on their part, just a beautiful work up the floor, reading that passing lane and providing that opportunity one-on-one on a goalkeeper. It's about as good as you can get outside of an open goal, which they just don't happen a lot. So those one-on-ones and being able to take advantage of them, such a huge aspect of Echo Arena.
Dump in here. Oh, they're not able to collect that one. Loose in the bubble. Salunas will get that one picked up. Sent out. Good chain to track it down. They do. Rockstitan with the send in. That one's caught in the trap. Rosie Up's trying to get there. She's not going to get the shot lane, I don't think. Instead, going to start working this one up. Has Rockstitan in front. Instead, goes across the dash. Dash bring it in. Goes Rocks behind the goal. Rocks! What a coverage there by the goalie. Dash has it, but it's going to be Jaywalker with the pickoff, sending it out in the hands of Saluna. Saluna back into the bubble. Will hit the teammate Rosie Up. Stunned out. Jaywalker is a monster in the bubble. Gets someone cleared up, and the chain is there to pick it up. That's Rosie Up. Oh, no. Off the top block. Game comes away with it. Cannot clear that out. Actually, you see that bouncer hit that ridge. The bane of every player, I think. Oh, no. Opportunity salute. Oh, what a stop. Unbelievable there.
Ridiculous. Time and time again, the play goes into the bubble. You have what looks like high percentage goal, and they say, no, buy percentage goal. You're getting nothing, sir. Good day. And that is good plays for that defense on Ignite. I am just flabbergasted by what I'm seeing. Again, turnover cause, disc loss, disc cleared, out of here.
This is really something else. That's all the way out. We are past the point of no return. Round 1 will be in the hands of Ignite, although what a performance we've seen here from Ace, particularly in the second half of this first round, as Jaywalker will put the exclamation point on the round with his first goal of the game. Good for the 2, putting Ignite up by 11 here as we count down to the end of the round.
And with that, a strong victory, ridiculous play, offense, defense, all of the above. We're going to hand it here now as we approach the end to Sneaky Evil on the analysis.
Yeah, so we talk about a lot about Ignite's absolute power on offense. I mean, we got 3 power strikers, Game, Jay, Ryan, all super strong on offense. But I think the star of the show this time was Ignite's defense. I mean, not just in the bubble, as we saw Kung, Jay with extremely notable saves, changing the ties of the game potentially, but really just their stat control on the defense and being able to control the disc, even when Ace has it, they're able to manipulate them in a way to favor them. And you'll see that with all their interceptions. You see they often caught people off guard with a back chain or even the return of the front chain.
Right.
And it just shows the absolute dominance that Ignite has over the arena, making Ace kind of flustered, even controlling them without them even realizing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're just a team that's so hard to stop because they have that speed. They have, again, there's really no gaps in the game. I can verify, actually, a few weeks ago, accidentally scrimmed Ignite. Thought we were signing up for a Cyclone scrim. No, it was an Ignite scrim. That was fun. That was fast, and it was really hard to deal with, but always impressive. Anything else you saw there, or otherwise?
I mean, Ace brings out like the best of their offense. They bring up the ace play, the back chain ace play on offense, and it tries to work, but Ignite knows that. They use it too. It's one of Game's plays that he makes. So he knows the counters, and it's not working.
We'll see if they can maybe change it, get something to work here in the second round. Obviously, the talent is there. Now it's just about moving those pieces to the right place. Thanks, Sneaky Evil there on the analysis. And again, thanks for joining me. I'm Palador with Sir Dimwee casting beside me. Sputnik Cobra on the cameras, manning the day. And ooh, the first play. That was so close to another highlight for Ignite as Ryan scores from the backboard.
Yeah, that one was close there. I was slipping up on the dream a little bit. Shout out to chat there. I do have you right in front of me. There was only 12 seconds in. Ignite is going to get that first goal, so we'll be ace setting up now on the joust advantage. A spot they're becoming a little too comfortable with in this matchup. As Dash handling that one on the back line, has Saluna pushing up off of that boost here. Rockstein near side, looking to get that one up to Saluna. You know what I just noticed? Every single one of these players, number one, is that a default setting? That must be a default setting. It's Kong setting up. Now I went to look at the mini map for reference.
It's because of the land build.
It must be because of the land build.
Or they're just very, very confident in themselves.
Or very confident. As Rocks set a wall shot. Not quite. It will be a dump in though. Far side there. Who gets there to click game? Game instead. Ignite back in possession.
And speaking of Ignite, see some OG Ignites in the Twitch chat. What's up to Duel? Shouting them out. Let's go Ignite. Of course, member of the OG squad from years ago. And still part of the organization as a whole. Lulz, as well as Aiden VR, Dream Weaver, and Spinning Striker. Glad to have you here. And there's a striker, not spinning, but certainly winning. It's Dash. 2 points and tied up here early in this second round.
There you go, tying it up. Minute and a half in. Ace is going to make this a game here off that goal from Dash. And so now Ignite with the rare joust advantage. 2 minutes off the clock will be handled by Game. Of course, they do set up. Is that the ace play you were talking about? That right there. Is that what they call that?
There it is.
All right, the ace play. Now has a name. Ryan Lock shot. Reliable. Rhino has entered the building, ladies and gentlemen.
That was an ace play. My goodness, perfectly placed play was that. 5-2. What a hit. What a hit.
You know how good that felt to scream his name across the room? I'm pretty sure he could even almost cost. Pretty sure he didn't even hear me.
You scream people's names all the time, regardless of if you're in the same room.
I know, but now people can hear me, and it's awesome.
And I can hear you even louder, and it hurts.
Oh, that one almost on its way in. Salute with a good pickup there. 2.5 minutes off the clock. Still a 3-point lead here to Ignite off of that one from Ryan. Game sending that one in. Oh, goal is wide open. You can't do that. That's a 5-point lead.
Yeah, 5 points. Jay Walker able to pick that off and just send it in before defense was able to accommodate. With that, still, 3 minutes in, 7 points on the board for Ignite. He had that early 2 going in for Ace. Just attempting to find, again, some sort of way to stop, just to halt those stacks, to stop the speed and find a little bit of patience somehow. But it's really hard when you're that aggressive, like Ignite is on defense. They just swarm you, it seems like.
And they cover those lanes so well. It's like they know where you're putting it. Like they do know where you're putting it. What a chain! Opportunity! Rosie Hope! Rosie Hope! Rosie Hope!
Just to offset that, Rosie Hope. Rosie Hope brings it back within 2. That was a stellar stack for sure.
Phenomenal 3. That was just great. That's probably what they're going to have to do here. Sneaky. I mean, is that the kind of offense we're going to have to see from Ace for them to really stay in this one? I mean, they're still in here, causing maybe a turnover there.
I mean, you've got to outplay and outspeed Ignite. I mean, you see here, Ignite's just so fast, and sometimes little blunders like that from Ignite can lead to a turnover. And if you're playing as fast as them or just a little bit faster, you'll see those opportunities open up.
Jay Walker sending it across. Oh, they almost get that red. Game though is able to come away with that. That's why he's one of the best. You see the way he moved away. Oh, the walk shot. Kong, is he going to hit it? No, off the backboard, and teammate not there, stunned out. That was Jade Walker. As Rocks Titan games. Oh, what a pickup. Ryan does it again.
Went for the little extra, and it cost them the disc. One of those situations where you can pull that off against 95% of players, perhaps, but all it takes is one player who knows your tricks to say, no thanks, I'm going to take that candy and sink it in to that goal.
Dash handling that one, and they're coming out with the ace play themselves. Rock side near side. Now they boost in here, get that offense. You see, that's how it rolls out. You get that backstack into the front end there. They kind of do like an inversion. Yeah, it's like an inversion.
Yeah, that's
basically
how it works. I mean, it starts with a chain with the disc. It usually passes off to one of the two people on the sides, and then the whole goal is for that chain to get through.
Oh, Saluda with a big stop there at the edge of the bubble, not to cut you off there, Sneaky. That was phenomenal. They've got Rocks Titan in. Is he going to get it? He does. They're back within 3.
Wow. The shutdown from Saluna, the rebound from Rocks Titan, and as a whole, the rebound perhaps from Ace. They're closer ever yet, and still a lot of time on the board, which I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing for Ace. But currently, they're not, still a good position to win.
They absolutely are. I mean, they're still in this game. There are not many teams that can say that they kept pace with Ignite in any game. Oh, lock shot there. Big stop there. Rocks Titan is going to get it picked off. Turning it around now. Still 4 minutes to go here in the second round. Saluna gets that one sent out. They're going to have to chain after, but the defense is going to get there first. Game picks it off, and if you're hearing some cheers in the background, sounds like somebody may have just won a game off of a big goal there over on Channel 2. As that one's sent in, flat bounce off the back row. Those are dangerous, Ryan. Gets picked off, sent out, and so into the hands of Saloon on the back end. Look at this passing here from Ace right now, Palador.
Yeah, nicely done. It was really a situation where you didn't have a lot of wiggle room to work with, but they still found the passes. They're finding a few more. That is a tightly woven one. Oh my goodness. Saluna 22 goes old school with the passes, and they are within 1.
She is having a phenomenal game. She is doing so good here. That's her first goal, but that is not her first contribution here. They're back within 1. Still over 3 minutes to go here in the second round. Oh man, it's so hard to keep up with that. Game handling this one, not on the ace play. See a 2-1-1 coming out. No, they've got one sitting way back of the tube there. Who's that hiding in the tube? Someone's hiding back there. As this one now at the edge of the bubble. Game's looking to track it down. They have one at far side. Also one on the reset. Nice play there. Saluna gets it loose. Is she going to be able to get back to it? She comes out with a stun. Who wins that round? Oh, Game somehow gets there first. That's a good chain on the far side. Rosie Hope with the pickup, looking for the clear. Oh, in the heads of Jay. Jay sends that one in. Jay's going to stick it. Wow.
Jay Walker from outer space, call him a Skywalker, putting it in a perfect place again. We have seen it over and over from this squad.
There's so much noise coming over there from Channel 2 right now. This is awesome from both sides of the event space right now. 2 very close, very phenomenal games. As Ignite pull ahead by 4 right now. 2.5 to go still in this second round. Rosie Hope walking that one in on the far side. Sends that one in deep. Hits Saluna. Ritz, looking for the cup of Kong. Gets that one picked off, sent out. They're going to have a proper race for it. Oh, there's too many stacks, too many leeches. And it will be the defense getting there first. Saluna with it. Jay Walker on the far side looking to pressure. What pressure's in. But Saluna does get one. What a dangerous pass. What a pick off there by Rosie. But the send off is not good. Keeps it in the zone. Rocks is going to look to recover. Does. And under pressure. Sends that one back across. Gives it off to Kong. Kong looking for the scoop. Up to Jay Walker. Shakes it for another. And they're up by 7.
Oh, brother. Just killed him with that one. That could have been some ice here early. Last 2 minutes. And hitting those threes late game like that just puts you in such a numbers crunch. That is a tough shot to eat. Jay Walker doing him dirty there, midfielding, and then the score.
That's a 7-point difference, a minimum of 3 goals required to come back here. Which is 2 resets, that's 40 seconds as a point of no return. Saluna now walking this one up on the near side. They're in a nice square here. There was only a goalie from them. Oh, big cut, big play, big frigate. Dash gets it. They're within 5.
Dash putting them still within reach. That is a big play. Still a minute left. So dash action is required, but they can still be in a good position just with some aggressive but controlled defense turned into offense.
So Ignite, Joust advantage. It's very, almost a lazy roll out there. Not very aggressive. They were very slow. Pass across, not good. Disc is loose. Chains in the area. Dash gets away with it. Sends it up. They've got 2 down. Oh, big goal. Rocks Titan breaks it within 2. They've got 20 seconds.
Rocks Shocks with that late game drop. 30 seconds left, and with that, they are in perfect position now with a little extra momentum and maybe some extra sauce. They can be in a third round soon if they play their cards right. Let's see what Ace does.
21 seconds on the clock. Game with it here in possession of Ignite. Ooh, that chain is close. They're going to dribble this one out. They dribble it down. Open goal. They send it. Big stop there. Dash. Disc is loose. Rosie up with collection. Sends that one out. Does not get it to the chain gang. Has sees the lane. No, Rocks Titan gets it picked off into the 2. 5 seconds. This one's loose. Who's going to get there first? It will be Ryan. And Ignite will get the victory in the last second. 16-14 and 2.
I'm going to join the crowd here and clap that because, man, that was a stellar ending. I'm just disappointed in the lack of round 3. Oh, my heart. But a work of art put together from Ignite as per usual. Well done, though, from Ace to really bring it back and close. Over to Sneaky Evil now. Conclusion of this game, what did you see?
I was going to say, no joke, I'm literally sweating right now. You guys can see. So are you, Palador. We're literally sweating. That was phenomenal. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
It was good. I mean, you see Ace kind of brought out the offense they needed to at the end there to kind of bring it back together. And you saw they were able to kind of outstack the stack masters for a little bit there. And that was allowing them opportunities, some open threes, some good 2-point conversions. And especially in their bubble passing, they really showed up today. I got some clips to show if we can. Check if Sput can do it. We'll see.
All right, let's pull it up.
Yeah,
I love this. I love this.
So, I mean, we talk a lot about the ace play. I just want to showcase what a real ace play looks like and how, and then in the next clip, how they can counter it. Here we have Ignite running the ace play here. And the idea of the ace play is quite simple. The disc is actually grabbed by 2. And then you send 2 offensive players out as passing opportunities, usually here or in the tunnels. And you see as this plays out, they hit one off there. And the whole goal is that this chain is able to chain through mid, hopefully to the other side, usually on the floor or the ceiling, uncontested, and allow for that open pass through mid. And you see that happen right there. And that allows for this open 3, beautiful open 3 from Ryan. Not everyone can hit that shot. And then from here, we can go into how Ignite's able to absolutely just counter this play when Ace tries to run it, which is ironic because it's called the ace play. So Ace tries to run it here, and you see the absolute just strength of the Ignite front chain coming in action here. So as you can see, the standard Ace play here, small chain holding the disc, but this Ignite front chain comes from absolutely nowhere and disrupts the chain. They don't even worry about the disc. A lot of people will try to contest the disc here. They don't worry about the disc because they know this chain is the ultimate goal of the disc. And in the destruction of the chain, now this player has nowhere to go with it. He has absolutely nothing because this chain is destroyed, and the only other player is over here. And they really try to go for this, but if you see, the back chain is very smart. You've got Kung driving that back chain, and he's a very smart player. He's already knowing that this is his only option, and when they try to make that play, they instantly dive on him and converge for what is a turnover. And while the clip ends, that is what the turnover happens. And that leads to an open 3 downfield with that front chain. So you see just the back chain and the front chain being able to outsmart them and being able to read them and almost manipulate them to a point where they can force all 3 offensive players to one side, know that the only other options on the other side, and play with that with the back chain is just some of the little things that Ignite does that just puts them over the edge. It's so smart.
And that is some artistry, both on your part and for these 2 teams, Ignite and Ace. Just seeing that's kind of the interesting thing, right, about why Echo Arena and why sports like this are so infinitely playable. Is you have a certain play, but the fact is it's never going to go exactly the same way all the time. You have a general idea, but then there's those minute adjustments that each team has to make with each play, both defense and offense, to either get around the one adjustment or to come up with one of their own. So those subtle things where no launch, no game is ever exactly the same.
Right, and we know Ignite from, or when they were Joker, I guess, they were always the masters of round 2 switch-ups.
Yeah.
If rounds 1s were close, round 2s were never close. And, they know how to make adjustments. And you can see that because when they run the play, it usually runs, and it usually works. But when Ace runs the play, and especially in this game, you can see it got shut down a few times. So it's just, they're just on another level, both mechanically, but I think more intelligently and strategically.
And thank you, Sneaky, for that. Just excellent analysis and really awesome to get a look at that with the replay viewer there. Of course, shout out Ignite and all their great tools in the community at that. Not just the team, but of course the tool makers. As let's see, I look so disturbed.
No, the next one.
Oh, yeah, the viewer is so bad, dimly.
That's
so
awesome. Comment there from Aiden in the chat.
yeah, it was great stuff. Viewers appreciate that, and certainly we do as well. Teams over there now kind of collaborating, getting together, saying their GGs and whatnot. The beauty of being here in Richmond, live and in person with our whole crew. So, Dimwee, closing thoughts on this match, or?
No, I'm ready for more. This is so cool. Everything that's going on here. The replay viewer is cool. The event is cool. Meeting everybody is cool. The whole thing. This is just awesome.
Maybe if we can.
We'll get rocks.
I want to get.
Or do you want to get a winner?
There we go. Hey,
I think getting rocks is good.
Rocks is a winner in my heart.
Too late.
I don't know if I want to be here anymore. You said I want a winner. Is that what I heard you say?
You did hear it.
There you go. So
I'm tied up.
We can. One of the themes of Sneaky's analysis here is kind of showing off the ace play on both teams and just the little adjustments that had to be made to either make the play work or to defend it a little bit better the next time around. And just, I guess first, just talk about the adjustability of Ignite, of Ace. I mean, you guys all play amongst each other a lot in different variations of teams at these events and VRML, whatever the case is. But how important is the dynamicism of your teams?
Well, the main philosophy and the reason Ignite's been so dominant for so long is because it's always been such an adaptable team. Like you've seen even in previous VRML seasons where for round 1 will go really close and then round 2 will be a blowout. And that's a common thing that happens is because it's always just adaptability. And that's why they came up with the plays. You roll out with 2 chains. The chains are so much more maneuverable that you can either split them, you can do so much different things because you can put your players anywhere at the drop of a hat.
Yeah.
And even saw it me and Dash, and since Saluna and Rosie were playing on Cyclones with Game, they're getting that adaptability thing too. And so you saw it here. We got kind of wrecked in round 1. Yeah. And then we came out in round 2. We knew what adjustments we needed to make, and we almost pulled it back, which would have been really cool. But yeah.
Yeah, we were. I mean, people were losing it there. We were losing it here. I mean, heart racing.
Yeah,
for
watch
sure.
that ball. That's going to be a good ball.
Oh, I'm excited.
Yeah, but regardless of the results there at the end, as you said, closer rounds and really just being able to adjust. I think that mental game, both in terms of emotion, but also recognizing the adjustments on the fly. Just huge to being able to play at the high level and make that next step up the ladder. Make that next step up master, for that matter.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Rocks Titan here joining us again for the interview. Thanks so much. And as we've seen and heard on cast, one of the most bright minds in Echo Arena for just this kind of thing.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
So, all right. Well, with that, congratulations to Ignite for maintaining their dominance so far, although by much smaller margins than usual. And we will head to an intermission here, but we'll be back real soon with your next round matches. So from here in Virginia, as Sneaky gives a salute, we are going to go to an intermission. We'll be right back, but just join us around the corner and a lot more matches coming along the way.
Shall we not call quits and start again?
VR wear. Our passion is for the future.
Hollow tip. Hollow tip.
Ready? Do you want me to count you in?
No,
Do you want me to
I
count
got
you in?
All right.
Okay.
Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. What advice do you have for the next generation of women coming into the sport?
I would say find people who respect you.
Word band, yes,
With
yes,
the
yes.
word I.
Shall see how this is going.
There's one for you.
Dorm room? I'm getting so good at this, you guys. Wow.
Thanks.
1 second. I'm sorry. Oh, God. How did I say it again? Caterpillar?
Caterpillar.
I was told to ask you about how you peed on one of your controllers.
Wait.
My first impression of the queen.
Said buzzer might need an API.
Shall we not call quits and start again?
Hello tip.
Shall we not call quits and start again?
Now I stay away, you were never meant to save me. Now I stay away, I don't hear you say you're sorry. Hate that I even loved you, hate I fell in love with you. Hate that I even loved you, hate I kinda fell in
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Ready? Do you want me to count you in? Do you want me to count you in? Okay.
Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. What advice do you have for the next generation of women coming into the sport?
I would say find people who respect you.
The word Ben, yes,
With
yes,
the
yes.
word I.
Let's see how this is going.
There's one for you.
Dorm room? I'm getting so good at this, you guys. Wow.
Thanks.
1 second. I'm sorry. Oh, God. How did I say it again? Caterpillar?
Caterpillar.
I was told to ask you about how you peed on one of your controllers.
Wait.
My first impression of the queen.
Said buzzer might need an API.
Hello tip. Hello tip.
right, welcome back everyone here to the Redshift Champion Series in the snowy Virginia of the Richmond variety. So that said, we have Athena Storm. Almost said the Jeep Girls. Athena Storm. I'm Palador. Sputnik Cobra over on the cams. And this matchup now we have for you Frost versus Redshift about to come up. So looking forward to this one as ever always. Of course, the namesake team, Redshift here playing. And what do you think we can expect from this stream?
Oh gosh, I'm really excited to see this game. We've got C. Jason the Law, Mozzie, and JDG is here for Frost, and over on Redshift is Whoosh, Swagwar, Caesar, and Steel Skydiver. They made quite the showing this morning and had mercied in their first game. So this is going to be a phenomenal match. Redshift is a tough team, but Frost is equally talented.
Well, yeah, all these players and teams here, of course, amongst the most dedicated of Echo Arena's player base. So you can definitely expect that tough competition and everyone giving it the best possible fight. We've seen some great ones here on both VRML Channel 1 as well as Channel 2 throughout these 2 days of this event.
Absolutely. And we know that this Redshift team is the VRML team for the season, correct? Which begins next week.
I don't believe so.
No, it's not. It's not.
Not in total, I don't believe.
That's wrong. Okay, well, the season starts next week, and all of these guys are on a team.
At least, if I'm wrong, you can blame Swag.
There we go. Okay.
That's it.
Swag War.
We'll be here on, again, VRML 1 channel and Channel 2. Channel 2 uncasted, but just for posterity, we have that for you guys there. And with that, on the sponsors end of things, of course, I want to give a special shout out to everyone who made this event possible, including Annexed Fate for putting this all together, and sponsors including VRML here on the cast. We have VRware, Olympus, Viridis Media, or Viridis. I did a Luke. Viridis Media, Slide Messaging, Lemming from Gorilla Tag, and Asterion Products. So with that, welcome one and all, and the first round about to start here on the cast.
It sure is. It's going to be interesting to see. Well, that's going to be quickly Frost with the joust. But Redshift is going to clear it and send it back down to the end of the arena. JDG is here, picks it up right there at Bowtie, and is going to head down to the floor.
And from the bottom there, it will be passed off, handed to the Law. The Law, very talented and funny player. Always a pleasure seeing the Law here in real life as a nice steal had by Swagwar. Fantastic defender and offensive player he is, a little bit of it all. As a nice gather and quick on the shot, a little bit of a hook underneath the goal, and it will be collected by JDG as a disc gets sent to the midfield, and right back again. Wow, a slinger of a pass, and now into nearly the goal, but missing, rebounded by Mozzie.
And this, we've seen a lot of fast games today, but this appears to be one of the faster. This disc is crazy, crazy quick movements. Lots of passing going on, and they're really handling those quite nicely.
And showing some of those handles is the Law with a few backwards jukes just to open up the lane, find the pass to C. Jason. Two-man game, though. The back pass and the pass forward again, but swing, stun. It's Whoosh getting a clear. Whoosh with a recovery here, actually a steel skydiver, that is. And the open pass. Oh, but another underhook there right below the goal. Could not quite mark the spot, and with that, still deadlocked at 0.
Now here at LAN, we are all on Quest 2s. How much does that play into, most of these guys play on CV1s at this point, how much does using the different headset, do you think, weigh into that?
Well, I think on that, well, hold on, this note, there's a quick juke, but wow, just nabbed by C. Jason. Always amazing inside the goal. As far as headsets go, well, let's see. First go, because I feel it's coming. No, it's not. It's Mozzie saying. I'm going to clear it out. We're going to stay at 0. But another collection here, and, you know, I think with Quest 2, the thing is you can get, it's just a different muscle memory as well. So these players, if they're used to the CV1 headsets, then coming on to the Quest 2, there's an adjustment period. Now, I can verify firsthand, playing these last couple months, I fully believe it's possible to adjust and get that new muscle memory.
Absolutely.
But it certainly is different as all. So I think you can expect to see a lot of the successful plays are going to be because of passes more so than long-range bombs from some of these teams.
That is, and that's going to put Redshift right there in scoring position, and that's a goal by Caesar to put Redshift on the board first here in round 1.
There you go, those passes, and as well as the short-range goals. You know, for those players who are still adjusting and just trying to get the easiest and highest percentage possible shots. So different style of play when you're kind of getting used to it, but just the same. If you execute it right, you're going to get success at the end of the day. So on this joust, it's going to be nabbed here. A few minutes in, 2 points on the board, breaking that seal a moment ago. Whoosh with the disc for Redshift. Whoosh with a clear as well. And Swag War trying to send it over to that bow tie, but was not able to meet the mark. Meanwhile, meeting the mark certainly is Whoosh. The immediate inversion, no conversion, but a rebound here might leave them hurting. And for certain, it's a goal from Whoosh. Swag War delivers.
That was beautiful teamwork there by Redshift, with Swag War passing it right into Whoosh's hands so that he could score that goal. Oh, and we have a pause.
A timeout perhaps being had here for a moment, switching over. Kind of a rare thing on the land side of things here, but I suppose just the same. Taking that timeout to discuss something really quick and resituate.
Popped in to say hello?
Yeah, popped in to say hello, that's all. That's a nice thing about this event here in Richmond is that you can just take off your headset and wave at your opponents. Or if you're feeling particularly aggressive, trip them up if you want.
You could, absolutely.
I wouldn't recommend it.
No, no. And most of these guys are wearing headphones or earbuds of some sort so that they can concentrate on the game, because there's a lot of noise in here.
Yeah, and it tends to be the case, but it's kind of, I'm not sure how much always comes through the microphones at the casting end, but I can assure you here in the booth, I mean, everyone is, we have directly in front of us a bunch of spectators and players kind of gathering, watching, waiting for their matches as well. We have matches happening on our left, on our right. I mean, the noise factor, it's nice. It's nice being in the same room and just getting to hear that that communication,
that
the
energy,
excitement, and the
right?
energy. Exactly.
Yeah, and it's been funny if you've not been to a LAN before. You know, you'll come down at 2 o'clock in the morning and there's somebody playing somewhere all the time, and it seems to never stop. So it's a lot of fun, and you should definitely grab the next one.
Absolutely. What I always say every single time I talk about LANs on streams or in person or otherwise, I've heard so many people say they have regretted not going to these LANs as that shot does not land. But I've not heard players say they regret missing it out. Like no one misses a LAN and says, I'm glad I made that decision. But when they come to it, they always say, I'm glad that I did.
Absolutely.
And that's the key.
Absolutely. All right, let's see. Is Frost going to get this one in? They're looking for the pass. That was a beautiful pass. Bounce shot.
Okay.
Mozzie.
Okay. Again, here on, at least on my end, players to the left of me, a little bit of surprise in the voices. So I'm not sure the backboard was intended or called, but I think they're happy that it went in.
They are happy. That's another fantastic thing about LANs, is you get to see their faces and they're smiling and they're cheering, and it's absolutely adorable moments.
Exactly, and with that, not able to get the clears there. A little bit struggled on it, but a gentle shot and a solid one right into the goal. The Law will put them up by 1, and the energy increases.
It does indeed. There was a roar here in the ballroom. That was awesome. The Law doing what he does.
Excuse me, it's a disc room.
It's a disc room. You're right.
Can't be calling it a ball.
We should have made a note on the door.
It's the cardinal sin of.
Well, it literally says ballroom on the door.
True. Well, just don't tell the players.
We're gonna change that.
They'll have a fit.
We'll fix that right now.
But here goes fixing into a score. Maybe a close game, rather low scoring. 6 minutes in. Both teams still trying to find their stride, it seems like. Let's see, Jason finds the disc, suffice to say. Mozzie showing and going, hands it off to JDG. JDG from the nest with a passing play, but a ding off the top of the goalpost, rebounded, and the juke, and the oop. It's up by 3. JDG and Frost in good position.
They are. They just took the lead, and they've still got 3.5 minutes left in this round, so anything goes. This is the best 2 of 3. So we'll see.
All right, 3.5 minutes to make some magic happen. Still plenty, of course, to do just that. Steel Sky from that nest, a little bit of a rushed clear there. Had no options, it seems, and with that, a handoff play now off this interception. So the Law passing it over. You see the patience there on the anchor. Oh, and was that a Paradigm? Shout out Paradigm. Just beat my team last night, but that was a great shot with the Frisbee-style fling from JDG.
That was fantastic teamwork by Frost, indeed, to score that and to take the 5-point lead here. Still 3 minutes left in the round. It is anybody's game. Hello, Chrome Platypus. We see you there in the Twitch chat cheering these guys on.
Yeah, shout out to all you guys. Pleasant to see you, and we've been here all day. We'll continue to be here all day as that play is just off. Still rebound, though, looks like grabbing, and into the goal. No, it's out! Mozzie again snuffing one and able to just secure this rebound into a clear now, but unfortunately Steel Sky is there. Someone yelling about it there, unhappy with Sky's positioning. But this will give him another chance as they pass, and no finish. The stun again secured the defense there, absolutely suffocating.
Well, they seem to take a breath. That was a nice clear there, and is it going to be in? Oh, it dings off the goal. JDG here is going to pick that up and send it back for the reset to the Law. And yes, Chrome Platypus, I did see and took in what you were saying. Oh, baby!
Mozzie with the carousel. Not selling at all. That is fantastic play.
So Chrome is making puns regarding elevating the Law, elevating his teammates from the elevator experience that took place here at LAN yesterday.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. See, at Echo Lands, fun facts. For some reason, there's a tendency for people to get stuck in buildings or containments that they should not be stuck in. The Law was victim of that yesterday.
He was.
Caesar makes the play, not all the way from Rome, all the way here from Virginia, though. And, yeah, I'm glad he got out. It's fun. As long as you're not the person stuck.
Yes, absolutely. I was thankful he got out too. Pats the fireman in the hallway.
It makes for stories.
It's a great
LANs
story.
Are about the stories.
It is indeed. It is indeed. Although sometimes what happens at LAN should stay at LAN.
What are you saying? Anyway.
That LAN is awesome and fun and phenomenal. That's all I'm saying.
That's all you're saying. I absolutely agree. Also, shout out to VR Master League rating with a party 19 there from the main channel. So welcome to it. We're here in Echo Arena. We're here at a in-person LAN event in Richmond, Virginia. And that's a rich one from C. Jason, Virginia, 13-6.
And it is snow covered here in Virginia, but it is nice and warm here in the disc room. See, I fixed that.
In the disc room. In the disc room. And this room is absolutely buzzing, and a lot of space as well. It's nice, like I said, just to be all here together throughout this day. And with that, 13-6, the ice being put in just a few moments ago. But that said, it's still a pretty close game. Low scoring at first, but the pace did pick up more and more over the course of this round. And quarter one going to Frost.
Round one.
Round one.
That's the end of this round.
Third one.
A third, yes. Three. A third.
Time's the charm.
The time, yes. Absolutely.
So with that, let's see. On the stat end of things, Frost taking that first victory. See Jason with some triple deuces there with 2-2-2 on points, assists, and saves. The Law with 3, 2, and 1 in the same categories. Mozzie with 4 points, a couple of saves, and they were some nice ones.
They were.
For sure. JDG with some fancy handwork, I suppose. Able to get 4 points and 1 assist. For the Blue Squad, what do you see there, Athena?
For the Blues?
For the Blues.
The Blues are they're not doing so bad. I'm gonna look at yours because I can't see mine. Woosh's got 2 points on the board. Some nice job in the arena tonight. His passes have been fantastic, but he had a really nice assist there as well. Swag War, of course, bringing in an assist. Caesar with the 4 points. He has scored 2 of the goals that were scored so far for them, and Steel Skydiver is not wasting any time, and he is holding his own as well with a nice, lovely save there too. So
yeah, and one for Steel, probably one of many. I'm always curious to see how great goalkeepers translate from online to the LAN environments, and the in-person, again, those interactions are just, they're fun to watch. And, Steel, a player who will on any given day save piles of goals. Likewise, excuse me, from C. Jason, who has 2 saves mentioned. C. Jason's another one of those really elite type goalkeepers, and just always fun to kind of see what people do in person. You can just look at them as they work and just show all of that high-level skill.
Oh, that was a nice shot. Let's see, is he going to follow it up? He is, and it's going to be in. Unfortunately, off of C. Jason's head.
And players screaming about it over there one way or the other. But we'll go in for the first 2 points. Redshift now on the board and in first control for now.
For now, 9 minutes and 22 seconds left in round 2. We shall see, with Frost taking round 1.
Yeah, the first goal is to open up a new round. Always important just to establish that foothold, to be playing from a position where you're not constantly, well, playing from behind. Makes sense, doesn't it? I know, it's a John Madden call in a sense, but that's just the reality of it. It's a mental game. Seeing those resets 0-0 on the scoreboard can really help teams get re-engaged.
Now, a lot of these guys seem to play better in rounds 2 and 3. Do you feel like round 1 is kind of used to figure out who's going where and to kind of acclimate to the other team?
Yeah, absolutely. Because, I mean, there's a lot of factors that go into the mental game and the team chemistry game. And when you're talking about a LAN event here, where these players have not all necessarily been scrimming, and these lineups over at home on the online side of things. So, for those kind of teams, it will take some extra time just to situate themselves, to calm it down, and to figure out exactly where that disc needs to go.
JDG with another one to put Frost on the board here in round 2, and that's going to tie us up. Still plenty of time, though, in the round.
And with that, yeah, 2-2 to tie things up, but still yet, talk about that control factor, the control in the hands of Redshift on this joust at the very least. And once again, we'll be in a position to keep their buffer alive. Just got to be careful here, but Steel Sky has been a couple of times, as we see there, the Law getting nasty there with a stun, distribution, and the disc absolutely thrashing them with the beautiful, beautiful grab, the pass, and the shot all the way down the floor in just a couple seconds flat.
That was incredible. That was a lovely play.
It really, really was. Talk about pouncing on a mistake or on a turnover. You're leaving no time on the clock for the defense to situate.
Right, and that's going to be Steel Skydiver, passes it down to Caesar. It's in the hands of Swagwar, heading down the arena. Back down to the floor, though, and JDG is here, makes the clear, but Caesar picks it up right there in the midfield.
And Caesar just dancing a little bit. But just handed it off right to JDG, juked it, and now lost it. And that disc was even close to going into the goal had it not been for the old sneeze guard in the way. With that said, Mozzie does get the return, and, well, unfortunately, the loss stunned out. And meanwhile, likewise, for Caesar, it has a lot of stuns, another stun, another grab, and a ricochet clear. Bounces left, right, center, and into the arms of Steel Sky before it gets right back to the midst of Swag. Another stun. The brawls are absolutely ferocious at the moment.
They are indeed. And that was Mozzie sending it down to the Law, who is going to pass it down, but it is intercepted by Swagwar, and he's going to send it back down the arena. It's going to go through lower trench, and it's in the goal with Whoosh.
That was a beautiful stack there to immediately, as that disc was cleared, they were already ripping through the air and able to get there before a defender, some nice and open shots to set themselves up for a tie. Well done.
Well done indeed. That's going to give Joust advantage back over to Frost. Let's see what they do with it. The Law going to make the clear. Down to JDG. Pass, nice play there. Passes down to Mozzie, but Mozzie gets stunned out and loses possession to Caesar. Caesar's going to send it back down through tunnel.
And up it goes. An empty goal currently trying to retreat and collect that disc. A very narrow miss from a couple of players. The play, the fakes. What a handoff play. Oh my goodness. Shut it down. Caesar, but Swag that passed the shield and absolutely a thing of beauty.
That was a thing of beauty. This is a pretty tight game. This is a lot of fun, back and forth. I love these. These are my favorites.
Now, that play in particular, very reminiscent of a play I recall from some weeks ago I was casting on the online. It was a Law who did something very similar. I was casting with Dimwee at the time, but those plays where you're just able to get the soft handoff and kind of the misdirection with where your head is and where your eyes are, kind of fooling out the defenders and just catching them off guard with a pass. I love those.
And that was a fantastic clear there by Steel Skydiver. He's impressive. I need to watch him more to learn. He's fun to watch as a keeper. Goalie.
Absolutely, but no goalie there, at least not in time. Whoosh with a splash, and they're up 9-4.
Well, they are turning this round turning us round around.
Round.
You spin me right round. They are going around, and we have a 5-point lead now by Redshift. Still a lot of time left in this round.
Yeah, we could be looking at a third round. Of course, best of 3 in this format here, the VRML rules. And really setting us, maybe ourselves up for that third round if this pace does keep up. The Law, though, just juking some way, somehow. Wow. Doing a bit of a dance here in this ballroom as Mozzie sends it right down the floor.
Oh, that was a nice one, Palador.
Oh, thank you. I do my dance, and Mozzie does just that. Gets the goal. There's 6 points on the board. Still 3 points separating these teams, and still plenty of time left. Mozzie, hot score, will be oftentimes the game high score in these matches more often than not. Just that level of talent.
There's a lot of talent between these two teams. There's a lot of names that we know and that we see often. So this game is not too much of a surprise that it's so tight.
Yeah, absolutely. This game, the second round especially, certainly turning out to be a tight one. That one received by Steel Sky, playing way back near his own bubble. And there's the stacks. A couple of players getting back first for Redshift, but unable to collect the disc, unfortunately, as the Law gets a little bit of a struggle to clear. Right back to Swag War, who just resets it down to Steel Sky. And beautiful disc movement here to just keep that movement and defenders honest.
And that's going to be Caesar picking it up right there and makes a reset back to Steel Skydiver, and he's going to just hold it for a moment, look for the play, look for the pass, and he makes it down to Caesar, who's waiting down there in lower trap. Going to send it across to Swag War, who's looking for the pass, and he has found it with whoosh, and that, what a shot.
Interception.
My goodness.
Some denials, but all the meanwhile, Whoosh setting himself up for that beautiful play. Swag War now, a couple times we have seen has really done an excellent job of finding the open arms. Taking maybe what is a high percentage shot opportunity, turning it into an even higher percentage shot opportunity. And I really love to see that from Swag specifically. And he knows why. Like, we've had these type of convos. I think just the well-roundedness of Swag is really fun to watch and doing so well in this game.
And he's a nice person in real life.
Yeah, he absolutely.
They all are, actually.
Absolutely. Swag is one of my favorites. Just a really good dude.
He is indeed. If you haven't met him. Mozzie with the disc, going to look for the pass, and he makes it over to the Law, who was waiting there. See Jason right there at shield. Persistence pays, and that's going to be a slam dunk by C. Jason.
Yeah,
that's actually his first goal this game.
And you hear the guttural yells, the O's coming out from their team. They really like the little show and go with the disc work. Making a great job making a great play to score. Again, no higher percentage chance, I think, than a dunk here in Echo Arena. Able to bring it within 3 points.
That's just 1 goal difference right here with a minute and a half left. And they have possession of the disc. JDG is making his way down the arena, makes the pass back. And it bounces off a Geo, and that gives Redshift time to clear it.
And clear to the outer edge of the bubble. It will be had by Swag with about a second or two to spare, and putting in some jukes. Players, again, it's not always about the forward jukes. You see a lot of players do that, but also knowing as a receiver, getting that disc or getting a clear, sometimes going backwards is actually the best option, whether on a pass or even as QB, just to be able to kind of make some space, create some space between you and the defense, and give you an extra second or two to scan and find the right pass. Kind of like that, but the pass just missed. And unfortunately, that could have been an important goal here in this last minute.
It could have, but since Frost took round 1 and we have 30 seconds left, but the way it's heading right now, it looks like Redshift will take round 2, and that's going to give us a third, Palador.
And Swag War on a beautiful save right at the other end of the line. Again, the players excited about that in real life, and certainly here on the cast, we could be looking at that third round, although there is one in the goal. So with a dive out there, a slap, nicely done to play the time if they can, but unfortunately the slap getting back to the midline. The Law finding Mozzie going over to JDG, going for that tough angled backboard 3-point shot. All or nothing, and instead it won't fall. We've got ourselves a third round right around the corner and holding them off in a nail biter. So third round coming in here. Redshift looking to cause the reverse sweep perhaps here.
Yes, they are indeed, and I love games like this. You know they're my favorite tight games, and I would love to see a third round overtime.
Yeah, fingers crossed, as always. I know we've had some overtimes on the streams here and on VRML1 or VRML2. Again, we have matches on both channels, so you got your options.
You do.
But wherever you are, I mean, you can't go wrong because, again, these are the cream of the crop, and these are the most dedicated players of Echo's game today. You know, making these trips and making memories here in Virginia.
Absolutely. And we have everybody here. Like, everybody is here. It's so much fun. You look around, and there's you and Dimwee and me, and Sputnik is here.
Yeah, Sputnik's over there.
And Sputnik's talking to us, but we can't hear what he's saying. Virginia is for lovers.
I was debating.
Virginia is for Echo lovers now. We have infiltrated the state and having a great time. So
how often is it that the fact that I can be here and not be fooling around with you guys? When I point and say, hey, the law is right there, I mean it. When I point and say, Sputnik is right there, I mean it. One of my running themes for Echo Lands, and especially these last couple, has been new first. Cheers to new first, creating new memories and new experiences, and that's what the players have done here. The tournament is just one aspect of what is a 3 or 4 day social event where these players who know each other virtually get to know each other, in real life too. See their faces and just get all of that good vibe that you just don't get elsewhere.
JDG putting it on the board really quickly here in round 3. Wants to go ahead and finish this.
He does, and we talked about it in round 2 at the very beginning, how important it is for a team, and I think especially a team who lost the prior round. It's actually pretty important to be able to start off with that first goal. Whether it's 2 or 3 doesn't really matter, but just being able to start on the right foot to kind of get that pace going.
Oh, that was a ding there, but JDG stole that one very quickly. Didn't even make it out of the half field.
A little bit of cheering also on that missed shot from one of the teams. With that said, it careens off the head again and will not be a goal. But still backfielded and taken by C. Jason. They're going to have another shot. So we've seen once, we've seen twice. Are we going to see that third charm?
Yes.
And Mozzie, one who will do it more often than not, causing great harm to the squad, and 4 points on the board for Frost.
My goodness. I heard him yell before I saw it on the screen, so I knew it was coming, but that was quite the goal there by Moz.
Yeah, absolutely. And Chrome Platypus over in the chat as well, asking when does Lemming make a guest appearance? Well, great time to segue into sponsors, because Lemming is one of them. That said, maybe a sponsored goal, courtesy of Lemming. Why not? It's Mozzie, the shot, making them look like lemmings, I suppose. It's going to be 10 points for Mozzie here to match JDG's 10. 6 on the board for Frost.
And that's 6 on the board in just 2 minutes. This is a much faster round than we've seen so far in either of the other two.
Absolutely, and you kind of expect to see that, right? Where the initial rounds, the initial minutes, sometimes is a build-up process. I know we touched on that, but once you get that whole rhythm going, then you get faster paces and faster scoring paces oftentimes.
That's going to be Caesar making his way. Oh, and he is blocked, and C. Jason's going to make the clear and send it back down the arena. There's so much stunning and possession changes. Caesar's going to have it again, sends it down to the floor to Whoosh, and Whoosh is going to send it up. Oh my goodness.
A swing around, but it just absolutely rebounded off and whiffed instead. So that's a costly miss, because that could have been, again, the first goal, and instead they'll be held at this 0-point scoring total. And if they get scored on again here, I mean, those are the kind of things that can really, really change the mentality of a team. It hurts to see those gimmies lost.
Oh, we have a quick stack going down, and Blue is in possession, and that's going to be
the
goal by Caesar.
I feel like maybe it was just a caster's curse. I said a few minutes ago, no higher percentage shot than a dunk, surely. But if it makes, I don't know who shot that miss, but if it makes him feel better, I've said it before, but I've whiffed a dunk before in a competitive match. It happens to the best of us. No judgment here.
I have never done that, but that's because I've never made a dunk.
I'm sorry, actually, I didn't whiff a dunk, but I dinged a dunk, which I feel like is almost, in a sense, worse, because I was dead center. So, well.
That's okay. Oh, Mozzie with another one right there. The bounce shot to put them in a 6-point lead.
And talk about players heating up. I think Mozzie is one to pay attention to right now, because Mozzie has scored a few goals here, has now taken the scoring lead, individually that is, amongst these 8 players. 12 points for Mozzie, a couple of saves, and really being helped along by his teammates with plenty of assists. Law and C. Jason both have 5 of them.
Wow. That's amazing. 6 minutes left in round 3. This is the round that counts, basically, you know?
Oh yeah, for all the marbles as, oh, the extra pass and oh, the extra power. We'll say that. It's C. Jason not able to, well, see the results he wanted. It is 8-4 on the scoreboard. Frost still at the advantage.
That does give them the advantage, for sure. Plenty of time, though. Joust advantage is going to be back over to Frost. And the Law is going to have that disc. Sends it forward. Who's it going to? See Jason.
See Jason throwing it down, but we've seen this a couple of times. Steel Sky has not been shy at all about playing even deeper than you would expect in his own side of the arena for some of those interceptions. But this time, out of the goal. Now, those are the ones that can cost. But that said, no problem. It goes back to the midfield. 4-point game.
He's staying pretty deep back there, which is, I don't think I blame him.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Steel Sky Diver with the slam dunk, trying to catch up in this third round, and they are very successfully doing that right now.
Yeah, it goes from the deep end to, well, the front line, and is able to secure a dunk. There's a high percentage I talked about, so it works more often than not. With that said, 2-point game, and just a good job on pressing that advantage off that loose disc. And with that, it just comes down to, especially in these late rounds, these third rounds when it's crunch time, perfect time to mention it. Disc control. You gotta cut down these mistakes, 'cause otherwise you're gonna get punished. But no, a punishing save from the Law, showing the goalkeeping propensity.
Wow, I thought Swag had the open goal and the Law happened to be there, and it was just, that was lovely. I mean, he didn't happen to be there. I'm sure he put himself there on purpose, but that was a beautiful play and beautiful save there by the Law.
The Law's got it in the books as they book it down the floor. Taking a look, it's JDG to the left side, hooking it over back to the Law from the backside to the front, and they go in front some more with another score, 10-6. Mozzie assists to the Law.
Wow. We've said his name an awful lot tonight on the goals for Mozzie. That's a 5, 6, 7 so far for him this game.
And 14 points for Mozzie thus far. JDG still at 10, but yeah, the Law with 6 assists. My favorite part of the game, seeing those assist numbers crawl up as we thought would be a kind of a common theme here at this event, you know, with all these players on the Quest 2 for maybe the first time or one of the seldom times. So the passing game is really such a big part of the success here we're seeing.
It is. The passing has been very important, and these guys are really good at looking for those, but that was a fantastic save and clear there by Mozzie, and he's going to send it back down the arena, and the Stack is going to get there first. Will they get it in the goal? They will. Mozzie again for number 9.
And shout out to Lemmy again, I suppose, because that was a soft push shot just from an 8-meter distance, so barely missed the 3, just by inches apparently, but the soft touch and had enough finesse to swing it in before any defense was able to get back. Double up again, 12-6 on the score. We're still a few minutes out from the end of this, so there is a lot of wiggle room yet.
There is, and the points right now in this third round are pretty similar to what they were at the end of round 1 and 2. So nobody's really running away with it. It's staying a pretty tight game. I mean, we'd have just a two goal difference right now. So, I don't know, we'll see. It's still a lot of time for these guys.
It definitely is, and Steel Sky is able to secure the goal very nicely off of a recovery there. Was essentially a 2-on-1. There was one defender who got back, but just not in time. And that was the goal they needed to still keep them feeling not great. They're still down by 4, but feeling comfortable. You know, you're saying, okay, right now in their comms, they should be saying we're within reach. Just stay focused to this, and we can end up with a win still.
Yes, they very easily could. 4 points is not a whole lot in 2 minutes.
Not. So with a swing through, underarming it. Wow, that was risky, but it paid off. Steel Sky was out of the goal, but met them perfectly now for a clear where it will be contested heavily up into the blue lane now on this second clear.
It's funny, that looked like such a large movement in game, and I looked over, and it wasn't in real life. It was such a small motion for Steel Skydiver there. Oh,
wow.
That's number 10 for Mozzie this game. That's going to give them a solid lead here, a 6-point lead with a minute and a half.
I said it a round or two ago. Mozzie is more often than not going to be a top scorer individually in any game he's in, and sure enough, 18 points, basically double of nearly everyone else on either side of the floor. Mozzie, a huge factor here in the success. Certainly, as we wind down potentially the last minute, really coming down from behind, and the math might be too much, Athena.
6. Math?
6.
6.
Well, check your 6. They're going from the back to the goal. It's
And
the
now
lob.
it's 8.
And now it's 8, and might be too late for a comeback.
It might be too late for a comeback. They only have 45 seconds left in round 3, and this is the round that is for all the marbles, as you said earlier. With both teams having taken a round, this is it. And whoever wins stays in the winner's bracket, right? We're still in the winner's bracket, and whoever loses moves to the loser's bracket, which is still jumping, by the way.
Still jumping, and that said, one more shot might be in. There's the swirls, the twirls, the whirls, and see Jason just making some magic happen.
Making some magic happen indeed. And
Waving the wand, as I like to say with that. You just, full extension T-pose almost, and just kind of swinging around. I would almost call it, online, I would call it almost a toxic taunt, but in person, it's like, it's friendly banter.
they actually they don't even have their headsets on anymore in the ballroom here. If you look over, you want to grab somebody and let's have a chat with them real quick?
We can grab somebody.
Let's grab them. Who do we want?
Take a pick. Take a pick.
One moment. Hang on.
That said, we've got. I do want to shout out one more time our sponsors that we may try to drag the law over here. Annexed Fate putting together this whole event. Of course, VR Mel helping with the casting and production. Want to shout out VRware, Olympus, Viridis Media, Slide Messaging, Lemming, and Assyria. And now we've got Mr.
Gunman.
Law. So I want to say, as you get your headset on here, your play has been elevated. Shout out to Chrome. It wasn't mine.
My play's been elevated.
It's been elevated. Now, at certain points I got stuck, but now you've elevated.
Glad I've elevated.
So,
and you're out now. So,
how do you feel about this game and just what you've been able to do? Because I've been saying, between you and between Mozzie, powerhouses for sure. The other day, actually, before you got here, there were some conversations happening here in this room, like in the meet and greets and stuff.
Yeah.
Shout out Smooth. Asking people, their top threes outside of Ignite, right? And you and Mozzie, but both of you guys were very high up on those lists amongst the majority of players here at the event.
That's cool.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, I mean, how do you just feel about your game and kind of how far you've skyrocketed from the start of VRML to now?
I'm glad that the amount of work I put in actually helped me. There's been games I put 4,000 hours in. I'm still bad at it, but I put an insane amount of hours in this game, and I'm glad I'm actually somewhat up there and pretty decent at the game.
Have you played? I'm curious. Have you played any sports in real life? Because I find for some people that kind of translates.
It does.
I played soccer for I think 7 years. Not anything too crazy. Just like my local. What position? I was a center and striker.
Nice.
So.
That translates.
A little bit, yeah.
You're
Teamwork,
definitely a striker.
Yes, you are indeed.
And a lot of other things too.
How do you feel? Does your play change? You feel like from being at home to being at a LAN? How does it?
Oh yeah.
The difference.
The throwing is completely different. Movement's different because you're on a whole different headset. So I usually play on CV1 at home, and I feel a lot clunkier. My arms are also shorter, so when I'm trying to move around, sometimes I'll just miss the ground, or there's a lot to compensate for. You have to try to you have to change your whole play style pretty much. I still tried to kind of remain with my same play style, but I've had to change quite a few
that's
things.
kind of one of the themes we were talking about at the beginning too. Is definitely switching headsets. It's just different muscle memory sometimes. But what I actually love about that in the context of this, it means for teams to succeed, and we saw it with yours. It means you almost have to focus a little more on some of the team play, a little more on some of the passes and the gentle, the soft touches, as opposed to the long bombs and the really hard-hitting 19-meter-a-second throws, things like that. So, personally, I like the play style adjustment because we saw some gorgeous passing plays between you guys.
That's just about the only thing I can do on this headset is pass. So I'm trying to set up people whenever I can. Even then, sometimes passes still go a little off, but I was definitely a lot more trying to assist plays rather than going for the shot or something else like that.
So to prepare for LAN, have you been running any pubs or any practices on the Quest 2?
The day before I did.
Oh.
for about a half hour, but yeah, I didn't prepare too much. When I got here though, I used some warm-ups. I just keep shooting until I get to a point where I can kind of feel like I'm hitting something. I feel pretty confident with my slow passes though, which Luckily, everybody else is kind of clunky, so I can just
slow. Sometimes slow is like, slow and steady wins the race.
Yeah,
You
as
know,
long as
even on CV1, I tell people I've never been a fast thrower passer, but sometimes
as long as you do it right. I mean,
it's as long as it's accurate, it's controlled, and you know what margins you're working with.
Yeah, if you can slow pass and be very successful, you just
Yeah.
have to make sure you're not like throwing it to a stack or something. You have to be aware of when you're doing it and when it works well.
So, Sputnik's in our ear right now.
Oh yes, elevators.
Look, I was about to ask as the last question, what is your favorite memory so far of this event? I know what it is not.
Probably going to Dave and Buster's. That was a good time. We went with the Redshift gang, and I think part of the 7 gang as well.
Nice.
It was fun. But
we want to hear more about the elevators, what we're being
yes,
told.
The elevator.
Sputnik is in our ear right now. Okay, you know what? I will let you tell the story.
All right.
How was your trip?
Oh, it was just fine. We played our game against. Oh no, it wasn't a game. I did a scrim first, and I'm like, shoot, bro, who took my phone? I'm like, all right, maybe I left it in my room. So I went in the one of the elevators, went in, and then was going to my floor, and then they have like, elevator and then doors and little corner portions. So I was itching my back, and I like hit it with my elbow, and it made a very scary noise and just stopped. I'm like, oh, that's nice. So I'm like, all right, what can I do here? So I like pressed the little alarm button, but it wasn't working. So I pressed the call button. And did you know there's a whole like elevator dispatch system?
No.
Like somebody just waiting at all times for that. I didn't know that either. They're like, oh
Learn
yeah,
something new every day.
elevator dispatch. How can I help you? I'm like, I'm stuck. Shoot, I can't even remember. They said sorry. I'm like, oh no, that's all good. I'm chilling. I didn't miss anything. I was worried I was gonna miss my game. If I missed my game, then we'd have some issues. But I was.
It worked
beyond
out.
that, yeah. I ended up trying to get on Discord on my Quest as well, but the internet connection there was not strong
goodness.
enough. It took like 5 minutes to load the website. So I couldn't call anybody. I didn't have my phone either, so.
So your weekend's been full of ups and downs.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's still a unique memory. It's a good one. But
nice.
Good memory of a bad thing.
That's awesome.
Exactly.
Well, thank you so much for joining us. That was so much fun to watch you guys right here in Richmond, Virginia. At the incredible Champion Series.
Yes, it was fun.
Play. That was fantastic. And we'll see you guys again.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. We'll be back.
Awesome.
All right. Well, thank you to the law. Meanwhile, we're going to take an intermission, but from the casting booth, I've been Palador. That's been Athena Storm. We have Sputnik, of course, over on the cams and also a side interviewer. And Smooth Ryden waving at me. So stay tuned. Of course, we will have some more real soon here from Virginia.
Absolutely.
Shall we not call quits and start again?
story. Hate I even love you. Hate I fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you. Hate I kinda fell in
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Ready? Do you want me to count you in?
No,
Do you want me to
I
count
got
you
you.
in?
All right.
Okay.
Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. What advice do you have for the next generation of women coming into the sport?
I would say find people who respect you.
Word band, yes,
With
yes,
the
yes.
word I.
Shall see how this is going.
There's one for you.
Dorm room? I'm getting so good at this, you guys. Wow.
Thanks.
1 second. I'm sorry. Oh, God. How did I say it again? Caterpillar?
Caterpillar.
I was told to ask you about how you peed on one of your controllers.
Wait.
My first impression of the queen...
Said buzzer might need an API.
Shall we not call quits and start again?
are aware. Our passion is for the future.
Ready? Do you want me to count you in?
No,
Do you want me to
I
count
got
you
you.
in?
All right.
Okay.
Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. What advice do you have for the next generation of women coming into the sport?
I would say find people who respect you.
Word band, yes,
With
yes,
the
yes.
word I.
Shall see how this is going.
There's one for you.
Dorm room? I'm getting so good at this, you guys. Wow.
Thanks.
1 second. I'm sorry. Oh, God. How did I say it again? Caterpillar?
Caterpillar.
I was told to ask you about how you peed on one of your controllers.
Wait.
My first impression of the queen.
Said buzzer might need an API.
for the last remaining dancer. Can we take flight and do what's right? Damage the side of modern life. I don't wanna be the lone survivor. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. Don't break me, I'm here to stay. All these dreams go passing by. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. We will find a way. All these dreams go passing by. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. We will find a way. We will find a way. Settle down today, we'll find a way to run towards what we have made. Take my hand and drive tonight. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight.
And welcome back to the Redshift Championship Series here in Richmond, Virginia. Sir Dimwee is having a stare down with the camera, and over here is the analyst for the day. We have the one and only Sneaky Evil. Not
Hello.
analyst, you're analyst.
Analyst, yeah. That goes.
And we've got Sputnik over here and Smooth Riding, and we have another amazing match. We've got Olympus on orange and the one and only Redshift on blue.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
going to be great. It's not snowing in here, but it is snowing outside. So we are happy to be in here nice and warm in the disc room, as we have retitled it. Sir Dimwee.
Sorry, having a little fun. Having a little fun right now. Sputnik, calm down. Calm down, please. Thank you. Sputnik, we don't need that right now.
We're having some peacocking here in the disc room.
I'm really excited for this game, Sputnik. I'm very excited for this game. Yeah, Olympus versus Redshift. Olympus, they've made their way. Of course, this is an elimination game, as I understand it.
It is.
You know, loser goes home, but actually, loser will just be hanging out in the area around here, watching everybody else play. Yeah, this is going to be. I expect a really good matchup here. Two very talented rosters: iFoxy, Cats, Yolo Man, Ninja Tim. We've seen Yolo Man do phenomenal work on the back line. We've seen Cats do phenomenal work on the back line. We've seen Tim do some amazing offensive work, and of course, iFoxy does a lot of his turnover work and his offensive work phenomenal all day today, and of course throughout his career. But of course over there on Redshift, Steel Skydiver, Caesar, Swag War, Whoosh. That's a tough roster. It's going to be an interesting matchup. I don't know what to expect strategically. I do expect a lot of offense.
Yeah, I would think so. Definitely from both teams. And Steel Skydiver has been. He's asking for the thumbs up now. Yes. They are going to ready up. In fact, Orange Olympus has already readied up, and Redshift just readied up as well, I believe. Yes. Here we go.
We are going to get started here in round one. I realize now I could use some water. If someone wants to grab it, can someone grab me water real quick? Oh, no, never mind. We got it. We got it.
All right, we are ready to go.
Thank you
and
very
we
much.
are in the arena.
And we are starting here in round one between Olympus and Redshift. That's a quick headbutt there from Olympus. Sending it down. That was Cats with first touch, though. Goes over to Swag War. Redshift in possession here, sending that one all the way out, all the way down. Good collection here. Caesar does the jukes, gets stopped by Ninja Tim, but Caesar gets it back. Gets it in for the two. And 18 seconds in, Redshift is on the board.
They are on the board first. We've got just 30 seconds into the round, and we are already up 2. But, you know, game's just getting started. They are just getting warmed up. Do you need me to open that for you?
It will not come off. There we go. Oh, my goodness. That was something.
Sorry, that was a very mom moment.
I just kept turning it, and it kept not going anywhere. As a whoosh. Oh, it's only a 2, though. He had the position. He is not. I heard the yell.
Yeah.
He is not happy about that. They thought it was a 3, but they do get that second goal on. Whoosh putting them up by 4 now.
7, 6, 5, 4.
All right, here we go. That's going to be Joust advantage going over to Olympus. Who is going to grab it? That is going to be, it's Yolo Man. I can barely read his name from here. It's Yolo Man making his way down the arena. He's going to pass it forward, but it's going to bounce off a Geo, and it's going to be turned over and into the hands of Steel Skydiver. He's going to send it back down, and it's anybody's disc. There we go. Caesar with the pickup.
Send across there, caught in that far side trap. The Whoosh, plenty of time to recover it. Steel Skydiver still manning that back line. Caesar the send into, actually, it's Caesar who receives the send in on the near side over to Swag War, doing the jukes, folding up the defense. Does a few extra for good measure, and then dings it.
Dings off the
That's
goal.
what we call a 5-cent shot on a $10 drive.
I haven't heard that before.
That's called excessive juking.
Excessive
is what that's
juking.
called.
That's also what it's called. You're right.
Yeah.
I like my synonyms.
That's fair.
But more often than that, that ends up turning into a turnover, right? The excessive juking.
It depends on who it is, but yes, generally, yeah. Although I guess I think the turnover is what ultimately defines it as excessive juking. For if you're successful, it wasn't excessive. As Swag War gets his first of the game and gets the 7th point here for Redshift.
That was a 3-meter shot, 3 meters per second shot. It was so slow, and it was just right there. All right, we have 7 minutes and 15 seconds left in the round. Olympus is down by 7.
They are Yolo. Uh-oh, whoosh.
Oh, an open goal. He's
Good
going to get those all day long. And that's going to be a 10-point lead
The whoosh gadoosh. Beautiful goal there off of an interception at pick 3. And look at that. 3 minutes in, they have a 10-point lead. Ladies and gentlemen, anyone who's been watching all day knows that that is a pace, and you know what that means. As YOLO, ooh, nice duck there. Looks like a hop, but he's inverted. YOLO up to the ceiling into the hands of Cats. Cats has to get that one across quickly as that chain was moving fast. Far side there. Will be who gets it. Cats coming away with it. What a move. Oh, cannot get away cleanly though. Swag War gets that one picked up, picked off, sent out. Near side tube, off of the wall, all the way down and in. That might have been on its way in, but Woosh picks it off, sends it in. Look for the 3, but YOLO gets there first off of that chain. And sends it out to mid there where Foxy sending it out and into the hands of Cats. Cats juking around for a moment here. 4 minutes off the clock. Good read there by Swag War. Get that one picked off. Swag War sends that one out, takes an ugly bouncer. They got the chain for it. Caesar, long shot, way off the mark. As Swag War gets it recovered here, inverts onto the ceiling, bring that one in. Whoa, soft pass there to Woosh, who gets the goalie out. Excessive juking. Did that go through?
No. I don't think so. It looked like it.
Yep,
Sneaky's going to check it.
With the replay viewer, he will take a look at that.
Absolutely.
Steals Skydiver. Gets a pick off over to Woosh. Woosh has to play it on the bounce. Does get it picked off onto the floor now. Back over to Swag. Swag resets it all the way to Caesar. As we're approaching the halfway mark of this first round here. Loose disc. Swag War gets there. Gets it in. Bottom corner pocket. They're up by 12.
It is confirmed it did not go. It went just outside of the ring.
Look at that.
The replay viewer, if you have never used it, it is fantastic and so incredibly cool to watch. Should definitely check it out. That is going to be Redshift in a 12-point lead here at halftime. Now, they did mercy the last one of the teams they played so far this morning, so kind of expecting to see that out of those 4 over there.
Now, sending here will be collected by Steel Skydiver. So turnovers, we're just over the halfway mark of this first round. Goodness gracious. Up to Caesar here. We are playing VRML rules. This is best of 3. Points do not carry over. And the mercy rule is on. As Foxy sending that one up will be collected by Cats. Cats sending that one through. Bounce off the near side wall. Caesar, though, with the recovery there for Redshift. Turning that one around. They get a good bounce. Good chain. Open goal. Whoosh. Bounces that one off of the barrier. Still Skydiver bringing that one in. Looking for the 2. Goes low. Off the rebound. Gets it back. Plants it for the 2. They're up by 14.
He's actually in the ballroom here, flexing his muscles right now. If you did not look up and see that, so
I
did
did not.
He's over here flexing.
That's fantastic.
Fantastic. You guys, if you have not done a LAN before, be sure to do the next one. This is amazing. It's so much fun to see these guys enjoy this game as much as they do and watch the friendships continue to build. And that just makes better teamwork.
Caesar. Also putting 2 hands in the air, waving them like he just don't care. Gets a 3 himself and is going to put his team up by 17 points here. There's less than 4 minutes to go here. They're only 3 away from the dreaded mercy. As Olympus need to get something cooking here on offense. They got to get some points on. Even if they don't, you're obviously maybe a little too far behind to get a victory here, but points would be really important going into the second round. As that'll raise your confidence, gets you that, reminds yourself that you're capable of scoring. As that pass there is going to be a little bit off the mark, finding its way to the far side wall. Whoosh gets it picked off. Stuff though. Will ultimately be YOLO. Sending that one in. Looking for Foxy, but it'll actually be Steel with that good read. Sending that one out. That one's all the way down and in. Are they going to get the chain out? That's loose in the bubble. Collected by Caesar, who's looking for the 3. Trying to keep his hand behind the line, but still wide of the goal. And Foxy with a turnaround again.
Oh, nice clear, but it lands right in the hands of Swagwar. He's making his way towards the goal, and it is good. Again. I do believe that Swagwar was just born this way. You are welcome.
Thank you. Indeed, he was just born this way. As now that's 19 points up here for Redshift. 2.5 to go in the first round.
They just need one quick two-point goal, and the round is over. But we'll see. Let's see.
Still a quick pass, turning it around on this turnover. Long shot by Swag, intercepted by Ninja Tim. Tim looking to send that one out, but it's off of the pyramid there. Caesar collects it. 2 minutes to go in the first period. Pocket pick by Foxy. That's It's one of his skills, but he's not able to get away with it as Caesar hits it back and then uses a teammate. They've got a joke train, but it hits ahead. Gets loose there up to the sky. In the hands of Whoosh. Whoosh, though, stunned out by Fox. Fox sends it out, but in the hands of Swagger off a quick chain. Less than 2 minutes ago. It is sent back in. Still hunting that Mercy or Redshift, but Olympus are not making it easy for them.
They're not giving up, which is really nice to see. I would think it would be very, very easy at this point to just give the round, you know, because you've got a minute and a half left. That's going to be iFoxy with the goal.
Yeah, instead of giving up, they continue to push. They did not hear the fat lady sing just yet. So we've got a minute 10. Once they come out of the two, it's about a minute 11. Olympus getting their first goal on the board here, cutting that lead down to 17. However, that still leaves Redshift within 1 goal of that Mercy. If they can hit a 3 here, and Caesar sending that one out, will be collected by Whoosh. Whoosh. Jukes gets away from iFoxy, sending it up. The bounce there in the hands of Steel, but Cats gets the stun. And the turnaround, sending it out into the hands of iFoxy. iFoxy shoveling that one up to Cats. Cats not able to play it, and the bounce gets it buried into the goal. The headbutt there from that chain. Sending it out of the bubble, 45 seconds to go. Of course, round 1 will be in the hands of Redshift here. As Ninja Tim sending it in, Caesar gets that one collected and sent away once again. Down and out through mid will be a chain to pick it up. That is the defensive chain from Olympus. Ninja Tim stunned up and gives it off to Whoosh. Whoosh, sending that one in. Oh, looking for the teammate, but YOLO gets it picked off and now turning it around. But though in the hands of Swag. Swag coming up. Joker train, 3-man Joker train. They bring it in. They get the last goal of the round there. 21-2. Redshift will take round 1.
What amazing play by both teams. They're not going to have, they're barely going to get out of the tunnel. So round 1 definitely heads over to Redshift, beyond a doubt.
Without a doubt, but I will say they did turn it up. Or excuse me, Olympus did turn it up. Because Redshift, when we got to the halfway mark of that round there, Redshift was on a very clear Mercy pace. They hit 10 points 3 minutes into the game. They could have mercied within 6 minutes on that pace. And instead, Olympus slowed them up, started playing a different game. They made whatever adjustments they made. And suddenly, they keep Redshift away. Not suddenly. It took a full 10 minutes.
Right.
But they kept Redshift away from that Mercy, and they did so successfully.
It'll be interesting to see going into the second round if they are able to modify a little bit more and maybe take a few more points off of them.
We'll see. And, I'd love to see some more scoring from them as well. They had some great looks. iFoxy, certainly a competent scorer. Ninja Tim, we've seen Ninja Tim earlier today scored some phenomenal long shots. And I'd love to see him activated in this one as well. Of course, YOLO and Cats holding down the back line competently. Let's see, pull up the stats here. Because we've got every single player there on Olympus with at least 1 save. In fact, iFoxy with 2, also 3 steals. No surprise there. That's I said it earlier. It's basically his skill.
Right.
Is those turnovers as we get started here in round 2.
Here we go. It's anybody's disc here at launch at Joust, and that is going to be Olympus, but they lose possession immediately to Caesar.
No way.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Caesar sinking that one 33 meters out through the coin slot. And if you're curious what the coin slot is, of course, the mail slot is the space between the shield and the nest. Coin slot is the opposite side of that. It's the opposite side of the shield, underneath there. Affectionately called the coin slot. So that's your first goal. Caesar hitting that one from ridiculously far out. YOLO sending it up, but in the hands of Swag on the back line. Swag now turning it around, chucks that one in the hands of Steel Skydiver. Steel walking it up. Ooh, gets stunned out. Disc is loose. It's on the floor. Ooh, it will be YOLO. Coming away with it, but in the hands of Caesar. That's dangerous. Off of the head there. That was iFoxy getting the headbutt on it. Disc is loose. YOLO gets it cleared.
Nice clear all the way down, and Ninja Tim might make it. Yep, he's going to be the one to get there. The Redshift stacked very quick, though, to get back into defensive positions. Cats is going to take no. Cats is not going to take.
That was very close. Swagware comes away with that one on the far side tube instead now. Disc is loose. Goal is open. Swoosh takes a shot. Whoosh hits a shot. They've got a 6-point lead. Minute and a half in.
Similar to what we saw from round one, for round one out of Redshift.
Yep.
Maybe a little faster pace so far, but we'll see.
Quite possibly. We will see. It was 3 minutes. They hit 10 points there in that first round. So out of the tube come Olympus. That's going to be, just jumping over that. And look, they get the player stunned out. Foxy got that player stunned out. The chain stunned out his long shot, but it will be picked off there by Steel Skydiver. Turning it back around here for Redshift. This one's all the way down. They have a chain in the area. Uncontested. That's a headbutt there from Swagwar. Swagwar hits the headbutt goal for the 3 to put Redshift up by 9.
Up by 9 indeed, and only only 2 minutes in to this second round. Now, last game with Redshift, we saw Steel Skydiver hanging back a lot, staying very deep into defense, and he seems to be doing that a lot in this game as well, which is paying off for them.
It absolutely is. And, you know, that's his strength. That's what he's good at. He is a stalwart defender. As this one in the bubble, loose, slapped away. So in the hands of nobody. Cats get stunned out. Instead, Swagwar coming away with it. They're going to chain after this one. This is a race. There's a couple leeches. They get away cleanly. Caesar. Oh, that one goes low. The bounce comes away. Swagwar under pressure. Stunned out there by iFoxy. That's the thing. You cannot take iFoxy on 1v1. They keep doing it, and he keeps winning those battles, so they do get it back. Oh, that's another one. That's a send-off all the way out of the bubble. Race for it. Will be Whoosh coming away with it. Whoosh under assault here. He's looking for the pass option.
Oh.
The send-off again and tried to take iFoxy on 1v1. We've been over this. So that'll be iFoxy getting there, sending it in. Oh, the bounce out of the floor. Disc is loose. It will be Swagwar coming away with it. Swagwar juking around, sending it out into the hands of Whoosh. Whoosh, stop there by iFoxy again. Cass turning that one around. It's going to be off the wall here, trying to get it off the wall. Instead, stays in the area. Cass gets it again. It burns on the ceiling. Juking around, sending that one up in the hands of iFoxy. iFoxy bringing it in. Ducks one. That's 2 on his back there. He was not going to be able to get away with that one. That's a good, what a lead share by YOLO. Turning it around, but he still gets stunned out. That chance will be there to pick it up. 6:20 on the clock here in the second round. That's not good. Disc is loose, still in the zone. Disc is still loose. It's going to be a race for it. Look at that play, but Steel Skydiver getting there first, though gives it off to Cats. Cats, as iFoxy at the bubble. Cats, move it in. Cats sends it off the post. That's a heartbreaker. YOLO gets it picked off again, turning it around. Looking for a send, and they have one at the goal. They send it to the goal. And there it is. Cats will get the points. They get the first of the second round here. 2 points on the board for Olympus.
And that shrinks that lead just to 7 points, which is very doable with almost 6 minutes left in round 2. If Olympus can take it, you know, I would be impressed. I would be very impressed.
Absolutely. That would be a very impressive victory, especially, you know, they were on that pace. Redshift was on that pace again.
Yes.
They got slowed up now. And here Olympus get their first goal. I'm pretty sure that was actually their first goal of the game. No, iFoxy got a goal on the last one. The Steel Skydiver gets that one on the turnovers, now sending it up. Whoosh with it there. Long shot at the empty goal.
Oh.
Will be intercepted by YOLO. Whoosh showing no respect for YOLO, man, on the back line there. Caesar gets that one juicing around with Cats. Somehow wins that 1v1. Now sending that one in behind the goal there. That's dangerous. Swagwar juking around. Oh, gets him folded up, and he just dunks it for the 2. They are up by 9.
Up by 9, but we are 5 minutes left in round 2. It is still anybody's game. It's never, ever over until it's over.
That is, well, that's the truth.
I spit facts.
Nothing but facts. It's YOLO ducking the attacking player, coming out on a, well, I don't know what to call this, kind of a 1-2-1, but the chain was split up. Opportunity here. Whoosh, open goal, is not going to take that shot. Defense returns. Whoosh moving up here. Oh, stunned out. Double stun there on the far side. Distance loose. Caesar gets there, scoops it. Somehow gets that one to Swagwar. Swag brings it in. Swag hits it as the goalie gets stunned out. They're up by 12. Or, excuse me, 11.
Val again is in the Twitch chat. Hello, Val. You popped in just in time.
Indeed.
Fantastic game here between Olympus and Redshift, with Redshift taking round 1. And, well, you can see where we are here in round 2. Still 4 minutes remaining in the round. With YOLO Man having the disc, going to send it down the arena. But it's intercepted by Swag, and Swag's going to send it back down. Who's going to get to it? That is going to be Whoosh and Caesar.
Yeah, Caesar, though. Yeah, it's iFoxy there to get the stun, but then he gets his pocket picked by Swagwar. Swagwar, they're stunned out, and then a slap there off the back line. Didn't see who that was, but a shot. Ooh, that one goes wide. And out through that far side too. Collected by Steele. But in the hands of Cats. Big grab there. Cats are just going to chuck that one through. Get to the iFoxy. iFoxy sending that one into the bubble. And it'll be the defensive chain there. Swagwar with the pickup. Just still 3 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock here in the second round. Caesar with it. Yeah, it was for a moment. Caesar does something. I don't know who got the grab there.
Yeah, I can tell you.
I think that was Cats. The bubble. Oh, they got to get chained. Can they pick it up? They got to get there. They got to get to the disc. No more open goal opportunity, but they got a 4v2 if they press in. Oh, that is Swagwar again with the breakup.
He held it just a little too long there. He could have released it just a moment earlier and had the pass, but he just did not quite make that decision. That's a tough call to make.
Oh, it absolutely is, and that's part of the game sense. It's one of those things. It's funny. I was having a discussion with this with Psycha and Gil, Psychaotic and Gil the other day. Caesar gets another one. And talking about how game sense is a sort of skill that you can't really be taught. It's something that only comes with experience and time. You know, you just got to play the game, and it's the instincts. It's building up the habits and instincts. You know, the things you don't have to think about it. You just do because you've been in that position. You know what the odds are of this versus that, and you know which yoke should I take it left. Oh, that's a big stop there, Caesar. Looking at an empty goal. He granny shots it for the 3, putting him up by 60.
He did. There's still a few minutes left. 2 minutes. But math.
Math indeed. Well, 16. So we can actually do the math. 16's minimum of 6 goals required here from Olympus, which is 5 resets. And 5 resets, of course, are a minute 40 seconds. We are actually at the point of no return here. If they don't score right now, they do not. So that'll be it. This round comfortably in the hands of Redshift here as they look for another one. They do hit it. They are now up by 18 with a minute and a half to go.
They can still mercy this round and finish it a little early. I don't know that they want to. We'll see.
We'll see what happens. I do expect a quick chain on this joust. As Steele sets up, you can see him very clearly setting up to not go anywhere on the back line. He's going to make sure the other team doesn't score. Yeah, they went in 3 deep here. That's an interesting, actually, rollout. Kind of almost like an arrowhead, you might call it. It's Cats bringing it in. Cats. Oh, block and pick. Swagwar gets there instead. Turning it around, 1 minute to go. Swag sends it out. This one's all the way out and down. Nobody getting away cleanly. No, there's the blue stack. The blue stack's going to get away with no problem. There it is. The entire defense returning. A nice send out back. And then Swag sends it. Ooh, that one's going to go wide. Disc is still loose here, though, in the orange bubble, collected by Swagwar. Swagwar sent out. Disc is picked up instead by YOLO. Sends that one out. Will be collected. Cats, lock shot, hits it for the 3. With 30 seconds to go, it's 15-point spread. Going to have about 10 seconds on the clock once coming out the 2s here.
They did manage to stave off the mercy, so that's always nice. So this is double elimination here in the Champion Series, and both of these teams have lost one already. So like you said earlier, whoever loses this one is done, and whoever wins keeps going. So the goal is to make it all the way and then get to play the winner of the winner's bracket.
So it looks like Olympus will be the odd man out here, unfortunately, but fantastic play against. They were up against a really phenomenal team. These are well-known names, well-known players. In fact, some of them considered pro players, in fact. As Sputnik says hello to us in our headsets. And, yeah, what a phenomenal performance by Redshift in this one.
It was. It was a great performance by Redshift indeed. I'm glad Olympus didn't give up, which they kept fighting right there till the end, which was nice to see. Sportsmanship is always welcome in the arena. So we are going to see if we can grab Swagwar. You want to grab Swag?
Yes. Swag! Come on. So we do have Swagwar now. There he is. What's up? What's up, man?
Yes, just flip it. There you go. And say hello to your mom first.
Hi, Mom.
She is in the chat. She is watching. So what do you want to say? So first, what would you like to say to your mom?
Thanks for letting me come here, because originally you weren't.
And? Say it. Say it.
Thank you from Sputnik, and...
Say it. Say it. Say, I love you, Mom. Say it.
I love you, Mom.
Say it to the camera.
I love you, Mom.
There we go. Awesome.
There you go, Val.
Oh my goodness. So a big victory there. I mean, you guys did not quite get the mercies. It looked like you were looking for them, but I don't think you're too bothered by that. But yeah, I mean, what was the thinking? What was the strategy? What was the play call? What was the activity in the comms?
We were just having fun,
Having
especially
fun.
after the last game. We just wanted to go out there and have some fun.
Right.
'Cause we're so tired, and we still have one more to go.
Gee, I don't know why.
At least one more.
At least.
At least one more.
At least one more. Look at that. Look at that. He's already
keep
planning
going.
to go. He's ready to leave. He's like, I'm not gonna. There's an episode of South Park. We don't have to talk about it though. But
Oh my god. I had to change the stream for 2 hours yesterday.
Yeah, we saw. We actually had
goodness.
it on upstairs.
That's awesome.
But
That's
so
awesome.
I mean, so we're at the LAN. Obviously, a bunch of people here. Like, what's the thing you maybe least expected coming into the LAN that's kind of maybe surprised you, or you weren't expecting to happen, or just kind of caught you by surprise, or anything like that? Anything that makes you go, wow, I didn't. That's not what I expected out of this.
Frost beating us.
Fair enough.
I really went in there thinking that we'd win, but then
Fair enough.
they just got better. Like, I really didn't think that Law and Mozzie would hit that many shots, but they just came up and did it.
Yeah.
All right, and how about have you seen snow before? Is this your first time with snow, or
I live in Jersey, so I'm pretty used to
so
snow.
you have plenty of plenty of snow.
He's used to it.
So nothing new here. And yeah, so awesome, I mean, great win. You guys are going to be moving on to the next game, whatever that is, against Ace.
Ooh.
Well, so as you said, one more game tonight.
Showing off the jersey, the Redshift jersey.
We changed subjects.
Spin,
Somebody
spin,
caught
spin.
the joke.
There you go.
Somebody
Swag
watching caught the joke. Thank you for catching the joke. But we love you,
Oh,
Spot.
goodness gracious.
But yeah, so awesome stuff. Anything you want to say? I mean, you've got the floor. Anything you want to say before we go to an intermission?
We're gonna beat Ace.
Man, that's going to be Ace. There you go. Take
Ace
that
has
one to
been
the
called
presses.
out.
So all right, yeah, we're gonna go to an intermission. Don't go too far. I mean, well, do whatever you want. I don't care, because I'm gonna be back in about 26 minutes, I believe. With who am I with? Andy?
I'm not sure.
Andy or
We'll
Powder? I'm
check
with
the schedule.
somebody, but I'll be back in 26 minutes with somebody. Jeep, I think that was your last
That was?
of the
That was
event,
my last
right?
game for the night. Yep. Athena.
So, Athena.
Sorry.
Oh my goodness. old habits die hard.
I know.
So yeah, so I guess anything you want to say before?
You guys, this has been amazing. I love getting to see you guys, all of you, even you, Swag.
Yeah.
Hi to Val again, and keep playing hard. Don't give up, and go get them. You got Ace. Take them.
So there you go. We're gonna go to an intermission. Thank you guys for all watching and supporting what we're doing here, the Redshift Champion Series. This is really cool stuff. Really pushing Echo into the future. So we'll be back in not too long. We'll see you then.
Shall we not call quits and start again?
say you're sorry. Hate they even love you. Hate they fell in love with you. Hate they even love you. Hate they kinda fell in
VR wear. Our passion is for the future.
Ready? Do you want me to count you in?
No,
Do you want me to
I
count
got
you
you.
in?
All right.
Okay.
Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. What advice do you have for the next generation of women coming into the sport?
I would say find people who respect you.
Word band, yes,
With
yes,
the
yes.
word I.
Shall see how this is going.
There's one for you.
Dorm room? I'm getting so good at this, you guys. Wow.
Thanks.
1 second. I'm sorry. Oh, God. How did I say it again? Caterpillar?
Caterpillar.
I was told to ask you about how you peed on one of your controllers.
Wait.
My first impression of the queen...
Said buzzer might need an API.
tempt me, I'll find a way. Don't break me, I'm here to stay. All these dreams go passing by, we'll find a way to bring back sunlight. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. We will find a way. We will find a way. I don't wanna be the only commander. I'll settle for the last remaining dancer. Can we take flight and do what's right? Damage the side of modern life. I don't wanna be the lone survivor. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. Don't break me, I'm here to stay. All these dreams go passing by, we'll find a way to bring back sunlight. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. We will find a way. All these dreams go passing by, we'll find a way to bring back sunlight. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. We will find a way. We will find a way. Settle down today, we'll find a way to run towards what we have made. Take my hand and drive tonight. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight. If I'm gonna make it, I will never miss the chance. Yeah, yeah. From all of me with you, and I go racing for If I had to call you up, I never would have too much time. Things were always pretty good when you were staying by my side. If I ever fall in love with you, ain't gonna leave my mind. Even gonna be the same, and that's how I'm feeling now. Be what you did to me, or maybe first step inside. I wanna see a lot of things, something that all of me with you. And I
All right, everybody. Hello, hello, and welcome back to VRML Channel 1, and welcome back to the Redshift Champion Series here in Richmond, Virginia. We are just about ready to start your lower bracket semifinals matchup between Redshift and Ace. Now, on the casting booth again, I'm Palador, being joined by Sir Dimwee. We've got Sputnik Cobra on the cams over yonder, and Dimwee, we're getting ready to get to the final few matches, 4 matches, to determine our winners of this tournament.
Yeah. So I'm just noticing the audience, the crowd building, kind of over here to watch this game, because the games over there are done. So everyone's kind of shifted over.
Yeah.
We've now got a nice little stadium seating starting to develop here, right in front of the TV we got right here. You can't see it on the stream,
right.
But right off, there's little ropes here that come to the sides. There's TVs on both sides. That TV's done. Everyone's focusing on this one here. They're all over there. They're all going to be watching the players over there, and this is getting exciting because it's like it's that thing like in every tournament. You have that the focus starts like focusing in the sight, the view, the vision, the view, everything starts focusing in. It's like a black hole. Everything starts falling into that single point, that massless, not massless, dimensionless point. That is just the critical. You know what I mean? It's just
this whole thing feels like a dimensionless point, but I think I get what you're getting at. You know, we've fallen into a black hole and we can't get up. But that said. No.
That was so good, you just retired me.
All right, well, I guess I'll center myself. So, Dimwee's over there. Crowd, like I said, starting to form up. I'm getting the stare down at the moment, and he's going to rejoin me right about now. So, with that, Sir Dimwee, welcome back to the booth. And to all you guys in the Twitch chat who've been stopping by all day, let's read off some names. We got Ollie, we got Pyro Games UK, JG, helping on the moderation end of things, Baby R, Chrome Platypus, so many people, so many. On the Twitch, excited for not only the finals here, but obviously getting ramped up towards a new VRML season next week.
You know, I was having the thought, like, as you were looking down at your phone, here's the thing. For most of the time, if we're on a stream or something and you see a caster pull out their phone and look down at the phone, they're probably being rude. Probably don't want them doing that. But here, because this is our access to chat, that's actually because we're engaging with you when we're looking at our phone, except right now.
And
my
engaging
phone,
you
I don't
are.
know what's going on right here, but yeah, we're engaging with you as I can see Pyro Games say, what?
So waiting on our start here shortly, very shortly, promise. Now I'm gonna pull out my phone, but this time it's just to take a picture of you guys in the crowd. I've actually gotten a lot of them. This has been a weekend of many firsts, not just for me personally, but a lot of people. This is kind of looking at the crowd. A good percentage of these people I've met before at previous LANs. A pretty high percentage of people, though, I've not met before. And that's kind of the beauty of this game, because we all feel like we know each other in VR. But the fact that we get to gather around and be around each other for these 3-4 days, for some of us, it's been awesome. You know, this is the second time I've gotten to meet you, and it's been just as fun as the last time, even better, in fact.
No, it's been a lot of fun. I mean, it really has been a lot of fun. All the people here, and just hanging out with different groups of folks I'm really close with, folks I've known for a long time, but may not be that close with. Also meeting some, you know who I really wanted to meet? And, well, we had already met, of course.
Yeah.
It's Smooth. You're obviously Smooth. But, no, who I really wanted to meet was Far. I really wanted to meet Far. Far he's such an influence.
It's true.
And such a character and such a titan in the community. Of all the people in the community that I wanted to meet, Far was at the top of that list. I got to meet Far while I've been here. It's been absolutely phenomenal.
Well,
and Smooth disagreeing, although
Sir
the
Derail.
game is running right now,
Sir Derail.
Yeah, I know. The stream cannot see the game.
Oh, you know what? Accurate. All right, so
now we can.
That was far out, huh? Did we? Dash with the disc here. Don't worry, you missed not a thing, nary a thing. As I carry from Rockstein over to the back lines. Rosie Hope with a pass to Saluna. Saluna with some time to spare, but no mercy spared from Swagwar, and it's out of there into the opposite zone and almost into the goal. First shot denied, and denied by the grazing by the goalpost. But here we go, 1 minute in.
All right, and also shout out to the 402 as Woosh is going to handle this one on the far side. Setting that one up to Caesar. Oh, stop.
Oh.
And what a pass. Oh, but what a grab there, Swagmore. Oh, gets stopped at the edge of the bubble. That was outside. Now we're a minute off the clock, and nobody has scored just yet. This is going to be a tight game. This one's down into the bubble. Of course, once again, the loser here goes home. The loser here is done. They are done for the night, as we still have quite a few games to go. We were actually just discussing. And Steele is going to have that one. Steele, he gets just clocked in the back of the head there by Saluna. What violence! As Rosie Hope's going to bring that one in. Ooh.
I don't hear any violins.
You making fun of the way I said violence?
No, not at all.
That's messed up.
It's a sweet symphony, and kind of bittersweet for you maybe, but that said, 2 minutes in, we've got no scores? What's happened? Oh, the Cancer's curse, that's what. It's Woosh. Finally gets the first goal, and ice is broken on these, well, high-pressure games, because like you said, there's no more second chances. We are done. One of these teams are done after this. So.
Yes. Yeah, it was a good first goal there. Actually, good first goal, excuse me, as that one coming in from Woosh. Woosh having a phenomenal performance this weekend. Seems to do better in person. Oh, no, Swag War. Looking for the shot, did not get the lane, sends something across there to Woosh. Woosh bringing it in off of the backboard. Caesar looking to recover. No, it's actually going to be Rocks Titan. Is that Rocks? It is Rocks. As I look over, I can actually look over and confirm that is in fact Rocks Titan in the game. Pocket pick. It's kind of a shot.
Well, Woosh able to take the kinda shot and turn it into a kinda clear, as it does get intercepted. Not kinda, but over to Rosie Hope. And we'll just have some time to work with now, finally. You see the defense filing back, and Rosie really scanning, head back and forth, just trying to find the right line of sight. Now, patient is this play on the outer reaches of the bubble, reaching for the disc, reaching for the toes, maybe. It's over back to Rose and into the goal, and they rose to the occasion. They've got some hope. It's tied up at 2.
That was a shot.
It was.
Did you see the placement on that?
Shot and a half. That was great.
You know, here's my idea. So check it out. So let's say you're looking at the side of the goal, right? It's like that's the side of the goal, right? So like here's the front of the goal, right? It's the normal, right? Side of the goal. Imagine a little net right there that like accepts. You know what I mean? So you get to see the bounces in like that. They get a little exaggerated.
For context to our viewers, Dimwee is literally drawing me a diagram in real life next to me.
Tell me.
Something we can't do.
I know. I can never actually do that. but I just did it. Tell me that would not be cool. Tell me that would not be cool.
I mean, your art skills can use a little improvement, but it's pretty cool.
You get the effect, though.
I get the effect.
Big shot there. That one, another one from Rosio, but that one goes wide. Woosh is going to get it picked up, picked off, set out into the zone. The chain is there. Swag War takes the shot. Swag War hits the shot. They're up by 3.
Swagged and tagged, baby. That is a nice 3-point hit, 17 meters a second. Full confidence from the Swag Man.
That is a phenomenal goal there. Big pickup. Did not have much time. As we're approaching halfway through this first round, this one's, there's going to be, I'm going to be honest right now. I'm exceptionally hungry, and my understanding is there's pizza upstairs. And the longer this game goes, actually it made its way downstairs. Oh my God.
Whoop.
Oh, you know what? Forget
There it
this
is.
game. I'm going to get some, no, I'm just kidding. Saluna, call it.
Saluda 22 with a slice of a shot. That's some cheese, especially on these jokes. But 5-4, 5 minutes left in this first round.
Halfway through, we're exactly halfway through. There's 1 point up here. Redshift is coming out on this Joust advantage. Still Scott over, quick pass to the near side. They go with the standard split the pub play, also known as just tell me where you're going play. Swag War back to Steel Scott over, sending this one back in as Whoosh. What disc movement, although that pass is going to be off and does amount to a turnover. Rosie with the pickup, sends it out to the disc. They've got the double stacks. No contest. What happened? I don't know. Swag War, though, gets it picked off and turned around.
Defense getting back in time. Shot was also perhaps a little low, but they turn this around into the opposite side. And that grazes by the backboard and right into the arms with a split second to spare. And wow, splitting the difference with the stun, the shield that is, as they back lane it into the arms of Dash. And now Dash from the mid. Look at that turnaround, kind of carouseling around the teammate as an anchor and waiting for the other pair to arrive. So they have arrived, and so has that goal right through the midst. And quickly on the scoreboard again, 6-5. Ace currently in favor.
I don't know if you're just playing it down, but actually went off the head of Swag War.
Well, either way, they are ahead on Ace.
That's why they were laughing. They were very audibly laughing at Swag War for that one.
Oh, I thought they were just laughing at me. That said, they do lose a disc again here, and Dash XL will excel indeed into the front line. And we just saw this one play ago, right? The first, that forward stack getting there in a burst fire, but this time they press the advantage faster, lose the disc for but a moment before Saluna takes it over.
Saluna sending it near side here to Dash. We've got one in the bubble. Oh, big setup there to Rocks. Rocks will bring it in, and Rock the house puts him up by 3. That was weak. I know that was weak. I don't care.
You're big and strong, Dimwee. Let no one else tell you any different. 8-5 on the scores sheet here, and Redshift at Joust advantage. Still 3 minutes left. Again, this is the lower bracket semis, and it's win or, well, not really go home in a sense, at least not until tomorrow for most people here, but win or you're done in the tourney. Turning it into nearly a great handoff pass, but a beautiful stun. Rock's Titan able to collect and send it out.
That reaction on that would have been one of the best highlights from the entire tournament. As this one gets sent off into the near side trap here, caught. Swag War with the pickup. Less than 3 minutes to go, fewer than 3 minutes to go. Steele sitting up there to Caesar. Caesar, the showstopper himself, bringing it in off the post. That's his new name. That's his new nickname. He's the showstopper. Whoosh!
Oh.
Gets it in, back within 1.
Well, I thought to continue the pizza theme, you were going to say Little Caesar, but that's fine.
No.
8-7. Also, just to clarify, Caesar, big and tall, just like Dimwee. 8-7, 2 minutes left. This is going to come down to the wire, it looks like, and you love to see that in such a tourney-defining match like this one.
Chat, I'm going to need you guys to do me a favor and stop talking about the pizza, okay? Please, thank you. I am very hungry. As this one is loose here, up on the near side trap. And I want to engage with you guys. He keeps talking about pizza.
Did we know pizza? It's out of our league. That said, it's here in 8-7 with a 1 point difference. Any score is going to count, as we know. Any turnover will count. This is kind of ice time where any big plays here will define the outcome of this first round.
That's a pickup there. Saluna with it over to Rosie. Rosie bringing it in. They've got, they had the situation. They were positioned beautifully. Is that Swag War looking for the clear here? Caesar has to recover. Caesar gets that one sent out, caught in the far side trap. And a good scoop there by Saluna, in fact, Caesar. Big send up to steal. Long shot goes high and wide. There to pick it up. Swagwar goes for the one more pass. Got you off guard too, didn't it?
No, I was enjoying it. Look, the assister in me, not the brother, but the assister in me is always looking for the extra pass. In fact, I went on a tirade about this yesterday to some of the players. I was saying we need to bring the passing game back, or at least, back a little bit more. It exists, but I like to see it more, Dimly.
I concur actually. Although we have been losing it more and more, and you know who we can easily blame for that?
You?
Game. No, it's the ace play. The ace play is changing the meta. Saluna handling that, bringing it in. Oh, the setup there. One more power. Oh, nice read there by Woosh. Gets it sent out. 30 seconds, a 1-point game. Discus loose there mid. Who's going to get there on the race? It's Caesar. Sends it in. That one is going to be just wide. That's a dangerous bounce. Is that going in? Oh, my God. That goes just wide. I cannot believe that. As that's going to be collected by Swagwar. 20 seconds on the time for one more goal. Next goal wins. If nobody scores, it's going to be Redshift's round. This one all the way in, edge of the bubble, dash and pick up, turning it around, sends it out, caught in the far side trap, collected there, sent all the way through. That should do it, though. There's time here. Can they chase it down? Can they get the shot off? Rosie, take the shot! Oh, come on!
In the books. It's the win.
Oh my goodness. What a finish to the round. As I recover. 9-8 in the first round, going Redshift. Unbelievable.
You know what? I can see the look on her face. I want so bad to go over there and give her a hug right now. I'm not going to for a million and one reasons, but oh my goodness, the look of, it's that look. You know the feeling. You know the feeling. And what a win there, though, for Redshift. They hold on to that 1 point, 9-8. That might be, not a breath.
Deep breath.
That might be the lowest scoring game we've seen in the series.
Yeah,
so
it's right up there, but just getting very defensive and very methodical when it could. But as you said, just going back to the last play, clock management maybe playing a factor too. Yeah, we've all been there in that situation. It was such a tight race. First, it was, I think, what was it, Swag with a nearly amazing full court fling. I think it was Swag. And then followed by the clear into the other lane. I mean, right down to the wire. Now, Redshift here, the namesake team of this tournament, the Redshift Champion Series, and just trying their best to get back into position to claim, those top 3 slots. And this is a match that decides that.
I'm sorry, I was just reading through chat there. Apparently we don't have, so you know how my mic has like a volume limiter on it?
Sure.
I don't think we have that here. Saluna is going to get the first goal here. So apologies if I act particularly loud in this one. Saluna is going to get the first goal here of the second round.
Well, there you go. 2 points starting off on the right foot for Ignite, or for Ace, excuse me. And with that, it's one of those cases where we talked about kind of the mental towards the end of the last round, but being able to see that 0-0 on the scoreboard and being able to just say, okay, wipe that off. We know that was a tough loss, a close loss, and sometimes those hurt worse than some of the blowouts when you were just a play away from having it. But if you can get that mental game in tow and just start off strongly the next round, I mean, you're still well prepared for the full length ahead here.
We're going to set up. Oh, no, sorry, not a setup. That one's there, excuse me, to the far side. Saluna, though, stunned out. Gets his rocks, though, recovers. Juking, oh, my goodness.
Ooh.
Oh, come on. Oh, the shot's off the post. That one's going to be out of the bubble here. Back to mid. After rocks tighten, someone can go ahead, and let them know that they can find their ankles in the lost and found as Dash with it there on the far side. Somebody laughed at that, Palador. I'm telling you, somebody laughed.
I'm laughing only because now I'm really trying to remember. Someone is upset at you for stealing that line and not giving them credit. I unfortunately can't remember who that was.
What line?
Someone over here. Someone watching right now. They know who they are.
Oh, that's right. I did steal that line from someone.
And they were telling me about it. It's like, come on, Dimwee, you got to give me credit at least.
They were telling you about it?
Yeah, they were saying he used that. He heard that in a priv like a day before, and then he used it on a cast the next day.
Yeah.
Saying, what the heck?
Yeah, who did I steal it from?
And then
go ahead and DM me so I can give you credit.
Give him credit. And you, quit stealing my KFC jokes. Anyway, continue.
KFC's not fair enough.
Fair enough.
2 minutes off the clock. And it's going to be Ace in possession right now. Dash sending him back. Oh, Caesar with the read. Caesar sending him in. You know what he went for there? Did you see that?
What was that?
Impossible shot. Steal!
Oh! Let's go. You might have heard that on the mics. That's the best part, man. You can hear the excitement of the players as they're making these plays happen. And I think you'll find a lot in these tournaments. It was especially true at all the lands of the past, including the last Redshift series, where the deeper you get into these tournaments, the more hype the player comments start to get, because they know that's kind of mental warfare of sorts at your own opponent, as well as a bolster for yourselves and your teammates.
Yes.
I mean, I could shout out you too. You're kind of my teammate. Let's go, Dimway.
In a way, yes.
Yeah.
One of many. There's Rocks. Big pickup, big send out. Single bounce. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. That's dangerous.
And by dangerous, he was talking about the hearing impact that he just had. That was very dangerous. Apologies, Twitch chat. 7-3 though.
You know what?
Luna.
You know what? I was gonna turn it off for the camera, but the camera's not on, so I can't act it out. With 6 minutes left here in the second round here. First round did go to Redshift. Nice getting away there. Nice recovery. No. Rocks tight with the pickup. Rocks up to Saluna. Saluna does not have the lane, so she's going to have to walk the one up. They have a 2v2 here. Dash with her. Rosie, plays it back. Saluna bringing it in. Oh, that one almost going in. Nonetheless, Rosie gets it picked up on the near side. Resets it to Rocks, who's going to wait.
And Rocks tight now. The handoff to Dash. Dash eyeing, surveying, finding, and making the play. Rocks Titan gets through the goalkeeper and right along the ridge of the goalposts. And they get some more points on the board. Ace is up 9-3 after dropping round one by a single goal.
And cool weapon. I'm pretty sure some pizza made its way down here. Maybe not. I don't know. We gotta stop talking about pizza. Oh my goodness.
We.
I don't want to.
You mean?
Someone tell the bot to ban any mention of pizza in the chat there. As this one at mid. Ooh, that's a long send in. Takes a bounce there down to the floor. Goalie's in the area. Will be picked off by Steele. But Saluna there. Saluna bringing it in. A little hand off to Rocks. Does it juke. Back to Saluna.
So nice.
Hits it for the 2. They're up by 8.
That was a lovely series of passing plays. I asked you to bring back passing, and well, they just did. 11-3, and that kind of differential. Again, this is around the scoring total that they met the last round, but we saw 4.5 minutes, and they're already on 11 points.
Where's it turning it around? And also, Gimmick. So there's only just 2 more lower bracket games and 2 more upper bracket games. And we're going to be getting the 2 lower ones in a row and then the 2 upper ones. So we'll be back to the upper bracket in just 2 games. So that one gets turned around all the way out. 4 minutes still to go in this round. An 8-point deficit. Disc is loose for way too long. Disc is loose for way too long. Saluna gets another one.
Up by 10 now. The double-digit advantage. This has really put Redshift on a really tough spot, because you'd figure all the momentum that they had, squeezing out what is a tight victory in that first round against a very tough team. And then just to come out and be essentially blitzed, only held to a single goal so far in 6 minutes plus.
And just to answer Duller in the chat, yes, you are correct about that. Ace has not won a round. That first round was the first victory there to Redshift. We are in round 2. It's 1-0 currently in favor of Redshift in the rounds. As an opportunity, Caesar gets stuffed there by that chain. So yeah, apologies for that little incorrect thought there. As Rock sends that one in, gets the bounce. Ooh, that was on its way in, Palador.
Yeah, well, Rosie now with a rebound, and the pass found, but steals Sky. Anything but defenseless, has the hands of a madman and doing what he can to get to the other side as Steel Sky supplies, but no denies, and it's right back into the midline where it's picked off by Rocks with Dash in tow, trying to grab a toe, but they miss, and off they go to the races. It's picked by Saluna. They have the cross, they have the options, there's the cut, and there's the finish. Dash excel.
Dash certainly excels.
I already did it, didn't we? You gotta quit
No,
taking
you
my
said-
things. I
you
did it
said
5
Dash
minutes ago. I
you
did it
didn't.
10 minutes ago, in fact, okay?
No, you
but
didn't. I'm denying it. And Drob.
denying it like Steel Sky ain't gonna work, though.
Drob's wondering how I saw the voice. I don't, in fact. That's you back me up. That's what I'm talking about. A swag war with it. Over there to Caesar. What?
So, nothing. Rosie with a deep pat, or clear rather, just awaiting the return, maybe on the bottom of the floor, taken by Saluna again. Now, it's trying to space out. They know at this point they've got this round secure. For the side of Redshift, this is the kind of point in time where even though they know the round is in the books, they really need to make some plays here because they do not want to start off with absolutely zero heat and zero rhythm going into the third round in the next few minutes.
Yeah, that would certainly not be ideal as Caesar sends that one out. They have an opportunity. Bounce is going to be in the hands of Steel Skydiver. Steel sending it up. It's out of reach, but collected by Caesar. Oh, showstopper. Stop there by Rosie Hub. This one up to the ceiling, collected by Swagwar. Swagwar juking around, looking for a cut. Goes to Whoosh. Whoosh wants to score. Whoosh does score. And there they go. They finally get that 2 on that you were talking about. They desperately needed with just about a minute to go in the round.
Yeah, much needed. So they cut the lead to 10. They still have time to maybe cut into it a little bit more. But anything they can get will ultimately be a positive reinforcement to starting off round 3 the right way for Redshift. Ace, in the meanwhile, actually just kind of misplaying, but you see how fast they zigzag back into position. Although Steel Sky there in position to send it down. And just another takeaway off of a stun from Saluna.
Saluna is having one of those games. How many points she has? She's the only double digits with 11 points. She has 2 assists, only 1 steal credited. But I think she's forced more turnovers than that. As Rosie bringing it in. Ooh, goes wide as she gets stunned out. This is loose there on the far side. Caesar with it. Stunned out by that chain. They're going to be able to pick this one up. They have 1 in deep. Who's that with it? Rocks Titan. All they got to do is run the clock here, and they are going to get the victory in the second round. Of course, we are going to that third round as Caesar does turn that one around. 20 seconds to go. Only time for 1 more goal. As Rosie chucks it into the hands of Caesar. Caesar chucks it right back into the hands of Saluna on the back line. 12 seconds ago. Saluna sends that one into that far side trap collected by Rocks. Titan Rocks. Look for clear. Just going to chuck that one away. We're going to run the clock here. Maybe 1 more shot. Rosie up sends that one in. Dash sends that one in, and that goes wide, and that'll end the second round. We're going to round 3.
There we are, and a very curious turn of events. And I think it's almost worrying for Redshift because it's as time goes on, just more and more cohesion is coming in from Ace, really picking up that scoring pace of what we mentioned was a low-scoring first round, but this time exceeding their scoring output from the first did Ace, but also held Redshift to a lot fewer points. So kind of a double whammy of bad news bears for Redshift here.
Yeah, that was, yes, indeed. I agree, as we get a dropout, so maybe a little extra time on this intermission.
Potentially.
But yeah.
So far, as you mentioned, Saluna with the 11 points on the board, and that really leads the way for, well, the majority of players in this match, for that matter. But still, yet what I like and what I have seen, I talked about bringing the passing game back. In a sense, we've seen a lot of that here at this tournament, especially the more the brackets have gone. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. Gone on. So one of the things is because there's so much adjusting to new muscle memory, new headsets, things like that. These players, as Law said earlier when I interviewed him, that you're going to see a little bit more passing. Maybe less long shots, but a bit more passing. Those short range, soft touch. And we got just that here with a lot of assists between these teammates as we go into the round 3 decider in these lower brackets.
Of course, shout out to Cool Whip, who came down to hook me and Powder up with some pizza. Swagwar with a really important grab there. 10 seconds into this third round. Dasho on the back line, able to collect on that one. Sending that one up. Rocks Titan sending it into the hands of Rosie Hope. Ooh, the floater to Saluda, who plants it for the 2. Wow. And they've got their first goal of the 3rd round, 20 seconds in.
Mighty like a mouse, and we all flowed on, didn't we? That was a lovely play to get them started again on the right foot. Unfortunately, though, they also won the last round, so that means they're just on the rightest foot. I don't know. Pick me up
Trying
here.
so hard to remember the tune to that song.
I would do it, but I don't want to get hit with a violation. I'm accurate like that.
Okay, are you? Is Steel Scott ever the dump in? We'll just turn it over though. Rosie had to get that one away. Oh no, Steel with it. Steel sends this one up. Has whoosh down to the floor. Nice disc movement here to keep it away from that stack. Oh, Swagwar with it. Big setup, whoosh. Oh, off the post. That was rough there as that one's to the far side. Collected by Saluna. We'll get it cleared out, though. Looks like the stack, no, they overshoot it. Collected instead by Rocks Titan. That's teammates nearby. Has to juke away, though. Wisely off to the reset.
And Rosie now setting it over to Rocks. Rocks has Caesar trying to assault. And just a hand back off to Rosie. So Rosie from the bottom of the floor now just walking it up gradually, casually. The defense just kind of waving off and saying, all right, let's retreat to the bubble before I dive. Swagwar again with a beautiful snag on that disc and just the incredible reflexes of Swag, the ability to do that. This is not the first time.
It's certainly not. That was, oh, what a big play. What a big setup. Oh, what a stop. Dash is unbelievable. The most athletic man in Echo gets that one picked off. This one, though, is loose in the Redshift zone, collected by Rocks. Rocks passes over to Saluda, brings it in off Steve. The showstopper stops that one there, sends it out of the bubble, though, collected. Who's that, Saluda on the far side? No, it's going to be Rocks Titan on the far side, sending it in. Oh, misses that pass. That one's going to be loose. Who gets their first steal is in the area, stunned out. Instead, collected by Dash. Dash resets it to Rocks, who backs it out.
Rocks now trying to calm it down before throwing a shot, or pass rather, low for the catch. So unfortunately for them, they lose out, and this is going to open up the lane perhaps if they can get the stacks back. It's 2-on-2 in the bubble as the disc gets distributed out towards the midfield. A quick jump and a grab from a Dash, of course, and over to Rocks now, who sends it left lane. The perfect communication, one inside the goal defending, and all the time in the world, Saluna able to walk this in from city to city, and leaving nothing to chance, brings it home for the 4th point.
That's Saluna, 4th point. She's also got her 2nd in this 3rd round. She's the only one to score yet in the 3rd round, 3 minutes in. Also, shout out to Nightfire. Wish you were here. Of course, one of the DRML board members. Just subscribed at Tier 1 there, thank you, sir, for 21 months. I believe that is the life of the channel, in fact.
Yeah.
As Caesar sending up a cross, caught that far side trap, will turn over, Rocks tight with it. Stunned out there was Whoosh in that trap. Rocks sending that one up. Does get to that chain there. Dash pocket pick by Caesar instead. Caesar sends that one out. There's going to be a race where proper race. They're all in the area. Too many stuns. Big pickup, big stop. I don't know who scooped it, but somebody did. Caesar gets it back, brings it in. Another stop. This one by Rosie Hope gets that one cleared out. That one is down and away. They're going to have another race.
And Rosie, the defense, but the collection by Caesar. Right down the tunnels. A couple of players picking that up. Rosie Hope just checking right behind, has a few angles, and well aware that last time Swag dived and stole it from her, so this time she opts for the quicker pass. Unfortunately, pass met, reached by Whoosh, and Whoosh right down that lane as it bounces high into the corner, taken, and now the lane, just close! Thought they had more time than they might have, and will they pay is the question. No, now losing the handles again. That is 2 opportunities to break the seal, and both unsuccessful.
Unbelievable. Rocks gets that one cleared out. They're looking to chain after this one. There's too many leeches. It will be in the hands of Steel Scott. Ever sends it out, but in the hands of Rocks. Rocks and Rosie. Rocks sends it shot, and that one's off the post. Gets it back. Second opportunity.
Oh, no.
Uses the player for the layup and gets shut down. That one is sent out now. Collected there by, who is that? Rosie up on the back line, sending it back in, but in the hands of Caesar. Caesar gets stunned up by Rocks. Goal is not open. Rocks sending that one across into the hands of Saluda. Saluda hits it on the stunned out goalie. They've got a 6-point lead.
What a ridiculous flirt. I was tempted to just stop talking to hopefully let the player comms seep through, but man, what a array of plays defensively, unexpectedly, where that disc was inches from the goal and got stopped on either side. Incredible.
And JG saying, I've never seen this in VRML. Most of the same game ever. That's because every stun comes with an actual punch in the face. As Swag works, oh, stop there. Right at the edge of the bubble. See that? He's crying right now after that one. He just got clocked in the face.
He's talking about me, by the way.
Set across there. Saluna looking for the clear. Does get that one out all the way down. All the way down. All the way down. Oh, the big stop. Who was that? Steel Skydiver, another one. Dash up, bringing it in. Another stop. Steel Skydiver has brought out the steel curtain and has shut down the blue goal. That's Rocio. Another shot. Steel Skydiver.
No.
Incredible.
Oh, my God. I love it. I love it. The score, this is the tough part because you play defense so well and then you get domed on anyways by Rosie. But hey, Steel, the real deal, the real Steel. Make a movie.
Seriously. Caesar is not able to get that one away. Big pick up there. Rocks looks for the long heave. Bounce there is going to get away from him instead. Caesar cannot get that one out. Caught in the trap. Collected now by Whoosh. And Whoosh has two teammates in the zone, gives another teammate the boost, sends that one in. Steel Skydiver with it, edge of the bubble, sets up his teammate Swag. Swag, back to Steel. Oh, the stop! That was Rosie with the stop, Dash with the clear.
What's this defense?
Unbelievable is what this defense is. It's Rox sends that one in. Oh, almost got the lucky glance. But now collected once again by Rox, gets his own rebound there on the far side. Juking around and holds on for a little bit too long. His own teammate tries to bail him out, not gonna happen. That one gets slapped away. They've got the chain down. Oh, they overshoot a little bit. Who's going to get it? Whoosh with the slap. Defensive chain is going to get there. No, they overshoot.
Oh.
They still overshoot. Oh, a couple good bounces there to get it back. The Dash turns it around again here for Ace.
Man, the flurries I am seeing here from these teams just defensively. Now it's turning into these quick slap clears you've seen the last few attempts, but that's because the aggression has just forced the hands so many times near the bubble and even on the outer edges of it that they're kind of in the habit of saying, okay, I don't have a lot of time. I need to find my next options or just get rid of it. Again, they're covering off the lanes. Caesar clearing it off, and 8 points on the board without a score, not for a lack of effort, but just for incredible variety of defensive stoppage coming in from Ace.
Yeah, it really has been an impressive showing from Ace. The Steel Skydiver loses his handle, gets it back, sends it in, hits the post. I believe that was he was trying to get that one off the backboard as Caesar was looking for the stun on the goalie. Though the send out and they had Swag sends that one across, hits a teammate, Whoosh, Whoosh, ducking all the way to the floor there. Gets by the defender, sends it in, goes low, just under the goal. Rocks Titan gets it, clears it out in the hands of Saluna, who has the clear for that chain. The chain is going to chase this one down. They're looking for the bounce. They hit their heads, so they still get to it first. Uncontested. Ooh, 10-point lead.
There was some authority behind that dunk as well. This is not your grandma's dunk. That is Rosie's. And that was nasty to get them up by 10. And with that, the combo, Saluna and Rosie, the classic almost, not only at these Redshift lands, but across VRML as well. Just,
oh my.
They kill it, didn't we? And right now, they're putting them to rest. Call it a flower bed, if you will.
12-point lead. That is a minimum of 4 goals. That puts the reset time at 1 minute. Sir, we are out of mathematical time. Ace will be moving on to the bronze match. Unfortunately, Redshift will be going home after that one. Also to note, and this is what I was showing Palador there, that nobody noticed I was showing him because obviously we weren't on camera at the time. But the only goal scored so far in this round, I don't want to jinx it, Dash just did as I'm saying it. The only goals scored were by Saluna and Rosie. It was 3 twos to Saluna, 3 twos to Rosie. And Dash has to one-up him and hit the 3. If you want to send a hate mail his way, no one would blame you.
I feel like, this has been one of the more, one of the more misleading scoring differences we've seen this whole tournament so far. It's going to end 15 potentially to 0 unless a score comes here in the next 20 seconds or so. But considering how lopsided the stats now are, it doesn't do justice to how incredible this round actually was from Redshift as much as anyone between the absolutely just insane defense we've seen.
From both teams, in
From
fact.
both teams, yeah.
Yeah. And one more shot there, not quite going to happen. Rocks is going to prevent it. And there you go, match is over 15-0 in favor of Ace in 3. What a performance from them. But they absolutely earned that victory. and an exciting one at that.
Absolutely. I'm man, some of those plays got me jumping quite literally, and just fun to watch. So fun to watch. Now, as the players say their GGs over yonder, and talk about the game that just occurred, Dimwee, what did you see? I'm gonna go and try and grab perhaps an interview here.
Yeah, you go grab an interview. I'll run some talking here. It was a phenomenal game. It was really impressive to see the defense we saw from both sides. Steal Scott Ever, what a phenomenal performance there from him. He had some saves. I don't know how many. I don't have the stats in front of me. You guys can see them there. I just don't have the stream out actually in front of me. But actually, I have it on my phone here. Let's see if I can get the stats up on the phone. Oh, everything just popped up on me. You know what? I don't know how to use my phone. And I think Sputnik is trying to talk to me, but sir, I cannot hear you. Still Scott Ever. I can't see. It's too small for me. 5 saves he had in that game. A lot of saves in that game, actually, from a lot of people. Oh, my goodness. Rosie Hope. How many saves is that? Is that 10 saves to Rosie and 13 to Rocks? Bro, do you see this?
I'm seeing it. So we do have a couple of interviews here from a couple of very familiar faces. In fact, Dimwee, would you like to conduct this one for a change?
What do you mean for a change? I've been doing them. Yeah, whatever.
I mean, okay, never mind. I feel like there was some shade behind there, but anyways.
No, behind what?
Off to Rosie and Saluna, of course.
No, I'm just over here absolutely flabbergasted that Rocks got 13 saves and Rosie Hope got 10 saves in that game.
How often do you see that? Not much.
Never. Unbelievable performance, gals. I was gonna say guys, but that's because I'm a misogynist.
Oh.
Not really.
Okay.
Not really.
This is the stream that Dimwee is fired from. Skinny, you're hired.
No, but phenomenal. I mean, what a game. And also notable was you two. That's Saluna, Rosie, and then Dash, but nobody cares about Dash. In that last round, I mean, absolutely. How much? Tell me something. I don't even know what to ask. You tell me something. I want to learn.
I think that we really wanted this win because our friend group now is all the podium, so like Ignite, and then we have Mozzie's team, which is our friends, and now we have our team, which is third right now. But it feels really nice that the people that we train with and we practice with, it's like coming out. Like we can see the progress. We can see that we're actually like all helping each other and like getting really, really good.
That's awesome. That is awesome. So you had a phenomenal game. You both had a phenomenal game, and that's without a doubt. But particularly in those first 2 rounds, your turnovers, the number, I mean, you were. Excuse me, but you were kicking ass. I mean, seriously, there's blood on the floor over there, folks. Literally. I mean, see what we were telling them.
Skinny, save me.
We were telling them that every stun came with an actual punch in the face. And you were kicking off a whole bunch of stuns there. You were punching a whole bunch of dudes in the face for a while. But seriously, though, those turnovers that you were causing had a really big impact, particularly in the second round, because obviously the first round did not go y'all's way. Down to the wire there. I saw the look on your face after that. I felt so bad. You watch the stream back. I'm over here going, I really wish I could give her a hug right now. I felt it. We all know the feeling. But after that, you come back, you get that phenomenal. You have that phenomenal second round. You both have a phenomenal third. Obviously, your defensive performance is always at the top. But what was the discussion? I mean, after that first round, what is the discussion? What are you guys talking about? Who says what to get both of you on the game like that?
I mean, Rox really ties it together. I think he probably took the lead for this one, and it's all about energy. It's all about keeping each other up and keeping each other positive. And I think we just had better energy than the other team. I think that's really what it came down to. Yeah.
Can I ask a question for Saluna? I want to know, because we talk about this a lot, obviously, and we already touched on it a little bit earlier, but what is it specifically about Rosie that the chemistry is so good on the floor over season after season? Like, what specific aspects do you? Because like for me, there's certain people like I can boost better with, or I have the better passing connections with. Is there what's the biggest thing about this this duo across all the leagues and tournaments?
Well, we're just like so close. Like she's like really like my best friend, and I think that's a really big part of it because like I feel like you really like just think about it. Think of someone you don't like. You can never play well with them. Like anyway, I really love playing with her, and so
I kid.
So I think that's a really big reason we play well together, and we practice a lot together for that reason, which is like it just builds on top of each other, really.
I can't remember the last, or I guess the last time that we were on a roster not together was LA Destroyers.
But you
But
joined
even
as a
then,
sub.
I joined in mid-season. I don't
Exactly.
think. I think since Synapse, we haven't gone a single time without at least playing with each other. Maybe not on a team for like half a season, but I mean, we would still talk to each other all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, last question, unless Dimly has another one after this, but I've asked all my interviews so far. So far in this land, tournament or outside of the tournament, favorite moment, either or, from Saluna and from Rosie. You can go first.
I don't know.
Or just any particular memorable thing. I mean,
Probably the last game there. Honestly, that was really, really fun, and yeah, it kind of made my night. I hope we can win the next one, because then we get to beat Mozzie, and I want to beat him.
you heard it here first.
Because
And we will.
we will, because he sucks. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just
He's
kidding.
our friend.
He's our friend.
One
Don't
of our
worry.
best friends.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
But yeah.
That was hers. What's yours?
Agreed. Oh,
Now you have to choose a different one.
probably when we played our Orlando Cyclones match.
Oh, that was
winning
fun.
that felt so good. Just like being able to like prove our I don't know, being able to prove to ourselves that we could do it despite having a lot of complications. And that was probably my favorite Echo moment here.
So overcoming diversity, definitely the spirit of Echo Arena, the spirit of being on a team, and especially, well, for these two, being on team after team after team after team, to hopefully place high and maybe even claim a big first prize win, if all things go their way. But first up is Mozzie. I don't know if the camera can see that, but Saluna's words, not mine. So,
It's joking. It's joking. It's joking.
It's Joker. With that said, though, I've been Palador, that's been Sir Dibwe, Sputnik Cobra, and Smooth Riding over there. Thank you to Saluna22 and Rosie Hope for the interview, and we will be back with our lower bracket finals match coming up next. Winding it down. Don't go anywhere.
Shall we not call quits and start again?
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Hollow tip. Hollow tip.
Do you want me to count you in?
No,
Do you want me to
I
count
got
you
you.
in?
All right.
Okay.
Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. stick it. What advice do you have for the next generation of women coming into the sport?
I would say find people who respect you.
Word band, yes,
With
yes,
the
yes.
word I.
Let's see how this is going.
There's one for you.
Dorm room? I'm getting so good at this, you guys. Wow.
Thanks.
1 second. I'm sorry. Oh, God. How did I say it again? Caterpillar?
Caterpillar.
I was told to ask you about how you peed on one of your controllers.
Wait,
So-
My first impression of the queen.
Said buzzer might need an API.
Shall we not call quits and start again?
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Hollow tip. Hollow tip.
what we had. battle for the last remaining dancer. Can we take flight and do what's right? Damage the side of
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Champion Series, the Redshift Champion Series here in Richmond, Virginia. We are live, and we are about to enter the lower bracket finals match here between Ignite and Frost. Gonna be, upper bracket semis. My bad. It's been a long day. That said, a big match ahead between Ignite and Frost to determine who advances to those top two and who has to compete to stay alive. So on the side, we got Andy W. On this side, we got Sneaky, not W, but Sneaky Evil. I'm Palador. And yeah, we've got ourselves one heck of a match about to start. What are you looking forward to here in this one, Andy?
Well, what I'm looking forward to is earlier when we were watching Ignite kind of rolling around, they were doing really well. It looked like they just were having no problems at all. They're able to put everything in. The positioning was fantastic.
Right.
And constantly, they just know where to be all the time. And it's one of their key strengths to everything. It's their positional. It doesn't matter what headset they're on, where they're at, what's going on. They always are able to just have this really great recovery drives, like really great positional play. And I'm excited to see more of that because they just proved it again earlier. They're having some absolutely nutty gameplay. And then even coming from the side of Frost, where you had Law who was popping off. Jason had some major saves. And they're just both really fun to watch. I mean, almost all of the players in here, they're players you should always keep your eyes on, like outside of like the Ignite crew, but it's really fun.
Yeah.
They all have some flair that they add to the game, and they bring something every single time.
Absolutely. And Sneaky, I know in doing some of the reviews here on the replay viewer and such, we last time around saw Ignite when they were facing off against Ace, for instance, and just how important those stacks were and the speed was. What do you think this roster, when we're looking at Frost now going up against them, what can they do, and do they have the firepower to make that happen, to contest this dominant team?
I mean, I think they do. I mean, they have very long friendships between the teams, and also got long synergy within the teams. So you have both the knowledge of your teammates and your enemies just as much. So I'm looking to see. I mean, when we talk about Ignite, it's always you say like they're in the right place at the right time, but you usually think that's chance. You might think it's chance, but when you have the ability to control when you're in the right place at the right time, that's when you become Ignite. They're always there.
Well, absolutely true. High level play, that's just how it goes. And where the small, it's really the small subtle things that you don't notice, like as you said, that bring the master tier to life, and that especially the upper master tier makes the biggest difference. So just knowing how to position, how to play those positions, how to squeeze out the extra tiny little edges and advantages, it really is that difference maker between being in the top 1% and the top 0.1%.
Right.
Yeah, and there's always been kind of like a massive difference too. Even just the bottom of master, the top of master, it's such like there's this weird skill gap to it, and it's so hard to just learn and become that. I mean, it's just years of experience at this point. And now finally getting it underway here for this match today.
All right, well, thank you to everyone in the Twitch chat for joining us, of course, once again, and thank you to our sponsors here for this Annexed Fate event, and VR Melcasting, happy to do so. We got VRware, Olympus, as well as Viridis Media, Slide Messaging, Lemming, and Asterion products. Of course, Lemming, that is from Gorilla Tag, not just Lemmings in general. But that said, Jay Walker acting like a floor general, being able to deliver that pass over to Ryan. First play and 2 points on the board for Ignite.
Yeah, that was quick. Ryan putting some flair onto that one and just really kind of working his way in, spinning his way around. That's fast, and usually inside of like these top 0.01% games, you really don't want to see a scorer get put on that fast because Ignite can really run away with it here.
And we've seen it so many times, right, where that train, the runaway train, starts off instantly, and then suddenly 3, 4, 5 minutes later, we're looking at 15, 20 points on the board. So really got to be careful to avoid that, as they will have a turnover here, though, and back to actually the possession now of Mozzie and Frost.
Yeah, and that was actually a really nice interception there, and they're going to drive it in, and what a stun there from Kung to be able to shut down that play. But as we were talking about positioning earlier, I believe that might have been C. Jason in the back line, being able to catch that one and bring it back forward. But Now we got game moving forward with the disc and a nice clear, and actually that's a huge opportunity here as Ryan walks it in, but barely just dings out. JDG trying to get this one out for his team, and he will.
So JDG, the deep, deep heave, and that's going to bounce right off that side of the backboard. A couple of players for either team able to get into the bubble, but no one actually on the disc. So instead, Ryan secures it, goes for a mini Joker train, a quick handoff, a clear. Now the boost down the floor, putting themselves in position for maybe a collection and a press up with a numbers advantage. A few in the goal for either team, though, trying to press it up, and will press it down, but instead, the rebound, the recovery from Mozzie off of a stun and the clear, but interception to Game.
Yeah, and Frost really shutting it down there, but Game being able to keep this one in and collect it. We're going to weigh in some nice, quick passing plays here. 1, 2, and 3, but a little bit loose here, but it looks like they're going to be recovering it off the ceiling. And a nice stun out, actually, and Law is going to be able to recover this one. Yeah, we keep kind of talking about it. It's starting to kind of dive into the chaos, but they're doing a really excellent job, though. Like, the stuns keep coming out, and as you can see, kind of a rush coming in here. Oh, nice goal as somebody gets locked up almost in the 2-1 there for a second when flying in. But, yeah, some chaos kind of coming around there, but finally being able to put their first 2 points on the board. That was a long minute and 40 seconds there for that play.
It was, and whereas we started off this first round saying off that Ignite score, oh, that could be bad news, that could be a bad sign. Well, now I'll flip that around because after a minute 40 off the clock without anyone scoring, that's a good sign for Frost. The fact that you held it down and then you scored a tie. Something that, as we've seen, it's hard to do against the scoring pace of Ignite.
Yeah, and it's really difficult, especially with just the speed of any of these guys. They can always just do it to each other. They're all capable of it. And a nice turnover there actually in the midfield. Going to be clearing that one through. I believe that was Mozzie. But, oh, actually the triple chain is going to be trying to come forward and try to attempt to get a recollect here. Kind of a crazy bounce too. Just, oh, what a snag. And already having a player down into the bubble and trying to pass that one, but it's not going to be working out as they quickly try to get this one back out so they can get some time.
And with a bounce off the wall here, the 3 players recovering for Frost. Only a lone player getting there for Ignite, so deep clear, which could have been bad news considering the numbers, but they're so fast and on the stacks they get there quickly to take a lead. JDG is here off that clear and the rebound. Hey, in control. That was well done.
Yeah, really well done, and it even looked like he was just down there by himself, and that was a really good, crucial play here. Any point you can take is going to be fantastic, and a 2-pointer right now, especially after they've had this kind of scrimmaging back and forth and actually winning out on some of these exchanges. That is just absolutely crucial for this game right now.
Absolutely. A rebound here to the Law, and I think they're feeling, again, this is a winnable round already. I know it's a low-scoring situation, but anytime you see a lead on that board, and especially this low of a scoring, honestly, I'm super impressed with what they've been able to do. They are looking in control. Look at that, the reset as well. They are playing the pace beautifully now, and they know that they can kind of dictate exactly how they want to play this game on offense.
Ooh, a little steezy self-pass there coming off the root, but some fantastic control as he tries to drive his way into the bubble here. Another pass out.
I like it.
They are taking their time, and I really like to see how they're just slowly working the bubble defense, but Game with a massive shutdown. They did waste a bunch of time doing that, but the stacks are going to be there first, and this is...
Whoa! What a save!
What a save there. And actually going to be able to try to just get that one out. You know, we always talk about it, especially since the last LAN, but the defense buff that LAN provides right now is really shining.
Exactly. We've seen some absolutely stunning plays here on the defense. Even that last match we just witnessed as we see a pass just off the side, so unable to gather it. Staying incredibly low scoring here. Now, neither team able to really punish a couple of brief mistakes, but Kung will bring it in, swing it home. I take it back. JDG again, who's really lighting it up in this round with some stellar plays, is able to cause some disruption and get control.
Yeah, I can't believe how low scoring this is right now. And on top of that, another dangerous opportunity here as CJ's going to be trying to work his way around, finding the player on the floor here. And they have just been able to stop every single Ignite drive right now. And with this pass into the bubble, Law is going to be able to shut that one away. That is a fantastic play. That's probably one of my more favorite cuts to do. And with pump faking it forward to the backside as well and just dunking it in. Probably one of the more satisfying plays to do as well. And talk about crucial to be up by 4 right now in this match with how low scoring it's been.
Absolutely the case. The problem is I'm kind of like, I've been spurned too many times. I've seen these rounds wind down where Ignite is down a few goals here or there, and then in the final few minutes, suddenly the big scoring outburst. But that said, I'm impressed. I'm super impressed with what they've been able to do on Frost. And honestly, if they can score again here, I mean, they have just got firm momentum. Could it be in? That barely misses the barrier, and I mean barely.
That was scary for Ignite there to have that opportunity get that close. And especially working their way in once more, they just have full control. They are just back-passing it, and this is exactly what you want to do. Setting up like this, pulling out a defender, and working your way in, and just winning your 1v1s right here. Oh man, this is fantastic, especially from a player's point of view.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone positioned just perfectly in that rectangle formation, and they wrecked from that angle, didn't they? It's 8-2. In firm control as we wind down this round, potentially holding Ignite to 2 points. Frost with 8 on the board, and it's all about that patience, that control. The pace is theirs.
Yeah, and you're kind of talking about it too. Ignite has been in some situations where they might have kind of dug their own holes a little bit, maybe came out a little bit slower, and they'll just speed run all the way to the end and make sure that they get everything they can done. And right now, that's really what you're going to be trying to look to see. Is Kung had an opportunity there, but JDG is going to be making it back. And a huge stun there. And for Law to be able to actually clear that, I can't believe to see how good this defense is from Frost right now.
Absolutely. Even on the player comms, for instance, the ones I'm hearing in real life next to me, feet away, you can start to hear that build-up, the anticipation, the excitement, and a little bit of the worry, too. Like, okay, let's get it together. We got to do this because the time is winding down. And yet another turnover. Guess who it is? It's JDG, who has absolutely arrived, true to his name, here in Virginia with a slammer. It's Mozzie, and give the assist as well, one way or the other, to JDG off the defense, the clear. They're up by 8 points, and they are in position to win this first one.
Yeah, talking about how you could just hear the player comms, you know, it was so stressed there for a moment, and then the sheer burst of emotion there is dunking that one in. They're probably starting to realize the position they're in. This is a really, really good position for Frost to just come out, and I can't believe it. As Kung here is going to be trying to make another drive here, working his way in, and another save, another stop once again.
You know, when a team is feeling good, it just seems like everything goes their way. All the saves, some of these weird bounces goes in their favor. Pass just off, and there you go. Another 50-50 essentially. Should have been good on a normal day, but no, because the momentum is firmly in the hands of Blue, in the hands of Frost, and they are absolutely icing Ignite at the moment. And go figure, just a perfect, almost poetry, as they send another to the mix. Oh, you just broke the law!
The player reactions there is CJson jumping up and down. That is absolutely massive. They have done everything right so far. When they've had the advantages, when they've had the lead, they've slowed it down, they've backpassed, and they've done everything they can right now. And Ignite just seems like they just don't have the fire going right now.
And viewers in the Twitch chat as well. Equally, I'm hearing the same things I'm hearing from the players in real life, I'm seeing in the Twitch chat. Just unbelievable. And had that gone in, I would have left this desk completely. I am not even kidding. 24 seconds left. When is the last time we've seen 2 points for this team in 10 minutes of action?
I couldn't tell you. I really couldn't. I have no idea. And just an absolute phenomenal masterclass of gameplay. And going for the sneezer. You know, that's right. You know, I respect that. I respect that. He's really, truly feeling it right now. And I mean, that is a complete indicator as well if you want to understand how players are feeling here on Frost. That is sheer confidence right there.
And they should be. Over to the analysis. I'm interested in hearing what you thought of that round, Sneaky.
Oh, man. I mean, that's how you beat Ignite right there. It's all about control, right? You see, Frost is able to, when they were on offense, you see their setups were absolutely perfect. Like, every one of their positions was awesome. They never were double covered, and they never picked the wrong pass. I mean, their offensive drives were just stellar. And then when they're on defense, when you think they're on the back foot, when Joker's in the, or Ignite's in the bubble, they always seem to get it. They always seem to save it. And I mean, a lot of that's from CJ, an absolutely insane goalie performance from this game. But at the same time, all of their man defense and their chains have also just been there. When they get it clear, they're usually there first, and Ignite's just having a rough time getting it together right now. But, you know, they are the round 2 powerhouse.
Yeah, about 3-4 minutes left. I talked about Andy, how I was expecting that, what do you call it, speed run to end the game. It never came. And that was, as Sneaky said, just predicated off of so much great control. And I feel like Ignite is one of the toughest teams to have that control with because of their style of midfield play and positional play where they're just really covering lanes so well. It's tough to be in control because the open lanes, they close really fast against this team.
You really got to find a way around that chain. And when you do, like, you see what happens. That chain can get flustered sometimes.
Now the question is, anytime a team gets flustered one way or the other, whether it's just in the mental game or just purely in the game plan sense, as a really late joust from these teams comes in, just a strange occurrence there, but nonetheless, Jaywalker the first 2 points. The question is, how does this team respond and react being in an unfamiliar position like that?
Well, they've been in these positions in the past. It's not necessarily over at all. And I've kind of talked about it earlier when we were casting, is that with the VRML rules, after round 1, you always have to be able to clear your mind because anything can happen. Even if you win, you can't necessarily let your foot off, and you can't just let what happened to you in the last round go. And Jaywalker did exactly that right there. I mean, that is pretty clutch on exactly what you need to do. It's just getting a 2-pointer in there really quick. And that's a massive morale booster as well. And as we talked about the importance of how much mentality matters.
Yeah.
So that's going to just be absolutely massive as they already boost all the way down right here and shoot the shot, but the stack is actually there to recover for another save for Frost.
Goes back to what we say as well, stack speed, right? The open goal seemingly turning into a closed goal in just say half a second, maybe even less. Oh, what a snag from Mozzie!
Wow.
And the delight in the room and the jumps in the air over on the periphery of my vision. It speaks volumes, literally.
Yeah, that was some elation down there on the end of Frost. A really fantastic job there. I mean, talk about a morale booster. We're talking about how Jay had to have some morale boost coming out from that 2-pointers, but absolutely massive. Threes are the last thing you need in a matchup like this, especially where in the beginning we had such a long stretch of no goals, and then now and it can just go either way. And the way Frost is playing right now, this has just got to be absolutely scary.
It is. They, again, 2 points on the board now after 2 minutes of play, and really need to score here. And I mean it because at the moment, as Ryan finally secures a shot, but they need to find some rhythm to build on because I'm seeing so many of these kind of unforced errors coupled with the forced ones that, to Frost's credit, they've just taken such good advantage of over and over the course of the last 10 minutes of sorts or so in between rounds 1 and 2. I mean, they're punishing. They're just punishing.
Yeah, absolutely. And they, the thing is too, especially what I like to see, Jaywalker going to be able to scoop that one up, because that one was definitely going to be going into the rim. A nice save there, and some fantastic positioning. But they kind of, beforehand, they might have been doing a little bit too much solo play, trying to work on the juking, just getting into the bubble, get onto the geo, and work your way in. And those last points that Ignite had before the 2-pointer Jay just grabbed, it was a very, very nice passing play and working together. So maybe that's all we're going to need here.
This joust right here will be the telling one, and there it is. We saw 2 in a row. If they make it 3, this is where you kind of get worried if you're the opposite team about the speed runs. So for Frost, this is when they need to hunker down a little bit, and instead they lose the disc, and this is where, again, it turns, because otherwise, well, it burns! Jaywalker, 3 points, and that is 9 on the hole. They're up triple.
Wow, that's 3-pointers hurt. 3-pointers are what hurt in this game, and you cannot be having that in wide open 3 right there. It's the last thing you need. Frost's going to be able to kick this in. They're still maintaining their composure of how they were acting on defense, but maybe just a little bit too much communication and boosting out of the bubble too early before it was actually gone.
Yeah, might have been the case. Just really got to be careful with taking care of this disc here, because as soon as one team has one momentum, it just takes a few in a row like that to really drastically change the whole scape of the match. And I kind of put it now back in the hands of Frost, where now they definitely need a score just to still feel good and still feel in it at this 6-minute mark in round 2.
Lots of time here, and definitely something from kind of our off-season leagues is that you learn how fast these stores can get run up, but you can also learn how fast you can retrieve them if you're on the back foot here. So definitely nothing to worry about for Frost. A lot of time here, but another 3-point opportunity almost goes in. That would have been absolutely soul-crushing if that went, but another wild bounce in mid while they all go try to reflect.
Yeah, just a narrow miss, but see if they can punish off there. It's quick fling. They really didn't have much time to work with off the barrier, though, fortunately for them, actually, as it will allow them to retain possession. Mozzie dishing it to C. Jason, being contested in the midfield. So the more tightly played defense and just a pass astray will be back to JDG. And there, you can see they're attempting to do what they did in round 1 and attempting to find those extra passes, but this time it's just not working.
Yeah, this is where you're down, and maybe you need to start speeding it up just a little bit more, but working his way in and trying to juke his way in. But going to be some nice defense there, shutting out Frost here. Ignite just dancing around on the ceiling with the defense on his feet. I don't know how he gets away with that, but a nice in pass here. That's actually really what? How did he get away with going all the way to the nest and a nice backboard pass, being able to shut that one in? That was a wild exchange of just people being within 1.5 meters of each other and just getting away with it.
We're in a ballroom right now, right? So
yeah.
It's fancy footwork, I guess. They are dancing.
Yeah, they're truly dancing right there, and that's going to be fantastic for Frost there. Kind of a big turnover, rather, sorry. But yeah, we're going to be able to collect this one in the middle. A nice offensive chance here. Going to be able to walk his way forward, and oh, what a nasty juke, and you can't stop that. 2 pointers that close into the bubble, 4 points with that kind of accuracy. Good luck.
That was so that juke, it was basically Jay Walker walking it up into the barrier and looking, if it makes sense, looking through the defender. It was right in front of the base, but was looking through him just as if, I don't care about you. And then as soon as that little dive came in, Jay Walker made the play, just like Ryan's making one here, but so is Mozzie right there. So gets the grab, dodges the defender, and tries to set a pass out here. You see that they're trying to prioritize that pass as opposed to the quick clears, but not working out, at least right now, because that defense has tightened up so much in round 2 for Ignite, as that shot just goes off to the left and right in for Mozzie, rebounded.
That was an insane save to begin with, and just threw it a little bit too slow, kind of just tried to maybe just push it in a little, and ended up biting him. And that is the last thing. It feels really bad. I've done that way too many times. And kind of a really big, crucial mistake that could end up coming to bite him. 3 minutes left on the clock. Frost definitely sped it up a little bit there, and it really rewarded them as well for that play.
Absolutely, and as this continues out to the right lane, or left lane rather, of the blue zone. Just takes a few bounces with a few overshoots and a grab. This could be an important goal, but an important save. See, Jason has been doing it all day long, all weekend. In fact, just showing why he's one of the strongest in the goal, defending it, that is. But see if the second time will cause some harm, and it does indeed. These final couple of minutes now, check in with Sneaky Evil. Just curious if you have any ideas on, or any thoughts on how this one needs to be for a little comeback here on Frost's end.
I mean, if they want to come back here, they're going to need some really controlled passing, and I hope we can see right here. They've got a short play, and this should lead up to. They're trying to focus on that front chain. If they can get through the front chain and through mid and get at least 3 players through, they have the advantage on this offense. And there's the third player. Fortunately, the front chain gets back here, but I mean, with a series of some decent passes, or just a shot, they can get it in.
Well, they got what they needed, 13-9, and only 17 seconds burned off the clock on that possession. So they are still within reach. And on that note, it's still just 2 highly successful rounds for Frost, I will say. Regardless of the result of this round, it's close enough where you say they have found a recipe for some success here.
Yeah, and especially even just looking at some of the stats, there's so many saves from the entire team from Frost. Just shutting down so many offensive drives. But some of these passes like that have just been the key point of what has been burning them right now. It's just these take, it just absolutely gives away, and an open 3 opportunity is going to seal that one away.
Ryan, at the most important juncture of this round, perhaps, is able to make a big goal to ice a little bit of this Frost team and just put them a bit outside of reach, at least likely for any kind of comeback. I mean, down a few goals now, those threes hurt, and they hurt bad when they're in the last minute like that.
Yeah, exactly. And with the clock rushing down, they have to do a fast play here. They have to be quick. The stack's already on top of him. He's waiting for his player to get in there, and a unfortunate pass. He's going to be trying to go up to the top, but CJ's going to be able to recollect that here, passing it across and trying get it away, but looking for the reset, but nobody's home, and that one is going to be painful. But actually, a really nice recovery there still. A nice chain to get back to the disc.
For sure. So, despite the loss, like I said, there's some things to work with here. Ignite putting on 16 points, maybe a few more depending on this next boost down the floor. Maybe even just a 3-point score, but off the barrier will not be the case. Frost now need to make some adjustments, and I'm going to go check in with Sneaky Evil now. Just curious what adjustments you thought were made to bring Ignite, where they scored 2 points in round 1. They've got 16 here in the round 2 win.
I mean, I think Ignite got punished a lot in the bubble in the first round. They were really unable to score on what is the wall of CJ today. And while that is skill of CJ, I think Ignite has they had a few technical mistakes in the bubble. And I think now they've got it under control. They're able to make that one more pass to kind of throw CJ off in the goal. And you see it work out further. I mean, their rollouts, I don't know, this is kind of new for them, but they're running sometimes a double chain offense. That's kind of like an ace play with a double chain, and it's very interesting. And it sometimes works and sometimes doesn't, but I think it's super exciting. It has a lot of energy behind it. And I think if they're able to make it work, I mean, the disc will be down in probably like 3 seconds to their bubble.
And I think when it comes to adding in new things to the mix, I do feel like it's a double-edged sword sometimes where, yeah, it can work because you throw off the opponent's game plan and what they were preparing for. But sometimes also if it's too new or too random, that's when you kind of get in your own head as a team where, at least personally speaking, I know sometimes adjustability is good, but if you go completely off the charts on what you had prepared.
I mean, I think it's easy for them to run like low left, low right, their classic playbook, or now ace play. But I mean, after what happened last season, maybe time to change some things up and try to get some new offense out there. And I think this is going to be super exciting. I think a lot of people will try to copy it.
All right, well, third round about to start here, so thanks to Sneaky Evil there on the analysis. And again, Palador with Andy W here on the booth as we begin this decisive third round in the upper bracket semis, and that's a pass just glancing by the cutting player.
Yeah, and exactly, and that's kind of one of the things I wanted to bring up too, is the last thing they need is they just have to have some more accuracy with these passes. And that's been kind of the thing that's been biting them, is they've had such a good defense, but it's the offense where they just have these setup opportunities and they end up giving it away to a stack or a defensive like zone. But a nice slowdown play. Frost has been doing this the entire time where they've really been working the defense, and this is so difficult to deal with. But Law actually not going to be able to break through and penetrate the defense, but loose down, or actually just down to the floor there. I almost didn't see him there for a second. And now working his way into the backboard, the most dangerous spot in the game, and a massive way to open up this game for Frost.
And some big shouting going on there from the Frost team in real life after that goal, and I'm happy to see it because could be discouraged by maybe how that last round went a little bit, knowing how well you did in the first, but no, coming out with that spirited gameplay, and they're off on the right start, trying to set the pace. Says, turnover, could have been an open goal, but just missed the catch by an inch. Still retaining possession though, 2 points on the board, could it be a few more? That's gonna take a high bounce into the arms of Kung.
Yeah, that could have eventually led to what might keep him up tonight a little bit, but a massive mistake to bail out Ignite there. As Game's been trying to walk his way forward, and a backboard shot just going slightly wide, and a huge recovery there. Now we're up to 2 massive drives that just barely aren't going to work out. Jay actually perfectly placed, but another defender, Mozzie's the one who's going to be able to stun him out. JDG going to be trying to work his way in, around the shoulder, working his way in, and a nice back pass, and back to the slow play from Frost.
There was a small window for maybe a three-pointer there. JDG, though, opting for maybe a safer play, and hey, they laid it in, and high percentage goal, 4 points on the board in this third round. Ignite behind early.
Yeah, that was excellent. It's just the way Frost isn't solo playing too hard, and even when JDG kind of seemed like he got a little bit panicked, got on the back foot, working his way around on the Geo, still hits a back pass, listens to the comms are there, you can hear it from these players, and they were able to capitalize and work their way in and make the 3 extra passes that they needed.
And now dislodge the disc as well to get possession back. The tap over to Mozzie. Quick reactions, the comms on point, and maybe some more points on point. The Law does it again off of the defense, and they turn it to offense. Makes a lot of sense, don't it? 6 up for Frost.
Some crazy pump faking there as well, and there's not much you can do there. A single goalie in the bubble, 1 versus 3, and just working their way in. And those pump fakes are so hard to read, as I've been playing too much goal recently. And
killing it, might I add.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's been a change of events, but it's been something. It's definitely been something, and you got to really, really kind of congratulate a lot of the goalies in this game, especially the high-end goalies, because it takes so much skill. But a huge chain there to come back, and Game going to be able to recollect that one, as that was dangerous. The chain almost made it there from Frost. But Ryan slowly working his way forward, and this is definitely good here to see. See him slowing it down, taking his time, and just not letting it get away from him, because Ignite need to make this count. The possessions need to count right now, as they're already down by 6, and we're getting closer and closer to the halfway point.
Yeah, this is looking closer and closer to what round 1 was, it seems like, just a shutout. But a beautiful interception, a quick fling right into the arms of the defender. So out it goes and ejected into the midfield, leaving them a little dejected in a one-on-one situation. Can they get it done? Yes, sir! JDG is here in round 3.
That is the last thing you needed. They did such Ignite, did such an excellent job working it forward, and you know, that 3-pointer was open for like a millisecond, and it reminded me almost kind of just like a YouTube, where the goal was just kind of dangles it in front of your face, enough for you to take it, and then it's just swiped right away from you. A fantastic play there, massive, and then just to get all the way downfield and take a one-on-one, it's unbelievable.
And taking a disc back, it's the law. Right back to JDG. The 3 just off to the side, but on this own rebound, gets the stun on Jaywalker, collects the disc, back passes it. JDG is on fire on every aspect of Echo Arena right now, doing everything he can to just will his team to a potential 10-point lead in the next few seconds. Another collection by the law, they'll have some more chances.
Yeah, and as many times there's been this defense is just out there pressuring so much zone, is actually finally a loose one. Oh, he's going to be tapping it across and just barely missing. They're going to be fighting for the disc 50-50 and a slap out, but the positioning again is going to allow them to keep it in all this chaos. Frost has been in the right spot everywhere on this defense to collect any time that disc is just not exactly where it should be. A fantastic display of how you should be positioning, and you can't even teach that. He's working away around on the wall, and how is he getting away with it? And a massive save!
Wow!
That is unbelievable to be able to catch that, and it's coming down loose, and the stack's going to be over there. He's going to try to go back out for the 3, and it dinks out, and he gets the 2!
Ooh. My goodness. Just off kilter, and finally, though, able to somehow forage a goal out of it. Ryan, Sneaky, any thoughts early here? Sorry to interrupt your analysis, but early thoughts on this run we're seeing.
I mean, this is absolutely crazy. It's really unfortunate they missed that 3. That could have meant a lot, because, I mean, now I guess it's still a 2-goal game, but that 2-goal could be a tie. So it comes down to how close can they make this lead, how far can they extend this lead as Frost before that time gets too close.
That was a very close goal. Butting it out the way, everyone's scrambling for the disc. Absolutely madhouse down there, and the comms in real life from the players are just reflecting that in itself. But a turnover going and grazing by again. Wow. Another take back, though, from Jaywalker in the midfield. Always the deft hands. A few spins here in this ballroom, and maybe real soon we're going to have another goal, because they're pressing. They've got some numbers and recovers. Winds, binds, and now they're feeding. They dine. It's 4 points on the board. They've cut this lead from Frost to only 4 in this 3rd round.
Yeah, it scares me, because that was a massive solo play there coming out. The ender was just what caught the defense off guard, and being able to shoot that in. And kind of the same shot, I think, earlier to what Jaywalker did, but on the opposite side, bouncing it off that top right corner of the post. And that's just such a difficult shot to stop, but that's going to be important momentum feeding down into this, because only 4 points in 3 minutes, that is absolutely nothing when it comes down to Echo Arena.
Yeah, absolutely, especially when you have these types of players for either side. I mean, can absolutely burst fire the scores. Now a dangerous situation. Oh, the goal was open. It was wide, but the pass was as well.
That one stings. That was open. And I was going to be bouncing down, but a nice defensive play here, and he's going to be trying to clear this one out. And he will try to get that one through, actually, as it gets stuck up on the tunnel block. And another recovery from JDG. So the stack's coming back, being able to recover these bad clears and working his way in. And a nice reset there. That's exactly what he needs to do. Actually, oh man, that took a while there for the law to get there. I was getting a little bit concerned that a stack was going to catch up to that and chase it. But man, this is some slow play. This is discipline coming out from Frost right now.
And you really love to see that kind of discipline, the excellence of execution. It's not an easy thing to do, and they're looking engaged the same way they were in round 1 and throughout points in round 2, where they're really laser focused. Look at this, cutting apart the defense. Oh, and it cuts through the goal. Unfortunate for Kung, but very fortunate for Frost.
I can't believe that. That was over a minute of gameplay, and Frost did everything perfectly there that time around with having the ability. It takes a lot of discipline not to just push the disc, especially when it's close. You're going to want to score. You want to try to get that score differential up as high as you can. But they ran the defense up and down and put them through their paces until they got exactly what they wanted and drove in on that 2v1, essentially. They had an extra cutter as well, and he didn't even have to take it.
Yeah, exactly. Just incredible discipline, as you said, and to see that from this team as they dish it off. Whoa, what a save! See Jason, the wall of defense aplenty, but back to game instead, so they're going to have to scramble back into the goal and maybe find another just errant pass, sending it off the wall, off the tunnel now, and it'll bounce right towards the bubble with a recovery from Ryan. But you can see it, these stray clears, these passes, you're seeing so many bounces that you do not see very often from these players.
Yeah, another back pass to reset it, and the time is just gone. They've ate away the entire clock, and a bounce off the bottom panel, and he's going to be able to try to drive, and goes for the pass off the backboard. That one is going to seal away the game. That is going to stamp it home.
Wow. Oh, the players are hyped, and they have every
Connor has
right.
the headset off, fist pumps in the air.
Unbelievable. For the for the second time in 3 months, we're going to see Ignite head to a lower bracket finals, this time at a LAN.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that it doesn't end up working out. I was going to say they could try to get some, momentum possibly for the next game, try to get a little bit of reset, take what you can, but a long clear is just going to be able to shut that one away, and a slow recovery just giving them really an extra chance to try to just get one more before it runs out.
And no extra score will be had, it seems. 12-4. Frost has done it. They're going to advance towards the finals for the top 2 spots. Amazing effort. And applause in the room indeed. And Sneaky on analysis. What made that work? What made that happen?
I mean, look at the offense, right? Frost never missed a pass. Okay, maybe they missed 1 or 2, but I mean, the dominance was really there the whole time. I almost want to say I see glimpses of like Joker, not Ignite, but I see Joker in them, where the control is just so hard, and when they make a shot or when they take a shot, it's either going in or it should have been in if it wasn't for some insane goalie. I mean, you're seeing absolute dominance on the offense, and then even CJ and also all the defenders that are working with CJ to stop that disc. Man, it's so cool to watch. And seeing Ignite go down one more time, I mean, everyone wants to say it, everyone wants to see it because it's interesting. And I mean, you see what it takes.
Yeah.
What it takes.
And with that, it took a lot, but my goodness, I know I saw Twitch chat pointing out as well, asking, last time that Ignite had lost the match with Game as well. But whatever the case is, that's why we say, expect the unexpected sometimes, because at the highest levels of play, wherever you are, online, LAN, or otherwise, all you need is a team to be feeling at their absolute best, and another team just, not quite there, and you're gonna see, what we saw here, a well-prepared game plan that was executed to perfection, and it resulted in the win that they desired. I think you got some more stuff for us here on the analysis end, so let's take a look.
I just kind of want to focus on some of that amazing offensive play from Frost here. I mean, you think about what it takes to have an offensive drive, and you got to pick the right passes, you got to be in the right spots. And if you see here in this play, I mean, the disc starts in the bottom left corner, and you'll watch it go back and forth, always picking the right pass here. It goes back, and then it goes up high, and even slightly covered, you'll see there's the disc control just out of this world. And then when they need to, even only at a 2-point lead, this team's able to bring it all the way back to their doubles and reset and take the time they need to control it past this Ignite defense. And the Ignite offense, yes, is the one we talked about, but the Ignite defense is nothing to joke about. I mean, they are a strong defense, and we saw these guys almost playing with them and getting it around. I mean, in that last round, we see a minute and a half, or it was a minute and 12 seconds of them just absolute control on their offense. And I mean, I've got so many more clips of them having an insane offense, and I'll show some more, I guess.
By all means, by all means.
Got one more here I'll show of just the dominance that they have in the bubble. I mean, a back pass all the way back, even when in the bubble, and you see them just slowly bring it up, even to the point where literally we're baiting players out. And we got coverage all around, but I mean, you'll see what happens. They just absolutely control everything about this bubble. It's all theirs. One more pass and it goes in for a shot. I mean, there's not many things more perfect than that when it comes to Echo Arena offense. We're seeing drives where the defense is barely even there to contest, and they're just playing around with them.
And I mean, they played around to the tune of a 3-round win, so that was so well done and supremely entertaining, because now we have another stellar and exciting match that I'm not sure what to predict, but I know it's going to be exciting. Andy, any final thoughts here on this particular one before we wind it down to our final couple matches to determine the winners of this tournament here in the Redshift Champion Series?
Well, the only thing on my mind is I was trying to see where C. Jason went, because that man, it only said 5 saves on the scoreboard, and that was not true.
Oh, yeah.
That guy was on fire. He shut down massive plays, and it's not just like sometimes you get the saves that count, you just caught it in the bubble, you got kind of, you might have just triggered the response a little bit. He had hard saves over and over and over again, and the team had over 10 saves, and one of the players left, so there's more saves on top of that as well before I can even get a chance to count it. It's just, it's absurd that he kind of just, you could tell he just got into a flow. And even in the round 2, actually, you saw them start to make some of those errors, because they were backpassing it, but they weren't quite getting it forward enough. And then they found it again in round 3.
Yeah.
And that's what interests me the most. And I really, really, really am excited to watch this next Frost match, because whatever they just found, it was pure gold in what they were doing.
Absolutely. And, shout out to JDG for also in several bursts, like chain together so many plays defensively that also transitioned directly into some offense seconds afterwards. Just really was a big part of their run. And I mean, your thoughts here on, again, it's a new tournament, some new adjusted rosters and such, but we're seeing new faces emerge. It's like, wow, this guy just killed it in a really big time situation, crowd and all.
Right. I mean, as much as a lot of people are going to say, like, hey, they're not on CV1, hey, everyone's on Quest 2. I mean, Quest 2 is not really affecting where you're at, and seeing the positioning from them and seeing the positioning from those players who maybe one would say are not able to really fight up in a 1v1 with Ignite. I mean, you see them do it, and you just saw them do it over and over and over again. And I mean, every player, every offense was included. No one ever got excluded from the play. They had to use all 4, and they used all 4 to make this amazing game.
Yeah, and I agree fully. It was just team effort on the backs of all 4 of these players contributing to this win. And with that, we are going to go to a brief intermission here shortly, and we'll, of course, have your exciting finales of both the lower bracket and upper brackets here in the next couple of hours. But stay tuned, because the next one, not that far behind, the next maybe 10 minutes, give or take, and we're going to start getting set up and just end this LAN the right way. So with that, Sputnik shouting in my ear, end it! So I will. But stay tuned. Be right back.
Shall we not call quits and start again?
VR wear. Our passion is for the future.
Hollow tip. Hollow.
settle for the last remaining dancer? Can we take flight and do what's right? Damage the side of modern life. I don't wanna be the lone survivor. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. Don't break me, I'm here to stay. All these dreams go passing by. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. We will find a way. All these dreams go passing by. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. We will find a way. We will find a way. Settle down today, we'll find a way to run towards what we have made. Take my hand and drive tonight. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the lower bracket finals now of the Redshift Champion Series here in Richmond, Virginia. The night goes on, and, well, we find ourselves with quite the situation. We have got Ignite finding themselves here in the lower bracket finals against the might of Ace. Two teams coming together to clash. Friends, a big friend group in real life, but certainly rivals for the next 20 to 30 minutes. On the cast, I'm Palador, being joined by Sir Dimwee, co-casting with me. On analysis, we've got Sneaky Evil. On cameras, we've got Sputnik Cobra, and helping produce over yonder, we have Smooth Raiden. Dimwee, glad you can rejoin me here, and tell me, because I'm no doubt you're watching the last match, what are you expecting here now as Ignite finds themselves in this uncomfortable situation?
If you recall, what happened is exactly what I predicted.
Oh?
That's a first.
Nice.
Funny man.
You got to get lucky once.
In fact, no, of course I did not predict that. Are you kidding me?
That would be surprising,
and,
honestly.
Also, shout out to Strem and Chrome. I was literally just trying to trigger you guys earlier in the chat. I'm not trying to start any actual drama. I love you guys, and no asterisks here. As we're going to get started in Ignite versus Ace, launching out here will be first touch to Ignite. Here to prove a point, I think, Palador. Although I did thank Kong for the narrative we were gifted. It's a long shot from the aforementioned Kong. First goal of the first round, 10 seconds in.
A lot of uncertainty on that play on exactly where that was going to go. Kind of hung at the bottom of the floor for a few seconds. But Kong taking full advantage of the open goal. That's a punishing way to start. 4th and 3.
So still a lot of game left. Ace coming out with his joust advantage. Handled there by Dash. Coming out on the Ace play. The send out to that near side tube. The pass back across, though, is not going to connect. Jay Walker gets it picked up, picked off, and sent out. This one down into the bubble, down to the floor. Disc is loose. Uncontested. Uncontested. There's Ryan. He gets it in for a 2.
Do you need a Snickers? Ryan there, though, with the 5 points on the board now for Ignite. I mean, they are off to the great start, considering in 2 of those 3 rounds of their last match, they had really struggled to put on points at all in those opening minutes.
Here's the truth of the matter. At this point in the evening, I just want to make fun noises.
You know what? Fair enough. Fun enough. Ooh. That's some stun enough as they'll lose the disc off of that ragged clear into Jay Walker and now into Game's Arms from the bottom of the bubble, picked up by Rosie Hope. Rosie Hope looking for that clear, or rather a pass into the midline as Rox now searches for the skies, but Jay Walker is there for a quick recovery and kind of rushes that clear directly into the midst of Rox.
Yeah, it wasn't totally necessary. Maybe a miscommunication. What a move. Oh, almost comes away with that one. That would have been a highlight-worthy move from today as Kong sends that one out. They have it chained together in the bubble game. Is going to get 2 points on the board, and Ignite is going to push up by 7.
Wow, that was something else over on the other end. Rox putting in a $100 move, but couldn't quite get the finish, right? The looked like maybe even tried to jump over that barrier, but just couldn't quite clear it, unfortunately.
No, yeah, right there. And, of course, in the space we have here, if you have a 10-foot vertical, you're still safe from the ceiling. So he certainly had the space above him to make that leap, but wasn't able to do it in the game. As Rosie up since that would end.
And Dash with a pass to Saluna, putting up the Dukes and gets the 2.
I thought you had something in particular you wanted to say. I apologize. I didn't mean to just throw that at you.
Yeah, quit it. I'm hurt. He's throwing all kinds of things at me right now.
That's a good first goal there, though. You've got 2 on the board for Ace. 3 minutes into the game to this first round. As now Game is going to handle this one on the Ace play. Jay Walker on the far side looking to send it out, although that chain gets split up. Jay has to make some time. Does get this one sent off to Kong. Long shot. The empty goal's going to hit the side of the backboard. Not quite on, and will turn over. Rock's tight with it now for Ace.
And some bouncing clears goes right into Ryan's arms. Has a cutter at the barrier, but the wiser reset to Kong. Kong trying to get that game on as he'll assist now Ryan on that cut, but all the players converging at once for Ignite in that bubble to put them up by 7.
7-point lead. 7 points indeed. Doesn't make sense, but it rhymes. That's good enough, right?
Half the time. But 6:25 is left on the time here for this match so far, this first round. dash on this Joust, hitting Rock's Titan, Rock's hitting Saluna as well. So just a quick relay down the floor as they'll back it to the wall, and just the efficient jukes, calm and collected. But as I say that, there's that stack from the back line, able to secure it, but unable to find the disc. Overshot by a mile there as Saluna retains and just tosses it right back to Kung. Too fast.
And Kong sending that one out. They're trying to get that chain down there, but it will turn over again. So we're in the ping pong portion of the event today. Of course, it's a multi-stage event, kind of like a triathlon. Right now we're playing the ping pong. Oh, the stun, the double stun coming out there. Rockside almost making something happen. Disc is loose, picked up by Rosie, sending us one up. Open goal, uncontested. Saluna gets it. They're within 5 with 5.5 to go in the first round.
Yeah, bringing down the hammers with those stuns all down the midline, and then quickly almost a straight relay up the floor from the orange side. Able to find that open goal and actually force a timeout here, it looks like, for a moment, just to collect the thoughts and discuss what's going on here in the first few minutes, because it's only a 5-point game. Sneaky, any thoughts thus far just from this first half of round 1?
I mean, we're definitely seeing a change from Ignite from last time. They're definitely taking that control. And I stepped in for a minute in their debrief from last game. And I mean, it's rough for them on Quest 2, where they have this dilemma where they want to throw fast. And if you throw fast, sometimes the Quest 2 doesn't like it. But it's their play style, and they have to adapt to throwing a little slower to get more accuracy. And it's really difficult for them to transition. And with that, they're really focusing on more passes.
Yeah.
And, I mean, we're seeing it happen here where they're able to get it back together. And you'll see they're out with a lead right now. I mean, while Ace is coming slowly back, I think Ignite will be able to hold it off for at least a few more minutes until it starts getting to that danger close area.
Yeah, and to that point about the Quest, switching to Quest headset, for instance, it's kind of one of those things I've discussed, and not to, I don't know, I guess just the thing I've mentioned before, because it's been one of those dead horses I've beaten a lot, is that with a lot of players at Master Tier switching headsets, going to CV1, things like that, kind of harp on it sometimes in the stream. I'm saying, what will happen when you find yourself in a LAN or switching headsets or having headsets die, cables die, things like that from the CV1 towards the end of tournaments? It's actually happened recently as well, not just today. So it's one of those cases where these are not unforeseeable consequences. It's just kind of the reality, and as you said, adaptability is important. If these other teams have adapted so far, like Frost, for instance, the adaptation needs to come from Ignite as well, because they have done that. The adaptability, they've done that to win as much as they have throughout the last few years.
Right.
Nice shot, was almost in. Hit the corner of the cone on the backboard there. Took it just wide of the goal. Jaywalker on the back line handling it now for Ignite. Currently in possession as we come out of that timeout. I believe that timeout was taken by Ace. As game juking his way in. Big shot, ambitious shot on Rosie. Handles that one cleanly, sends it out. They've got a good chain. Open goal opportunity here for Saluna. Saluna on the Quest 2 is not going to take a shot instead. Juking around, trying to get closer in, not going to be able to get there. And then we'll get sent out again.
Oh, got a little bit frazzled there just after the attempted stun, the shield rather. The first one missed, and then just didn't really know where to go with the disc afterwards. And as that happens, well, so does that stun. Return to game, though, and game kind of a lateral pass over to Kung before Kung backs it out just to create some space nicely. This is the kind of gameplay that Ignite needs to provide and needs to show to buy themselves the space and buy themselves the high opportunity goals. 11-4.
There you go, 2 points. I didn't actually see what happened, but it looks like Sneaky, it looks like you really have something to say about that.
I don't know yet. I'll tell you in a second.
Okay, fair enough. As that's going to be a 7-point lead now to Ignite here, although considering it is Ignite, it is only 7 points. As I handled here, Ace with it, Dash in possession, sends it across there, Rosie Hope back across. Trying to get it there to Rock's Titan, not going to happen. Game sending this one up. Kung with the no look. Excuse me, Jaywalker with the no look.
And Kung assisting that one for the 10-point lead, 14-4.
That was filthy.
I'm sorry, I'll shower after. Jeez. 3 minutes
in the house.
Left.
I just offended somebody. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that. Dash, near side. I'm from Pittsburgh. It is, it is how it is. There's a run. And the headbutt there, Saluna gonna collect on this. Saluna looking to cash in! They're within 7 again.
Saluna 22, cutting it to 7-point deficit there with that very big, important 3-point shot. Always such, getting those threes. I talked about it with Andy earlier on when we were casting the lower brackets and such. You don't get open goals a whole lot, those open threes a whole lot. So every time you are presented with an opportunity, if you could make it count, those points, those extra points from 3 really do add up.
And Jay Walker, the threes do add up. You see it time and time again. It's Ryan. So big cut over the game. Game back to Ryan. Big stop, Saluna. Gets that one picked off and sent out. Now out to Meta. Saluna's looking to collect on it. It's up high. There is 2 in front, so she's not going to be able to take that shot. Sends it across far side of Rosie. Rosie looking for the cut. Nice read there by Kong. They were trying to hit dash. The one is going to get cleared out, but a goofy bounce there off of that Burrs block, and this is still loose again in the Ignite zone. Rosie Hope block shot goes just wide. Recollected here by Saluna. That one wide as well. Third time's the charm. Come on, no, it's going to be game trying to send it out. And Ryan with the clear.
The stack, though, already prepared to pounce on it, and they do retain control. Only for a moment, though, as the midfield madness unfolds, unwinds, and will bounce high into Rox Titan's arms. Rox has a lane, looking for that clear. There's the stacks again, all in a row. Able to collect the disc. It's Saluna, 22 from that pocket, that trap, and trying to dump it off into the goal area, but again, the stacks meeting each other. We're seeing double stacks coming in, back and forth from both ends, where there's a clear, but there's always a stack there from both teams, able to get on the disc. It's only just now that we're seeing it slow down for only a second before another turnover goes into the favor of Ace.
Well, they're going to have to score very quickly if they want to come back in this first round, because we only have a minute left, 7-point difference. That's a minimum of 3 goals required. That's a reset of 40 seconds. They have to get this one. They do get it, possession of it. Rosie up, turning it around, sending it through. They get it by the back line. This is still loose. It is in the Ignite zone. 48 seconds, game is going to get there. Dodging dash, turning it around 45 seconds. We are basically at the point at every turn. Round 1 will be in the hands of Ignite here in this best of 3 as Ryan, somebody, pulled off a whole mess of stuns. So Rosie up with the pickoff. Rosie up looking to send it up. She's looking for that pass option. You can see her looking high up. Big up to Saluna, one-timer. That one off the post, so as Ryan gets picked off and sent away again.
And will be the end of the round here in the next 20 seconds. 14-7, very close differential, and maybe will be a little bit wider after this following play. They still have some time, but a great showing and a nice tap pass or tap shot there off the Kung pass to Jaywalker, and 16 points. Just like that, they will secure their first round victory, and with that, maybe some more confidence and that rhythm possibly back for Ignite after their loss just minutes ago in their last match. So, Sneaky, what did you see in that round, and what can we expect maybe in round 2?
Yeah, I think all this, as we were talking about earlier, is about adaptation. And I'm seeing an Ignite that I don't usually see, but I think I'm slowly seeing what they used to do back home coming out right now. I mean, I'll say it all the time. They have a hard time playing from behind. Once they get that roll going, it's really, really, really difficult to stop them. But if you're able to stop them early, they have a tough time playing from behind. Usually they often get too fast and they get too frazzled to try to get that lead back because they only know leads. And when they're not in the lead, it's kind of difficult for them.
Yeah.
But I mean, once they get that lead, you see it. It just multiplies. They're on it all the time. But yeah, when they're on the back foot, it can be kind of difficult for them to make it happen. So I think if they're off to a good start at the beginning of this round, it'll snowball to, I mean, it could be a shutout. But if Ace is able to open up with some strong plays, get some early goals, I think it'll be a lot closer than it could be otherwise.
No, for sure. Single-digit game in that first round, that is, but just doing well for themselves, as you said, to establish that early lead and start getting that momentum behind them is such an important thing. That's why I say every time you open up a round, you have to do it on the right foot. You have to be the first score. Put the other team on the pressure, basically, the pressure point where you're feeling like, okay, it's not about what I'm doing to stay ahead. It's about how I'm now playing the comeback game from the very beginning. It's a different type of offense and different type of system that you have to kind of develop game plans for. But back into this round now. The first shot! Oh, in the pocket for game. Able to hit that right in the corner. What is it you call that, didn't we? Dr. Pocket?
Dr. Pocket.
Dr. Pocket.
Excuse me. I was actually just pulling up the stats there to see is that Game's first goal. It's not. It's his second, although it's his first long three of the game. So very quickly there, Ignite's getting on the board here in the second round. As Ace coming out on this play now. Rocks walking it up. Sends that one across into the hands of Rosie. Rosie, open goal shot. There goes just wide. As now this one gets cleared out to mid there in the hands of Dash. Dash over to Rocks. Rocks now. Back across here. Rosie up looking for options. Trying to get away from that coverage. He does. Back over to Dash. Oh, Rocks. He's going to get the points. I apologize. I looked away for a moment. That is my fault as Rockside is going to get a beautiful 2 there to bring it back within 1.
Rocks Titan there able to get their first 2 points, and just the same, promising news for them because they were not able to score a ton there to begin round 1, so just got to keep up the pace and grind it down, and again, do not allow Ignite as a team to find their comfort zone here early on.
Jaywalker send up, looking to get that one up for the chain. And the bounce is favorable to Rocks. And Rocks not seeing Kung get there. Kung now with possession. As Ryan pushing in on the near side. Goes to Ryan on the near side. Ryan juking around. Is going to send that one in the hands of Game. Game has a few cutting in. Goes behind the goal there to Jaywalker, who gets it in on the stunned out goalie and through all sorts of traffic. Ignite will take a 3-point lead once again.
Okay, but only a 3-point lead. Couple of goals in the first couple of minutes. So it really won't be until we see one of these teams score. I always say about 3 in a row is where it starts. 2 is a pair, 3 is a company. That's where things start going for a team in terms of building a snowball, building a mountain. So so far, so good for Ace and Ignite now on the defense.
Rosie Hope walking it up, has 2 cutting in. Ooh, goes for a dead man pass. Kung is going to get that one picked off instead. Up to Jaywalker, looking to turn this one out. They have a chain in the backfield, waiting to chase it. The chain gets a little split up, and it's still picked up there by Game. Game, a pass up to Kung. Kung, not going to take that. It looked like there was maybe an opportunity, but it would have been really tight. As Game is going to send this one back into Kung Kung, all the way out. Are they chewing on their food right now? It seems like his Dash is going to come out. Good read there, sends it out though. Good chain. Oh, not good enough. Disc is still loose. Collected by Dash. Dash sends it in. They're going to dribble after this one. Saloon has to get this one collected off that bounce. Tries to juke around. Not able to. His Game gets it recovered again.
2 in a row. 1 stack for each team. Just getting caught up on a Geo on an attempted clear recovery. So that disc is just everywhere but where they want it to be at the moment. You see the pace of this game has just sped up mightily with turnover after turnover. Now grab after grab. Rosie Hope able to get a clear down the line. And there's another overshoot from a few different stacks before it's finally taken by Rocks, who's taken out by Game on the stun. A short range pass to Jaywalker. Jaywalker attempting to look down the floor, scan and survey the situation, seeing what they have to do to find a little bit of calmness and disc control. You can see they're looking for those passes. They're looking for those passes, and it does get passed with a 3. 8-2 on the scoreboard. Kung doing that one.
Yeah, that was just a lot of good disc movement, both teams up and down the field here. There you go, 1.5 as we do get another timeout. In fact, I don't think we haven't seen many timeouts during the series today.
Looks like there's audio issues.
If there's any time for a timeout, that being said, though, it's going to be at the end of the tournament like this, where you have win or go home. Figuratively speaking, again, this is a in-person LAN event here in Virginia, but you win, you advance, you secure your spot in the top 2 grand finals match. You lose, well, you are done for the evening and fly home tomorrow, still in 3rd place. But obviously these teams aren't going for 3rd or 2nd. They're going for the gold.
I'm going to make my educated guess and say Rosie was adjusting her noise canceling settings. That's what I think was happening.
Expert real-life analysis from Sneaky there, kind of watching the players on the sideline. So there you go.
Probably totally correct. As Rosie is going to get this. Oh, what a read there, Jaywalker. Gets in that lane. Rosie was looking to get that one to, I believe that was Dash. And that's a long heave. Is that going to go in? Not quite. Really? Almost gets a second ding as well as Rock Titan's going to get there picked off. Looking for that clear, but, almost gets it by the stacks. Rosie Hope was in the tube there, looking to get that one picked off. We're looking to receive it. Lock shot. Is that going to go in? No, again, off the cone this time. It's Rock Titan looking for another clear. Actually does get that one to Saluda, who does send that one away, but in the hands of Kong again.
And down the floor into the wedge, top of the ceiling, picked off by Rosie. A few players all piling up there. And the lone defender in the midfield, but Jaywalker tossing it right back to Ace. Both squads heading down the floor. There's a stack from one and the other. Could not find the goal. A tough angle to convert upon as a clear, again, is sent out. But we're seeing some of these long clears, passes, etc., turning into these bouncing discs that just ricochet all over the place. An attempted Dusty. Well,
Yeah,
Jaywalker getting the goal instead, the disc that is, and maybe an assist even as it goes up to Game.
The Game now doing some jukes. It's this one sending to Jaywalker, who plants it. Easy two there. They're up by 8 now with just over 4 to go. That Saluda, taking that test. The camera was just perfect for us to catch that. She really went for that and looked really disappointed when that shield got put up on her and she got stunned out. And then that turns into some points there for Ignite, excuse me.
Yes, Saluda probably one of the players with who kind of show the most body language in the game, even offline, but online as well. When she's feeling that rhythm, you can see it, and the jumps and the fist pumps, and it's fun to watch for sure. But at the moment for her team here, it's kind of gut check time because they have found themselves at the receiving end of a lot of shots, including that one right through the rim, and a 10-point lead. This is, as I said, gut check time. This is the time where if they're going to turn it up at all, it needs to be basically in this next minute, or they're going to be in too far of a hole, most likely to start overcoming.
See, when I hear gut check time, what I imagine is someone from Ace spearing someone from Ignite physically in the play area.
I mean, it's technically possible, but I would not recommend it.
I have been encouraging way too much violence today. As Jaywalker, long shot. That one's not going to make it into the bubble there. Now down to the floor. Rocks Titan. Sending that one across. Takes that bounce to the far side. Well, will be collected by Rosie Hope. Trying to turn this one around. Actually trying to. What a read there, Game. Game missed an opportunity. This is rough. What a stop! Rocks Titan. That was absolutely gorgeous. Gets it sent out as I am now feeling that in my throat. As that one gets turned around. Kong with it again on the back line.
Well, Game with the disc here, looking for some two-man game, perhaps the back-and-forth passes, but little miscommunication actually. Kung trying to cut to an anchored bow tie, rather. They will fortunately be able to get back on the stacks, up by 10 points. Really, all these seconds wasting off the clock, ricochets or otherwise, it is to the benefit of Ignite in the lead, and you know what? It's going to result in the easy does it sail in 3 from Kung, who waves over at the opposing team, saying, goodbye, we got this. You're going. We're going up to the upper bracket finals, looking like more of a reality by the minute.
Indeed, yeah, 13-point lead at the minimum of 5. 5, count them, 5 goals required here from Ace to come back. That is a reset time of 1:20. So they literally, oh
man.
The disrespect, yeah, you know. You know, look at that, he knows.
We've seen him take that before, but it's always one of those when you see a rare bounce occur. Just makes you smile a little bit.
Smile is certainly one word and one reaction. Right.
That's one way to put it.
Well, look, knowing how tight-knit these players are in both online and real life, I don't think any harm is meant by it.
Absolutely not.
No, certainly not. Certainly not. It's one more. Oh, shot there goes quite wide. Getting that one sent out of the bubble there, but Game on the back line again with it. 1:15 in the game. We are past the point of no return.
You'll see a few more of those, I think.
In
the minute.
Here
we go.
Goodness. Oh, Kung is literally on his knees.
Oh, and I am begging you. Don't tell me he just did that.
Okay, hold on. That boy just fell to his knees, did some goofy wobbly business, got back up, and then shot the goal.
Yeah, that's Kung.
He knows Kung Fu.
You know, if I did that, I would literally injure myself.
Oh, man.
I'm not even joking.
I believe you, don't.
Their faces say they think I'm joking, guys.
No, I believe you.
Ladies and gentlemen. But. Yes.
We believe it.
Wow. So, Ignite will be moving on to the grand finals to rematch against Frost. That is going to be really exciting. Also notable. What a stop there by Kong. Ace is not letting off the gas here. But notable is that so there's not going to be a bracket reset.
Nice.
Oh, looking for the the 150. Wow. Jay Walker, he was lining it. You see him line up that shot. He goes quite wide, but he wasn't for that long heave. But yeah, instead of a bracket reset, it's going to be a best-of-5 series instead, as I understand it. So Ignite will move on. Ace, unfortunately, done, but finishing third overall at the Redshift Championship Series LAN, which is not for nothing.
And congratulations for sure to both these teams, as the applause now come out from the audience, and rightfully so. This has been a tremendous event, and we're winding it down now to the decider, the final game coming up next, with that's securing of third place from Ace and Ignite with a fight back into the upper brackets. Sneaky, aside of the last play, what did you see in that game?
I mean, it was Ignite dominance, you know. I mean, you see it time and time again. Right place, right time, right plays. They always call the right strats when it's needed. And especially here in that last round, 17-2 victory is nothing to laugh about. Especially against a team like Ace. I mean, yeah, we're all friends, and when Lee gets away, they're going to start trolling like that. But, I mean, it was serious up until, like, the last minute. And, I mean, 17-2 victory is an absolute stomp for a team like Ace to receive. So they did a lot of things right in that game, starting with their offensive rollouts. They finally got them back together. Quest 2 adaptation, and especially when Ace was able to disrupt their offense, which was often because we are friends, we know each other's plays.
Right.
It's easy to disrupt an offense like that. They were able to adapt and get it together and bring it all the way home for what they need.
And that was really the running theme from the beginning, right? The first round and so on, and as well as the last game we saw from Ignite versus Frost. So the adaptability at the end of the day, providing dividends. It took them a few extra rounds to get there, a few extra minutes, but when they got there, I mean, you can see how good they are and can be with that big scoring output like you mentioned. Dimwee, thoughts on this one as we wind this into our final match?
Honestly, not really. You know, it's been a long day. It's been a fantastic weekend. It's been a lot of fun. And as we get ready for that grand finals, I'm just ready to go. I'm ready to get to it. I'm ready to cast it. I'm ready to crown a victor here. But before we do that, I'm fairly certain Sputnik wants to go to...
Do we have plays?
I don't know. We can skip it next time. We'll do it next time.
All right. Well, we will have, again, one more, and the most important one of all, match upcoming. So from the casting desk, I've been Palador. That's been Sir Dimwee and Sneaky Evil on the analysis, Sputnik Cobra on the cameras, and Smooth Ryden with the smooth producing. And we are riding off into the sunset for one more intermission before we prepare for our finals. So stay tuned here on VRML Channel 1, and we'll be right back.
Shall we not call quits and start again?
All right, hello, and welcome back, everybody, to the Redshift Champion Series, and this is indeed the champion game of the series, championship game between Ignite here and Frost. Now, we've seen them duel once, and that match was what sent Ignite to the lower brackets, where they had to work their way back up through Ace and claim their spot back in the upper bracket. So on the cast here for the final grand finals of this will be Sneaky Evil on analysis alongside Andy W, who's been casting and analyzing with us throughout this tournament. I'm Palador, Sir Dimwee on the main casts, and Sputnik Cobra over yonder on the cameras. Of course, Smooth Ride helping produce and organize on the sidelines. And as we get into our match and get ready to get underway, guys, as the analysis folk, what are you looking forward to in this final game?
I am definitely looking forward to. So, luckily, I got the privilege of casting the Frost and Ignite game beforehand, and it was absolutely a phenomenal match. A lot of back and forth. Frost showed a insane amounts of control constantly. They were playing it slow. They were slowing it down, backing it out, and really working the defense. And they just didn't give Ignite any of the space they needed or required. And it's very interesting to see if they're going to come out hot again. And C. Jason just being an absolute rock and goal, just really shutting everything down whenever he could. And it's going to be massive. And if he can just keep going off, the guy is going nuclear.
All right, and well, looking forward to that, because now we've got our first round about to start. So off this launch, it's game. Getting sunned. It will be take back by the Sud Frost on blue here as they reset it out. This is exactly what we saw in the first match in the upper brackets just a couple hours ago. That patient play, the willingness to reset and reset again, just like they do here. Now, with that, it's also going to be a cross pass over. You can see, again, the patience. The triangle formation, make that a rectangle, forming up, down, left, and right. Just a nice symmetry to really give them the open spaces. As a passing play develops, unfolds, and the first goal, no! Denied game, denying a dunk. So it will be cleared out to the side and then picked back up once again.
Yeah, an absolutely massive job there. That save just cannot be. You have to just put that one in faster, and just an absolute way to just steal that away. Just an insane start to this game. You can just see some of the panic going on here. A really nice setup there down by the frame, and he's going to be trying to pass that one up and actually gets that one in, and huge celebrations there from Frost. Super happy about getting the first points there on the board.
I am not shocked whatsoever. I fully expected that first goal. Doesn't matter which team it was. You're going to hear a lot of that. We certainly are. The celebrations, the cheers, you know that they have to keep their spirits up, their energy up. How do you do it at LAN, especially when your opponent is just across the room? Well, just like that. That's how.
Yeah, that's a beautiful first goal there from the boys in blue. Frost to get another one. JEG is most certainly here.
Now, this is a surefire way to slap me well away, because now we've got a double, two quick goals coming in, and 5 points on the board. 2 minutes in here at the Redshift LAN Champion Series. This is our finals. This is, by the by, it will be a bracket reset should Ignite win this round, or this match, that is. But, man, we got a long way to go. Still yet.
We have a very long way to go, as now the law handling that one, sending it in. Loose, though, looking like, no, Ignite is not going to get there. Mozzie with it, near side. Mozzie looking for an option there, taking his time. Look at that. Look at how he wastes time there, just juking around, keeping that one away from the defense. The chain is out. They've got numbers. Oh, that pass is going to be off. They are going to collect, though. JDG has it on the back line and backs it out. Going to pull the defense out there. And it will be collected by Ryan. Ryan on the near side does get it into that near side tube all the way through and all the way to and through. As Jay Walker collects it here for Ignite in the offensive zone. Jay Walker is just over almost 3 minutes off. Big setup there in the game. Who will get it in? For Ignite's first goal of the game, almost 3 minutes into this first round, yes.
And I mean, we remember back in the last match between these two teams, there were a couple times, rounds 1 and 3, where Ignite was held down with just incredible efficiency and some strong defense from Frost. It was they were giving him a tough time, and it's not often you see Ignite not score in the double digits. For that matter, it's not often you see them not score above 15, 20 points in these 10-minute rounds. So really being able to hold off for this long, this many minutes, this is a continuation of the impressive play we've seen before.
Indeed it is. The game is going to send that one in, and the empty goal goes wide. Oh, that is an important goal to be missing right there. As Kong is going to send them across. Game has to reset this one all the way out to Jaywalker, who pulls it out, pulls that defense out. They bite a little bit. Passes off. Disc is loose. Who's going to get there? Jaywalker does. Sending it, trying to get it back in off that wall. What a give and go here. These two players. There's a chain. That's going to be a turnover there. Good clear out. They have this one out into the Ignite zone. Disc is loose. Collected by who? JDG. No, it's going to be slapped away by Ignite, though. Collected now by JDG. JDG sending that one in. Hits Mozzie. Mozzie looking for a cut. Wisely sends that one out instead to the Law. The Law on the near side. Waiting for something to happen here. Trying to find some lanes as he sends someone across JDG far side. Looking for a cut here. Goes to the Law. The Law bringing it in. Stunned out. Still gets it to Mozzie. Who breaks it in and plants it. They are up again by 5.
And they are up at incredible heights just on the emotional level. Every single one of these goals and these stops on defense as well, you are hearing the Rebel yells. And that has an effect. You are going to hear, anytime you hear that, your opponent's across the room, I mean, that could morally deflate you. That plays a huge part at these events.
It absolutely does. And oh no, that's a bad pass. Collected. Mozzie sends this one in. JDG brings it in. Oh, Disc gets loose. Good couple stunts there. Nice recovery by Ignite as they turn this one around. Jaywalker turning it, sending it out. Looked there by Kong. Kong looking at the empty goal, sends it in off the backboard, but it will be Mozzie getting in and shutting them down.
Wow, the shutdowns are right, but that said, everything looking all right as it will be a 4-on-2. They're getting into the goal, going for the Joker train, denied by the Law, and denied by Steve Jason. They are surviving and they are thriving, and the shot is stinging, missing, flinging, and rebounding at the top corner. Unbelievable defensive stand. One of the most incredible, but that said, cannot be stopped. Kong the pocket, and it finally drops.
Third time, fourth time, fifth time is the charm. And that's going to put Ignite back within 3 here. 4.5 to go in this first round. Ignite is still down. They are still down as Frost comes out on this joust advantage.
We just know that defense was so hype. I slapped the desk and literally killed the monitor.
Yeah, the monitor is still out. We're trying to figure out what's going on. Man. But the Law, Mozzie with the, oh no, pocket pick game, open goal, ties it up. 4 minutes to go here in the first round. Ignite has just tied up this game.
And in a incredibly quick fashion, 11 seconds into that game, right on the money. So, hey, you hear one team getting ahead, yelling. You hear the other team giving it right back, and it is we're at 4, Timweed, at this land.
We absolutely are. As Disc is loose, Game's going to get it recovered here. JDG right nearby, but still sends this one up to Jay. Jay has one in behind the goal, goes to his partner, Ryan. Ryan, all the way back out here, going to force that defense to spread out, and they do. Jaywalker has another one out of the bubble. Sends that one in, goes behind the goal. Game is not going to miss, gets it in. And for the first time in this game, Ignite has the lead here, 9-7.
And we've seen these turnarounds happen with this team here. Quite frequently throughout history. We talked about that, Andy and I, in that last match as well, where they have a tendency to turn on. And those times where they do sometimes get down in rounds, by the time it gets to the very end, they turn on these afterburners, and where it seems like momentum is so heavily in the opposite favor, Ignite comes through. So this is kind of crunch time, 3 minutes left still, but in such a tight match, any momentum is much needed, and that is 3 for Kong to build them this lead. All of a sudden, they're up by a couple of goals, 5 points.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal goal there, Kong. Setting that one in 9 meters out. Put his team back within 5 here. Excuse me. As Frost will come out again. Still in it, though, Frost. 2.5 minutes to go. They are an exceptionally competent team. They have proven themselves at this land. They have made, I mean, they already, these are pretty well-known names. But if you haven't heard of them, if you hadn't heard of them, you have now. As in the near side, so you hear the Law with it. Nice disc movement there from Frost to get this one in. Get their whole team into the offensive zone before starting to press this attack. That is incredible discipline. That is incredible communication and planning. That is incredible game knowledge. As what a setup there, sending it across to Mozzie. Mozzie going back across up to the Law. The Law looking for the cut. Oh, what a read there. Kong gets that one picked off and set out. This is going to be a race. Disc is loose. This one's all the way down. I can hear the teams yelling at each other. That one's going to be picked up by Kong. Oh! Jaywalker with the one-timer puts them up by 7.
Oh, that was a spectacle. And I'm just going to leave it there. I knocked out the monitor again. 14-7. What a play. That, you know what? That slapped.
It indeed did slap. As a minute and a half here, well, we got 7 points. Minimum of 3 goals required. That is a reset time of 40 seconds. They have 40 seconds to score 3 goals. It's not impossible. It's not unheard of. Gave this one all the way in. It's loose. It's clean. It's going to be grabbed there by Game. Sent back towards mid. Still loose, though, at mid. Collected by none other than the Law, setting this one up. Mozzie in the area. Instead, it's going to be C. Jason. C. Jason cannot handle it. Does get it. Sends it at Mozzie. This one's still loose edge of the bubble. Collected by the Law. The Law bringing it in. The Law sets up the press. They're bringing it in off the ding off the post. That is a heartbreaker. It's out of the bubble. They're still in possession. C. Jason with it. Looking to bring it in. Sets up the pass. They're bringing it out. The hook shot. It's stopped by Jay Walker. And that is clear.
On with that, the opportunity cost, the opportunity lost, it would seem, because time is winding, and an incredible run on defense there, and just having a hard time to score in these last minutes when they so desperately needed it. So another attempt at this goal, hooking it from the inside, but getting stunned by and waving this round perhaps by, because with not a lot of time left, it looks like Ignite shall take the first.
What a game by Frost. Absolutely unbelievable play. They still haven't given up. There it is. They get a very important goal right there. Now, it's not enough to get the victory in the round, but that is momentum. That is something that can carry over into the second. But with that one right there, that is going to end this first quarter there, 14-9 in favor of Ignite. We're going to toss this one over to our analysts, Andy W. and Sneaky Evil. Guys, what a first round.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. Especially in the beginning, it was really reminiscent of how they were playing in the previous set where they actually took down Ignite. They were playing really strong. They were having really good back passes, and they were in complete control. And then it was just like Ignite just switched a gear. They went into maximum overdrive and just started running it down. There were some massive cut passes, goals, big open threes, game stuffing somebody and putting in a 3 as well. It was just, they completely changed there.
Yeah, I mean, they were absolutely flying on that second half. Their stacks were so much faster. And, you know, Frost, hey, their offense is very controlled in passing, but when you can't keep that front chain dead, they're going to come at you, and they're going to stop you with whatever you're doing. And we're seeing Ignite make some absolutely bonkers plays out too. Just absolutely crazy plays in a competitive environment like this. Seeing them make the most confident plays they have probably ever is just absolutely insane to watch. Their game sense is just ridiculous. I mean, they're passing blindly half-court like passes that cut perfectly.
Yeah, and that one cut pass kind of towards more towards the end of the round where I didn't see who slapped it, but I saw Jay got it in bubble. I mean, that was basically a borderline just slap, and it went directly to him. Like, you can't, that is just perfect game sense, perfect positioning, and a perfect slap.
Yep.
All right, thank you on the analyst end of things. That was Sneaky Evil and Andy W. doing great work there to break down the round. And speaking of, well, we're going around to the second, starting now. 10 minutes on the clock in this potentially first best of 3. Again, this is the grand finals. This is the bracket reset situation where Ignite, coming from the lower bracket, they need to win 2 sets of 3. And they are setting up their first play. It is read and denied by the man perhaps of the day. JDG is
oh my
here.
Goodness.
And
Oh my goodness.
Is there, and Mozzie airborne. That is music to his ears. 2 points on the board.
There were so many things I just wanted to yell right there. That's overwhelming. Mozzie getting a goal right there is so important. Also, shout out to Mozzie's parents. Both of his parents are here right now. They are in the audience watching him play. They just watched their son get that goal. Phenomenal there. As this one's going to be sent across here. Kong on the near side. Undersaw by Mozzie. That one gets sent in. Disc is loose. There aren't any chains. It's got to turn over. JDG is going to get it picked up. C. Jason with it on the back line. 1 minute off the clock here. Cross with the lead. That one gets sent all the way out. And it will be a turnover, maybe. Disc is still loose. Who's going to get there? It's going to be JDG. JDG, wise reset. That is game sense right there. It's the Law. Sends this one all the way back to Mozzie for the reset for Frost.
And look, did they even need to make the extra back pass? No, but they are so willing to spread that disc around. Even when they're not being immediately pressured, they just see even a more open man, they're making that pass. And that time, though, the pass interrupted by the mid lane, the midfielder's game stacking there to receive it. But JD with a quick fling. That's high, and so is the stack. Oh, grab! What was that? Full wingspan extension on that.
That was a Kong is what that was. This game, looking at an empty net. It's still, actually, excuse me, not an empty net. I apologize. This game will opt to reset there to Kung on the back line. Kung under pressure, sends this one across here to game. Still scoreless, 2 minutes in. Our Ignite in this second round of this game sets up the pass. Kung hits it. They have tied it up 2 minutes in. They've got 2 on the board.
Boy, have these 2 points felt like some of the most intense 2 points between both these teams. I mean, only a couple of scores, but you can feel, and I think part of it's just being in this group, you can literally feel and hear all of the excitement and the pressure, and just makes every single one of these plays count so much more, even from the caster's standpoint when you're feeling that energy. So a beautiful thing to watch and to hear.
It absolutely is. It's a long heave there. That one's going to be quite wide, I believe, from Jay Walker, who is going to collect on that rebound. Now sends back on that reset. Almost 3 minutes off the clock. Still just 2-2 in this tie game. Ignite did take the first round. We are playing best of 3. These are BRML rules. As Kong sets, the one-timer, Mozzie! Mozzie gets that one picked off, sent out. They're going to chase out. They have the speed. They have to grab Mozzie with it. They've got the numbers. They have the chance. He sends it back out. They're going to reset there. You know, they're just giving me, oh my goodness, what a turnover, Kong. He's looking at an empty goal. He lines up the shot. He takes a shot. I hear them. Oh, it's off the post. Are you kidding me? Kong gets it back, but he's picked off by Mozzie. None other.
Unbelievable. Flurry back and forth. These stacks getting in a hurry. Right down the floor, distributing to that left lane. It's a catch, and it's a goal right through the wickets. Jay Walker finds themselves now for Ignite on the board again. 4-2. Intensity is the name of this match.
Intensity. It's unbelievable. Looking over there and watching these guys literally jumping up and down after their goals. You know, as often as Ignite, for as long as Ignite has been playing as a team, for as often as they win, watching these guys celebrate as if it's the first time they've ever been in the championship, it's clearly that important. That was JDG causing more trouble here, although Jay Walker, good recovery there as we've got 4 minutes off the clock. Gives it away. Mozzie on the back line. How many times have I said his name in this game? Unbelievable play from him so far.
It's been a recurring theme, did we, in all these matches. I mean, talk about a way to just really elevate your entire clout in that sense. I mean, JDG has been insane, but that said, on a bit of a run here is Game running to the goal, and it is Sin. Game to Kung, and once again, Dimwee. A score from Ignite, 6-2.
And once again, it's a one-timer goal from Ignite. They're setting up these cross passes, but they're not holding it. They're slapping them in every single time. You know, I think what's going on, I made a comment not long ago that we needed more one-timers in the game. I'm wondering if that started a discussion with these guys. Because we've seen so many of these in this game. As collected there at mid, no, it's going to be turned over, picked up the Law. Maintaining possession are Frost. Law sending it over to C. Jason on the far side. C. Jason backs with the Law, but gives it away to Jay Walker there. That was a little too easy. Jay Walker is going to get this one sent out. No chain getting away cleanly here. Nobody getting away cleanly. There it is. It's going to be Frost getting in the area first. Mozzie with it again on the back line.
Now, one player kind of getting left behind there at the goal, so this will be a potential disadvantage on the numbers end of things. And indeed, Ignite recovers on the orange bubble. And Game with the pass over to the side. Now, it is contested very well by the Law. The Law causing some trouble, but a little monkey in the middle. But still in the mid lane, it's taken in a hurry, back and forth by both teams. So quick successive turnovers will produce a attempt now at a back pass and a reset, maybe looking for, again, that patient play, if they can, on their side of the field for Frost.
Yeah, Frost back in possession here. Really good play. They're having to play so fast. The pass have to be so crisp. That one's loose, though. Caught in the near side trap. The Law trying to track it down. Notes Jay Walker somehow gets that grab. Sends this one away into the Frost zone. This one's loose. A slap back to get it back to mid. Still loose, though. Going to be back in the hands of Ignite. Kung with it again, sending it back in. Ignite pressing up. Mozzie encroaching on Game. As Game sends that one over to Ryan. Ryan's juking on the ceiling here. It looks like they're trying to make some space here. There's a lot of activity to my left, though. Something is going on. They're really excited about whatever they're doing right now. That's Ryan bringing it in. Behind the goal there. They get it. Top corner pocket. They're up by 6.
I think they were just calling red. They were calling red. They were calling positions, and they got in position for that dunk. 8-2, and we're going to see, as a result, a timeout. Talk it through for Frost. I guess with this time, maybe I'll hand it over to our analysts here, Sneaky Evil and Andy W. Just give us some thoughts on the round so far, about halfway through.
I mean, you're seeing the control from Ignite through here. They're all hyped up. They're pumped up. I think they're finally finding their stride, and they had some difficulties when they first lost in the upper bracket. I mean, they're finding their strides now. Maybe it took that loss. Maybe it took a little bit of talking. Maybe that 15, 20 minutes of talking they had in the circle over there really helped dividends. I see them going back to some of their old strategies, maybe the ones that worked the most, and they're here making it work with an 8-2 lead currently.
Yeah, they absolutely reverted some of their play style, and coming back from the match where they ended up losing up against Frost, there's a big shift in the stack speed, where they're going, and the clears. Every time they haven't just ended up accidentally throwing it away and not have a stack follow it up. So they've done a fantastic job of making sure that they're not wasting their opportunities and kind of blowing some points away. But for Frost, what I really like to see here is them taking this time out and making sure that this game isn't going to start running away. Like, this is a big key point for their mental, because they're super hyped up with their confidence, especially when they scored the first two. So they're not going to let it slip away. And some of the things I'd like to see them change a little bit is sometimes they're getting these opportunities, and I think they possibly can be going a little bit too slow, and they're getting a little bit impatient with some of these passes and getting into zone coverage instead of getting into open guys.
Yeah, it looks like there's CJ is having battery issues over there. He's getting a new battery pack plugged into his Quest. I think this might be a technical timeout, but at the same time, this is a good time for them to break it down. Start going back to what worked the last time they played Ignite earlier.
Yeah, and that definitely could have an effect too. You got to make sure, like, he could have been having something. Obviously, he didn't get the drop or anything, so that's good. But CJ's definitely one of the bigger performers here. Some big saves and stuff. But some of these passing going on from Ignite inside the bubble has just totally changed versus in some of the previous. Hang on, I'm trying to pull up the stats here as well. There we go. Okay, so some of the stats in before game, obviously he's having a lot more assists, and that was one of the big driving points going forward, is that I kind of discussed it during the match, is that there wasn't enough passing going on. There's too many 1v1 plays or 1v2, 1v3 plays, and they've definitely opened up a lot more, and it's turning into points. It's turning into the chemistry. You can just see how much more comfortable they are on the field right now.
Yeah, of course, and I mean, you've got the classic Joker or Ignite Power Strikers coming through. I mean, Jaywalker in game making up 6 and 7 points themselves, but notably, I mean, Kungs has 9 points. Ryan isn't having too much of a striking game, but he's got those 2 assists coming in. So all 4 players are in the plays, and it's making it work for them.
All right, thank you, Andy W. and Sneaky Evil on the analysis. We've got 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining in the second round. First round won by Ignites here, the upper bracket finals. Handed a loss earlier on in the upper bracket semifinals by this same Frost team. So off into the races again, Sir Dimwee.
Yeah, this is really exciting. 3 minutes to go here. Play is disrupted. Discus loose will be collected by Ryan. Ryan's sending it in good chain there to cause a lot of trouble here for Ignite. Though Ignite is somehow staying in possession. Look at this. That is unbelievable, this passing sequence from Ignite. That is just a masterclass in how to beat a chain with passes. It's unbelievable. The aggression there we saw from Frost on that play was I mean, you can't be more aggressive. There's no way to be more aggressive than that. Except for maybe a man set up as Jaywalker is going to get stopped there at the edge of the bubble. This one is going to be a turnover. Mozzie coming away with it, getting that one clear out. Not cleared cleanly, but it does get away from the Ignite chain. Disc is still going to be loose here. Picked up here by the Law, I believe. Oh, game. Somehow getting that one away from 3 blue bodies. Now juking around in the tubes here, getting that away from that chain. Now as the chain's looking to track it down, they do. The Law gets a hand on it, but Jaywalker with the stun. Disc was loose. Collected by JDG, who turns it around, gets this one sent out, but then the hands of Kong again here for Ignite.
And something really telling here, just on a side note, as a back pass goes out. You know, timeout, that can leave you a little bit icy and dealing with any kind of battery changes or whatever. 5 minutes later, get a little off kilter. I want to hear some yelling. I want to hear every single good play that happens, you want to hear it, because otherwise you got to fear it, because it's Ryan from game on the assist, 10-2. And Frost now in a position where they really want to get their, again, gut check underway and find that emotion again. Get hyped, get the every single play that happens. I mean, keep the comms alive. At no point do you want to hear it going silent, because that is the moment you may lose the round and the match.
And speaking of time, you've got 8-point differential. That's a minimum of 3 goals required here for Frost to come back, which means a 40-second reset timer, which gives them 40 seconds to score those 3 goals, although this is how it's not going to happen. Though they get a turnover there, Mozzie coming away with that one, getting it sent away. That one loose, picked up by Kong on the back line. Kong turning around 30 seconds here of active time for them to come back. It's Ryan turning it around. That means 10 seconds per goal, but Ignite is not going to let that happen. They just need to run the clock here. 20 seconds of effective time, of active time is game. Sends it over to Jay Walker. Jay Walker backing it out. Look at, they're just running the clock right now, Palador.
Doing exactly what they need to do.
Yep.
Why not? If those lanes are open, then make them use it. And make the defense get dragged all the way to the front line, open the lanes up even more for more passes, and just drain that clock. That's exactly what they've done here in this last minute or so to a beautiful degree of efficacy. And just 30 seconds left. That whole stall, I mean, that won them this round.
It absolutely did. It won them this round, not just this round, but this game as well.
Yeah,
exactly.
exactly.
They did take the first round. They're going to take us the best of 3 in 2, and that will send us to a proper bracket reset.
And why not? One more for Ryan. Did they need it? No. Did they want it? Absolutely, because now a little bit of extra momentum as the sun sets on the second round and on this first set of 3. So Ignite securing the guarantee at a proper grand finals, as did we noted. And with that, back to our analyst desk as we get set for, well, the second set, Sneaky Evil and Andy W.
Yeah, hopefully your monitor continues to survive over there from some
by a thread. By a thread.
Some really outstanding play there. Ignite completely took over, and it was very interesting to watch because they managed to even run some of Frost's game back against them. And finally, when they kind of got up in the lead, I mean, right at the end of there, they were just playing with their food almost. They were just in full control, and it didn't even matter. Game was able to take kind of a wild pass and bounce and kind of corral it around the backside just to get it to his teammates. So not too much they can even do there. I mean, that's already a difficult position to get out of and try to dig yourself out of, especially with those guys.
Yeah, I mean, while you see moments of what Frost had the last time they played, I mean, it's a lot different this time. You're only seeing glimpses of it. I mean, Frost last time was absolutely dominant all the way through the whole time, and now we're just seeing glimpses of it. I mean, you've got moments where their defense is on point. You've got moments where they're shutting them down in the bubble, but it's just not enough to hold them back, and they're finding those open threes a lot more this time that really are making that score differential rise. Maybe the 2s are still struggling, or it's still difficult to get 2s on a guy like CJ, and especially their entire bubble defense. But I mean, when they get out open with the open 3s, you know they're going to hit them, even on Quest 2.
Yeah, and I kind of brought it up too. They started passing so much more, and kind of brought up some of the stats earlier in that timeout, and they did a fantastic job of they started hitting everybody when they're open. They had massive cut lanes. They were breaking through the defense, and it just didn't matter anymore. Trying to save a slap at 2 meters, your defense is already falling apart. So they just did, Ignite, that is, did a really, really good job at just, once they kind of got that tempo and they found it, they just kept control of it the entire time.
Right, and I said it earlier, I mean, once Ignite's ahead, they're going to start steamrolling, and it's tough for them to play from behind. And while maybe they had moments where they were behind in the series, once they got it going, once they got ahead by at least 2 or 4 points, I mean, it was just a steamroll from there, and it was hard to come back from Frost. It was hard for Frost to come back from that just because of the absolute dominance and strength that Ignite has after they get that lead.
Yeah, and whatever changes they did in between the time where they lost, had to come back down here, and then coming back into this, I mean, this could have been a very devastating game for having to come back. So a very excellent job and a very well placed.
All right. Got any clips in particular we want to go through, perhaps?
We can do some clips.
Yeah, a couple here and there. Teams still kind of getting set for the final set here in the Champions Series. So we'll try and move on over and give us a look at a couple of these plays.
I just wanted to focus on some of the confidence that Ignite has on their offense. This one cut from round 1 was just insane, and it just shows the amount of game sense that they have as players. The disc rolls wide to the right side of the Frost bubble, and you see this absolutely just blind cut pass across the entire bubble around the back of one player and recovered over here. Just absolutely blind. And it shows the perfect game sense, and especially the communications they have in their game. And we can hear them here. I mean, they might be screaming and yelling, but they're clear, and they know what they want, and they're not afraid to ask for it. So when one person is saying, hey, I'm cutting here, they're not afraid to blindly pass.
Yeah, exactly. And that's insanely difficult, too. And even in the beginning of that clip, you can't even – he turns around. I don't even think he knows how fast Jay's going there, and just perfectly gave him just a nice avenue to just collect it perfect and just a nice shot. It really turned out in their favor.
Yeah, and I also want to talk about some Frost defense, for example. The Frost defense has been strong this whole time, and while their offense might not be able to capitalize on some of their defensive wins, it's definitely notable to see how they're playing their defense and how strong they are in the bubble. Ignite's able here to get it near the bubble and within the bubble, but we see the moment where the Frost defense starts to overwhelm them. Right about here. He tries to go in for a 1v1. Unfortunately, you see we've got 2 Ignite players over on the minimap. You can see him just way out of the play, and this was because of that initial clear that they did. This gives this player either one option here or just a straight shot. I mean, Frost has the huge advantage here. We got 3 defenders coming at him, and as you see, one of them does get the stun off, and there's nothing he could do about it, and this leads to a Frost turnover and ultimately a clear. So that defense, I mean, it's so strong, and they're able to bait the Ignite players to play back and slow down, and in the fact of them slowing down, they're even changing how they expect to play, and they're not even used to not having all those players up in the bubble, and I think that's affecting them a little bit here.
Yeah, definitely a big mental too, and especially kind of getting shut out in the way that they did. I mean, only getting like 1 point on the board there towards the end, and CJson really popped off in goal when he had the opportunities, but when you're getting overwhelmed so much, I mean, that defense right there, it could have also gone very poorly, especially having 3 people in the middle like that. If he would have just hit the pass, that could have been a severely damaging score right onto the board as well. But a very nice defense, though, that did end up actually working out into their favor, though. So, I mean, they were strong. They've been strong all day.
Yeah, they've been really strong. We can show one more. I just want to show some of the offensive skills, again, of the Joker players. I mean, individual skills all around, but this one in specific, when one of the players receives the disc here, he's on the way up, and you can see he's got a few options. He's got 2 offensive players making their move from a chain, and you'd almost want to see him make this pass early. You see 2 defensive players coming back this way, and you expect them to pressure him, and you think, oh, I'm going to be scared. Okay, I'm going to pass it away. But rather, he takes his time. He realizes that they're not even coming for him. They're just going to crowd the goal, which, I mean, is just a defensive, like, technical error on their side. And what that allows Game to do here is take his little patience, take a few moments just to think about what he actually wants to do, and it ultimately leads to a really smart play of hitting the cut pass for that instant slap that you guys were focusing on so much earlier, and it works. Giving the Game that patience is not something you want to do. I think that stack should have pressured him and made him do something, instead of just letting him walk it up like that.
Yeah, and especially, and that's one of the big things with a stack is you just, even if like it's not the goalie, say it's like normally your front stack players, you have to have somebody be able to go home, and that other guy has to split off. If you have 2 people in the goal, they let Kung open right out in front of the goal, and they let Game do exactly what he wanted. You can't buy people time, and if you buy people time, it's going to lead to goals.
Happens every time, and we see him do it time and time again. Giving Game and other power strikers time like that just gives them time to juke around and make their moves. They can almost get to control the entire play. I mean, if you don't give them any pressure, they can make anything happen. I mean, they've got 3 other teammates at their disposal just through a communication. Hey, do this, and they can play the whole bubble however they want to do it. And especially if you give them time on the outside or the edge of the bubble where they can really control the play from like a bird's eye view, I mean, it can't happen.
Yeah, GG's.
Yeah, literally, it's wraps.
All right, well, that's a wrap on the analysis, and that was, again, awesome. I think everyone enjoying certainly on the viewership end and here as well. Courtesy of the replay viewer, conveniently, courtesy of Ignite. So breaking down their own stuff with their own stuff, if that makes sense. That said, excellent stuff. And we've got another round ahead, another series ahead, didn't we?
I just wanted to say,
Yes.
if you are a fan of what Sneaky's been doing today, this isn't anything crazy. Once I get home over the next couple of days, we're taking all the segments he's been doing with this, cutting them up and popping it over there to the Echo Arena VRML YouTube channel, giving them their own video, their own special video, because this is some of the best content, I think, Echo content we've gotten in a long time. So I want to thank Skinny. Oh my God, I just did the thing. I want to thank Nikki.
Skinny. Shout out Skinny. We miss you, buddy.
I just did the thing. I want to thank Sneaky for bringing this. Obviously, you're not the only developer on the project, but just bringing this utility to the land, getting this telestration is what it is. Right. Awesome, this great feature, because I'm sure you've seen chat at least once at this point responding to this feature. It's awesome. It's one of the best pieces of content we got in a while, so look forward to that. All of it's going to be over on the Echo Arena VRML YouTube channel, cut into its own video over the next week. So I just want to put that out there.
And I'm going to plug the replay viewer, because it's not a company thing. You can download it itself. You can look it up. It's on the Oculus store, Echo Arena Replay Viewer. You can also, if you look up Echo Arena Replay Viewer on GitHub, it's the source is there under my name. Thank Franz, all the other developers, Zenith,
there you go,
Blow It Sports, Delusion, all the other ones who've worked on it. I mean, there's a ton of people. It's open source, open contributions. Do what you want to it. Some of it's cool, some of it's crazy. I mean, we do crazy stuff with it. Replay Viewer is just a sandbox at this point.
Everything we're doing here, kind of crazy stuff, because all this, community ran, right? Collectively through all these organizations that have kind of developed in the Echo scene. I mean, we are all deeply rooted from the game first and foremost these last few years. But everybody, guess what? As Sput is probably about to whisper in my ear, that we've got the champion match about to start here, the championship match grand finals. No more resets. So quick intermission, Sput. Are we good? I think we are good. So with that, we will head to this championship match soon. And again, Sir Dimwee joining me in the casting end. I'm Palador. We've got Andy W, Sneaky Evil, Sputnik on the cams, who is doing, for the second land in a row, just an incredible job, exhausting himself, but doing amazing at it, and a smooth ride-in as well. And shout out to our sponsors, by the by, who helped make this event work. We have, obviously, VR Mel up here casting effort to make this a reality, this event, including VRware. We have Olympus, Viridis Media, Slide Messaging, Syrian Products, and Lemming, developer of Gorilla Tag there. Didn't even want necessarily the Gorilla Tag, or didn't need the Gorilla Tag association with it. Just did it because Lemming, also a former player of the game. So always got to shout out my brother there. But with that, it's Jaywalker here with the disc. It's Ignite with the first play, and we're on the way. Dimwee, take it over.
Game and Jaywalker pulling some nice moves there. Game pulled off ridiculous move on the near side wall, getting the ender after bouncing the disc off the wall. Set up there, and there it is. Jaywalker to Ryan. Ryan underneath the goal is going to hook that one in for two. Ignite is on the board first here in the grand finals.
And I see also from the Twitch audience, they're asking about why the second match, the second set. Well, that's because, and I know you might not expect it if you weren't watching earlier on, Ignite did lose in the upper brackets earlier on against this Frost team in the semifinals. So to win a championship here at the Redshift Champion Series, well, you need to win twice coming out of loser's bracket, and Ignite trying to do just that as they press the advantage, waving the wand like magic. It's right with the goal.
Watching them celebrate, Ryan looks so confident and he looks so happy with what he just did. And that move he pulled off on the way in, watch this. I mean, just absolutely put up the flutters, the twirls all the way in.
Yep.
Just beautiful. So it's going to be Frost once again on this Joust advantage in this first round of the bracket reset. Minute and a half off the clock. It will be another turnover game. Getting it picked off here in his own zone. Under pressure there by Mozzie. Opts for that reset to Kong on the back line. As Kong turning it around, there's a lot of communication coming from the left as that bounce. You can see why. It will be collected by Game. The Game under a lot of pressure does get it up here to Jaywalker. Jaywalker sitting that one in long and deep. Ooh, that one's going to be off of the nugget there. Collected by the Law, who sends that one out. C. Jason with it. C. Jason long heave in. Does get that one cleared out. It's going to be a race for it. Who's going to get to it first? It's in the hands of Mozzie. Mozzie looking to roll. Just wide. And that one's out of the bubble.
Oh, tough turnaround there. Looked like it had an open lane to walk it in, but instead lost the handles with a stun. Still yet, though, a collection from the Law, sending it to C. Jason over on the opposite end. And once again, back to the Law. Some quickly strung passes and some highly strung players. It's going to be Mozzie through the layers of the defense. 4-2.
Yeah, that's going to be the Frost first goal here of this game. 2.5 minutes into this first round. And that's why that one from Mozzie, M-O-Z-Z-Y. Don't you forget it, Mozzie. As Ignite on their first Joust advantage of this game. Launching out here, it will be handled, of course, by Game. Under assault quickly, as looking like a 2-1-1 here from Frost on that defensive joust. As Jaywalker handling it in field, sending that one up. Hear a lot of yelling right now as Ryan's up on the ceiling there, still getting away from that defense. So no turnovers there. Not sure what the yelling was about. It was just interesting.
I know what it's about. They're shouting, no chain, and no one to blame. Ooh. It's going to be a score just the same. Right through, and there's 6-2 on the scoreboard. They're yelling at, they had a brawler in the back line, not positive who it was, but they're saying no chain, trying to let the front line know that, hey, you got no threats from the back. Work it up, press the numbers.
So just excellent communication from Ignite as they get one in. A technical goal is a goal. C. Jason got the hand on it, but Ignite gets the points. And they also are going to get that turnover. Jaywalker sending it back all the way back to Kung there, deep on the back line. Kung sending it back up. Hits Ryan on the far side. Ryan He just walks it up. They've got a lot of room, a lot of time. Still 6 minutes to go here in the first round. Only a 4-point lead. What a read there, Mozzie. Oh, Mozzie. Oh, it's got to be disrupted by Game. Game now looking for a cut. That's a headbutt out of his hands and another send out, but somehow Ryan gets there. I don't know how. And he opts for that reset to Kong on the shallow back line as Kong will back this one out.
Sometimes these Ignite players, they have magnets for hands, it seems like, because they just have a tendency to have that positioning where it snaps out of a clear right into the hands of a player. Look, again, right there, just the perfect positioning. Granted, JD was also there to disrupt an interception. So still another collection down the lane, a ding, narrowly, and another ding. So a rebound play here from the Law. The Law bounces it in, bottom pocket, locks it 6-4.
There you go. They're going to bring it back within 2, but they almost got that 3, and then a double ding on the 3. In fact, there were 2. So you had the first ding, sends it up to the slanted wall, which sends it back to the goal. You get a second ding, almost getting the rebound goal, but not quite happening. So still within 2, though. Our Frost up right behind Ignite. As Game handling this one again. Actually, they're running a very aggressive 2-2 here. It works out. See Jason long shot. See Joe off the post. They get it back. They bring it on. Their big stop game. Gets that one sent out. They're going to have to chase it down.
What a save. Now coming in from Game saying that shot, it's mine. This shot is mine. That shot on line 9-4.
Wow, that is a big turnaround there. That one hurts a lot. This Game is going to get that one in. Is my mic cutting on? I'm actually seeing that in chat. I just need to stop moving, I think. There must be a short there. Apologies for that, but it's going to be Frost.
I think it's the hype, the Dimweed hype train killing it on the cast again. And killing Mike's apparently too.
What a stop.
Oh my goodness. How many of those have we seen? Ding, 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 and just narrowly missing.
Oh, now the Law, though, handling it on the back. Oh, okay. Stop there. Game turns that one around. So trying to send that one out, caught the far side trap. Will be collected by none other than Game. Game now turning, trying to turn this one down, looking for the impasse. Goes up there to Jaywalker. Jaywalker opts for that reset all the way back to Kong. As Kong sends this one down to the floor. Game gets his pocket picked. That one's cleared out. Through that tube, they're going to race for it. I don't see any clean shave. There it is. The Law sending in the shots off the nest in the hands of Game.
And those are the ones in the context of this match and this round, for that matter, that will cost you, because you see how few times you get those open goals, and they've missed a couple of them for 3. This would be a very different match right now. Should those goals have gone in. This chance also denied by another missed pass and will be secured, but not on the clear. Kong trying again, lost disc back into the midfield. 3 minutes remaining, only 2 goals separating, so they need to make some moves on the Frost side to keep it up and keep up the strength in the remainder of this round in the grand finals.
This is unreal. How fast these guys are moving is really, they're playing on another level right now. As Ignite on offense, all of a sudden to send in the setup behind the goal. Jaywalker's going to hit it on the one-timer, puts his team up by 7.
Just like the analysis from Sneaky and Andy earlier on, they were pointing that out in some of the VOD replay from that last match. And you saw, again, they're willing to make the extra pass. They have the communication to know where to place it, and they have the wherewithal and the skill to drop that shot without even getting a solid grip. You don't need it, and you see how effective that is at just getting it through a goalie.
Now up to the ceiling, Mozzie. Oh no, gives it away. Jaywalker has it now. Shout out to Jinx in the chat there. It's Jaywalker over to Game. Game on the ceiling, juking around, pulls the defense out, does get this one over to Kong. Kong looking for the bring in, loses handle, actually sends it off. Oh my goodness. That is just clean and filthy at the same time. It is Schrodinger's Game here in Virginia.
13-4, man. You are a cool cat, Dimwee. That's the best I could make of that. Anyways, 2 minutes left here in this round. And it will be the Law with the disc. You can feel kind of the tenseness in the air, and that the whole situation changing. This is where really, for Frost, regardless of the outcome of this round, they need to basically get it together and just realize that they still have plenty of time, but they need to get that confidence back up and wipe those errant threes earlier. They need to wipe that off the slate.
They really do. As Jaywalker up to Kong. Kong, long shot. Goes wide off the side of the backboard there. Will be collected by Game. Game under pressure, still gets this one set to Kong on the back line. Kong on the roof, sending that one up. Will be in the hands of JJ, bringing it in, hits it. 11-point lead here with just over a minute. It'll be about a minute 10 11 points. That's a minimum of 4 goals, a minute reset. I do believe that right there may have just given Ignite this first round, as so many subs in the chat there. Thank you, everybody, for all that.
Yeah, that's super fly of you guys. Appreciate it very, very much. This first round, suffice to say, this is Ignite at their peak form here on land, where they start rolling and they cannot seemingly be stopped. And you just see, again, that tangible tide shift where they put it into a new gear and they just can't. It seems like everything goes their way. There's a chain, there's a goal. 2 points, 3 points, doesn't matter. They're 17 on the board and they've held Frost to only 4.
Yeah, this is an impressive performance from Ignite, especially over a team that did beat them earlier. You know, Frost did get that victory, and here Ignite absolutely commanding this first round of the bracket reset game here. Of course, this is still best of 3, so Frost is not out of it yet. They still have the opportunity to win it all. They have to win 2 in a row. They have to win 2 in a row against Ignite. They have to win 2 in a row against Ignite that's feeling it like this. I don't know if it's possible. Well, it is possible, but it's also quite the tall order as Ignite looking for maybe one more goal. They are going to get it, putting them up by 15 to end the first round.
Jay Walker, the recipient of so many of those plays, exactly. Over to our analyst desk, we have Andy W. and Sneaky Evil. What did you see?
Well, they just fell right back into a stride again. It seemed like at the beginning it was super close. There was a lot of back and forth again. Frost definitely had some chances as well. A bit of some unlucky goals, double dings, a 3-pointer that dinged out, and that definitely could have changed some of the game, but it definitely kind of seemed like Frost just started to fall the way the longer the game got.
I mean, this is what happens when you give Ignite the time they need. You see so many opportunities where one was just walking it, even from all the way from Bowtie. We see Ryan walk it in with no contest. And while he needed a pass in the bubble, I mean, that can't happen. You can't let them get that far. Once they get that far, it's pretty much wraps for the defense. And especially when you let them get that far and the defense is still behind the player, I mean, you can't let that happen. That's going to be a goal for sure. And we're seeing that time and time again. We got Ignite in the bubble with no contest, and they're able to make one pass and shoot it in. They've got infinite time right now. The Frost defense needs to get more aggressive. They need to put more pressure on these players, or these power strikers are just going to walk in and walk out with 3s on 3s on 3s easy.
Yeah, exactly. And this is like we talked about it again. It's just you can't give them the time. You can't get tilted over it, and you have to start reacting. And the Frost offense too, it's been slow, and they've been making these mistakes where they keep just giving it away to the zone coverage. And even when they're playing it slow, they're just making some simple mistakes that are just really starting to dig their own hole.
Yeah. And so the joust now in this round. Second round, potentially the decisive one if Ignite continues this burning hot roll. Oh, they do. They are on a roll. That's the honor roll. High grades for them, Dimwee. 2 points. And guess what? Jay Walker again. The finish. Can it be stopped?
Well, it can be, in theory. We're waiting to see if it's going to be. It's also, again, a shout out to Jinx and Superfly in the chat. A ridiculous number of subs being gifted right now. Thank you guys so much. We're very appreciative of that. As JDG handles this one on the near side. Walking it up that chain. Very alcoholic, immediately turns over. Kong gets this one sent out. This one's into the bubble. They are going to get there uncontested. Ryan gets it. 4-point lead, less than 1 minute in.
Hey, Ryan, this time assisted by Kung, getting on the board as well. So 2 goals in 1 minute. Not the start that Frost wanted to see. It just seems like the steam is being lost a little bit to some degrees, and just the magic being found by Ignite, the one they seem to dig out of their pockets just time and time again.
Now Mozzie, the law with it on the back line. Sending it out. JDG juking around, trying to get away from that chain. Off to the reset to Mozzie. Mozzie across to the law. The law sending that one up is going to get it there. They have to fling that one across a little bit too fast, a little bit too panicked. Mozzie has to recover. He does, but he's immediately under assault by that chain, and the chain's going to come away with it. Game turning it around. Gets that one through the tube. Disc is loose here in the offensive zone. Game long shot. Goes just wide. Collected now by JDG is here.
And on the rebound, it will be taken by Jay at the wedge. Sends it way across to Kung. Kung, a shorter range pass to Game. And now from the mid-range, trying to find, well, some loose change. Teeth knock loose, the stun, the double KO. And out of there into the mid-zone. So flying high, it's the Law looking right behind. But will be found with a stun as well. So the Brawls causing turnovers in the mid-range. And as ever always, who can get the first chain of passes there to just find an advantage, or in this case, an open goal. 2 points, Jay Walker.
Yeah, they're going to go up by 6 here. And I apologize for if the mic's still going in and out. There's we're at the end here. There's not much we're going to be able to do about it at this point, but it's all right. 2.5 minutes off the clock.
All right, well, 7:32 left on this, as you said, with 6 points on the board. I think you don't want to see, if you're Frost, you do not want to see another score going against you. All it takes is one, break the seal, and get the rhythm and those good feelings back in the mix. That's all you need. So one score, but they need to find that control once again. They wave the wand, and there it is. Mozzie. It was kind of a brute force effort, but they finally found that goal.
Yeah, that's a really important goal there from Mozzie, getting that one in for the 2, 3 minutes in. Can that be the start of this comeback? I mean, is it going to be the start of the comeback?
All right, well, with that, back into the round and comeback maybe underway 6-2. I mean, 6:41 on the clock. We've seen this so many times here tonight where Frost has come close to these goals, and again, those first round misses from 3, perhaps a sign of fatigue and a lost energy, but they need to find it here. Quick stacks, and that's what you need to do. Take back from JD, but off the barrier, couldn't find the hole, and with it, it's a ejection into the tunnel, and a collection from Game, and back into the control from Game, right underneath. A lot of jukes underway now.
Yeah, Game across the Kong bringing it in. Kong ducking one, sends it, it hits it. They're up by 6 with 6 minutes to go.
All right, so with that, see Jason now. Well, we'll go through those wickets, but 5 minutes or halfway through this second round, and you can hear the palpable energy in the room every time they score. They can feel it growing by the minute. That championship potentially on the way for them, as they've been used to seeing season to season and tournament to tournament.
Ooh.
Every one of these minutes that tick by without another goal is just going to be tougher to climb.
Well, the send out there is going to be off the bottom of the tube. Down and in, it will turn over. Game with it there on the back line, turning it around. Sending it over to Kong. Kong with the clear out. They're trying to chase after it. It will end up loose there. Selected by JDG. Turning it around again for Frost. And it will be Jay Walker with the grab, turning it around again for Ignite. It's a little back and forth right now as Game sending that one up, hits Jay Walker. Jay Walker sends it in for the 2. And that'll be a 9-point lead to Ignite.
All right, so 11-2, and I believe we're going to do a little switch up here, just by the by. Don't worry, Dinwiddie's voice ain't changing all that much.
Certainly not.
But Andy will be stepping in here. Apologies for our brief technical errors, but Andy, from the analysis side of things, I mean, Ignite, you can see them coming in just as dominant as we saw in that first round. And really, too many missed passes, missed shots we're seeing on the side of Frost. It's really been costing them.
Yeah, it's kind of tough to watch. It's not necessarily the same Frost that we saw that got to actually beat them. They've definitely been struggling just completing some of the basic passes and making some errors here. And I was kind of talking about it. It seems like I don't want to just put it down to like Ignite experience in these situations, but maybe they just got a little bit more energy right now and a little bit more gas in the tank to be able to try to fill this out. Because right now there's just some simple mistakes just being made, and they're just rushing passes, and like that right there is just completely dangerous. Where they just luckily got away with it, but Game's gonna even just sit there and just punish it.
All right, now off to the side of the tunnel, of the mid lane, actually, it will be JDG with the recovery for just a brief moment. Game as well, a quick pass off, but look, it was well covered by JDG. Has been doing that pretty much all night. Loses the handles though, and quickly into the goal, into the bubble, but unable to find it. Tough angle on that, so recovery JDG, what a catch by Jay, but then catching him with the hands will be another brawl to let the disc loose, but everyone's struggling to gather for a moment. As it skies into the left lane and into the orange zone.
Yeah, definitely some close plays there and a nice clear out, but Law actually some really good positioning there. Going to be open on the ceiling for the pass and trying to work their way in, but taking a very dangerous in pass. Hopefully that should have been a pass, but that was a bit of a panicked play, and especially with 3 minutes coming in, that clear is going to be painful right on the backboard, and yeah, that's going to be a little bit of steez there, just floating that one in.
And they just feel it slipping away minute by minute. Frost does after such a grand performance they have put on tonight throughout this 11 hours now of tournament time throughout this day, but certainly a battle of attrition, as I always say in every single long-form tournament. And when it comes to those long-form battles, it's the tried and true veterans that have a tendency to do just this. Ignite now really on the runaway to maybe a 2.5 minutes victory here. So we'll see though.
Yeah, and Ignite's done a very good job of actually adjusting that. Oh, what a close pass, and trying to anchor off the defender there. Not going to be able to make that one work, and a nice reset pass that should be floating. Actually, into Geo. J-Work is going to get a really nice tap off there. And coming down the game, trying to push in the bubble. Actually, this is so patient. Just doesn't need to rush it. Gets it right to the open player and takes the extra pass. Really nice stop there, but Mozzie going to be able to smack that one back.
Look, one thing you can bet on here is that no matter what that scoreboard is looking like, Frost is going to fight right until the very end. You can see them playing with that defensive heart, that hustle, that spirit to get those saves, those steals, those clears, but just not enough to be mustering any goals on the opposite end. So no one there in the goal to defend the shot. Game will secure it 15-2. And this is looking a lot like those rounds in the semifinals earlier on, just the inverse, where Frost was the one holding them, holding Ignite to such a low amount of scoring. This time it's just Ignite, leaving them in the dust with 2 points and 15 strong on the Ignite end. So 1 minute away, and the results here starting to become clear.
Yeah, a nice little headbutt play, and oh, it's actually going to bounce out. Yeah, it's kind of like, I remember it just seems like forever ago now, but when we were casting them in the beginning, we were saying that you just can't give Joker these points or else, you know, they could just possibly run away with it. And they've made the adjustments. You know, they came out pretty upset with the loss, I think. And they went to the drawing board and they really sat there and thought about it. And actually taking out a game's hands there for a small turnover as well. But yeah, they made the adjustments, and that's one of the big things. And they didn't let their mental fall because of it.
Well, and at this point, the players in the background having some fun, having some laughs, and just knowing that, you know, this one through a lot of hard-fought battles, you know, rivals for a moment, but friends for the rest. You can bet that there's going to be some good times had tonight, all around. A lot of cheers as the clear, almost a shot. And you know, one more night of this fantastic event, but this will conclude with Ignite taking away, could it be, another championship and a LAN victory. So 4 on the clock, maybe one more, but no, off. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, and Echo units everywhere, we've got champions, we've got the applause. And Ignite does it again.
Interview?
We'll go ahead and grab all of them for this interview.
Yeah, let's grab
here.
the whole team.
And we'll get this underway. Now, all the celebrations and handshakes going on the side, and Sneaky, in the meantime, got a little bit of analysis for us on just how that last round and set went overall.
Yeah, let's run some clips. I've got a couple here just to show how absolutely dominant that Ignite offense was, and rather also at the same time how the Frost defense kind of fell apart. We saw a lot of moments where the Frost defense that was in the old set quite strong, but rather now quite weak. For example, we see here we were talking about giving too much time, and it's so obvious here. We have Ryan coming in with an offensive play alone, and they just give him all the time in the world to make this work. I mean, from here, he's walking all the way up solo and allows to do his little ballerina tricks and get it in the goal. I mean, it keeps going on. From there, we've got more moments of just too much time. You can't give a team like Ignite this time. We're watching Ryan again getting chased by a single person, but there's nothing at it. This defender is pretty much useless at this moment. And if you look back, we've got defensive players still stuck behind the play, and that just lets them make this one pass that they need for the easy goal, which gives them that offensive lead. And it shows. I mean, they're up 15-2 here at the end of this round. I mean, the round is just as simple as it could be. Their offense is just so strong, and the Frost defense was starting to crumble. So let's see if I can get everyone over here. You guys ready? So I think we're getting ready for interviews here. We're trying to get the whole team, so we're trying to get a mic. We're trying to get his mic. Sput's mic. Production mic.
All right, one brief moment. We're getting
yeah,
potentially a Sputnik mic activated, kind of wrestling style over there. But being joined by the Ignite boys over here in just a few seconds, the claimants of this championship series, this champion series. Done that too many times. Long day, like I said, 11-hour stream. But man, these matches just can wake you up in a hurry because, tell you what, despite everything here today, there's a lot of new names that have now been made known on their stream today. So shout out to Ignite for the victory, of course, and Frost for securing second place. And I believe now, in just one moment, we're going to get to Ignite.
Hello?
All right, so we are joined here by Ignite, the winners of this Champion Series LAN event in Virginia. And yeah, thank you guys for joining. You know, it's happened before, it's happened again, but I gotta ask, does it ever get old being able to overcome what it seems like obstacles? I mean, even dating back to season 4 or 4 of VRML, right? Where coming down from lower bracket, but this time, different results. You guys came out on top, you showed the adaptability, and I just want to know, game, what was the biggest difference you think between the first match against Frost in the semifinals, that is, and then the last 2 matches there in the upper bracket finals?
I mean, the attitude was just 360. The first game, we played the best in that situation that we could, and we got outplayed. They were the better team. There's no doubt about it. We had no excuses that first game. They were the better team, and we knew we had to 360. We knew we had to change stuff. We talked it out. We felt confident, and we knew we had to bring the hype after every goal, and that's exactly what we did.
Absolutely, those hype comes, the yelling. It's like a war out there, but it's funny too because obviously being right next to your opponent, it has mental factors both ways, and you kind of go in, you know, as friends right before, you go in as rivals, and you're butting heads in the middle of the arena, and then outside of the the game ends, you got the handshakes again, and I mean, it's one of the best parts about this competition, you know. And I'll ask as well. So for Kung, you know, I feel like your chains have been one of the biggest topics of the night. The way you've run your stack plays, offensively, defensively, the way that you guys swarm the midfield, and as kind of a resident goal defender, I suppose, and just mastermind of defense in general. How do you feel that the midfielding, whether it's stacks or just the positioning, is such a big part of your game? Just kind of explain a little bit.
I mean, it really made the difference between the first and the second game, because after that first game, we went and talked. We talked for a while, how to fix it, what to do, and chains was the main factor. So chains really play a big part in every game, and especially on defense, getting back, beating them to the chain. That's what we were losing in the first game, and that's how we won the second game there. Or we beat them to the chains, and we played resets more. Something which we all talked about, because they like to push it forward. They are good at that quick defense. So when we can just hold them back for a second, let them think, let us think, we play much better.
All right, and also we'll hand off Kung's mic to Jay here. Actually, wait, hold on. First, okay, for all 4 of you, I'll go all up in a row. So Kung, I've asked everyone this. Favorite LAN moment so far? Go ahead, you first, and then we'll hand it off to Jay. But favorite LAN moment so far? Obviously, winning this would be, I'm sure, one of them. But otherwise, let's say, in general, any good memories, good connections you made, friends, otherwise, or some funny memories that are stream safe, by the way. I did nothing.
I think it's just the entire event, really.
Yeah.
Thanks to Sputnik there for holding it. It's really great. I mean, everything here is great. It's so much fun. Especially winning it is very, very happy. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's not one moment that can just explain it all.
Fair enough. Jaywalker, well, now we'll hand it off to you. And kind of same thing. Any particular memories that you'll take here from this event? And just another thing on the resume?
It's definitely meeting the players, seeing the face behind, seeing the face behind the like the mask,
Yeah.
It's a lot cooler to see these people in person because, you can have like rivalries and like you can have a couple disputes with people online, but you know once you see them in person, you're just all friends.
Yeah, exactly. Like I was talking about, right? It sounds like a war while the game's going on, but then the handshakes and hugs right after.
Absolutely.
Always one of the nicest parts. Game, anything also from you?
I mean, for me, it's just after you have a good play or a good round, being able to take off the headset and actually go and shake the person's hand, there's just no better feeling. It really brings like humanity to it. Just realizing that these people really are players, and they are people, and they're not just robots in a video game. They're people you can actually interact with and shake hands with, I guess.
Absolutely. And Brian, same question here as we hand it off. Thoughts on this event and the memorable moments from it? We're figuring it out.
For me, it's definitely the event, if anything. Like, the whole entire production, everything that you guys set up is just amazing as Zone. And just seeing all of it face-to-face is just insane.
Yeah, well, and again, I guess shout out to Sputnik and Smooth Riding from Annexed Fate, who put this whole event together and then collectively just brought an amazing, again, a show with a lot of effort. But I think, as we always say on this end, is whenever we have it's been a long day, long tournament, but to see like the effort the players put in, because we are all players ourselves, we all make each other better in that sense, right? Players play hard, so the production plays hard in that sense. But with that, one more question actually that just came to mind. I guess we'll pass it off to Game here, because this should be one that maybe you could see coming. But okay, Season 4 VRML was the first loss from Ignite after a few years in a row of dominance. It was tough. A lot of words said, a lot of thoughts out there. Don't have to dwell on all the past. I'm more curious about the future more so. So Season 5 of VRML starting in a week. What can we expect from you guys as a team, individuals, whatever the case? This is your stage to lay it all out there. What's going to happen?
I mean, with the off-season changes, with activities in the offseason such as NEPA, where we're not playing together, playing on different headsets such as this LAN on Quest. We're just becoming more well-rounded each and every day. And Season 5, we're just going to be the best version of ourselves that we've ever been. We're going to bring an entire new meta to the game with chains. We're going to keep pushing that forward. We're going to do stuff hopefully no one's ever seen and win by margins no one's ever seen, hopefully.
And based on the margins you usually win by, I'm scared. But yeah, that sneak preview perhaps here today. The championship won by Game and Company here in Ignite. Ryan, Jaywalker, Kung, doing what they do best, and that is being the best. So until Season 5 and until the next LAN, which is always around the corner, I've been Palador and Sputnik Cobra. Sputnik Cobra, would you like to come in here for the final word and presentation? Special thanks, of course, to Sir Dimwee, to Andy W, to Sneaky Evil, as I'm a little cut off, my bad. But I'll hand this off to Sputnik, because again, Sputnik and Smooth Riding, this has been a behemoth effort on their end. So I've been Palador, I'm out, and here's Sputnik for the remainder.
What's up? I heard you guys won a tournament. So I'd like to give you this trophy and congratulations on a first place victory. Another 3D printed trophy.
Thank you.
From my
Help me
home
raise it up,
viewers.
fellas.
Yes, of course. One finger.
And do we have the other teams?
I don't.
We have Ace.
Ace is here. They're playing Frisbee.
I'm on camera. I don't even know why I'm like mouthing it.
Yeah. Go get the other ones.
Oh yeah, cause I've been here the whole day and I forgot who won second.
Yeah, go grab them.
I know now. I like
They
just
played
put
amazing.
2 and 2 together.
Ultimate Frisbee after the finals match.
Oh, I'm trying to play ping pong.
I got you.
But the only ball there was like busted.
No, there was a case of them in the back.
What?
Yeah. You can blame Kung for busting it.
All right, so congratulations on winning first place. Give it up for Ignite once again. They remain victorious. And Season 5 will I liked your speech. That was some good stuff.
Wasn't it sick?
That was some really good stuff.
Thank you.
It's like a football interview.
Yeah, that was. You gotta keep that like that template. All right. So now get out of here. Let me get the other people.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. Thank you. Congratulations. Ooh. We have 4. Do we still have the 4th one? Oh, it was working for a while. No, put it on, see Jason. I don't know JDG. I can't like embarrass him. Because that's just rude. You, I can embarrass. So, second place to Frost. Yes, that's the name. Frost. So, congratulations to Frost, the Law, C. Jason, JDG, and Mozzie. Who captained this team?
Mozzie did.
I mean, I guess.
Technically.
Well, you get an awesome 3D printed trophy.
He gets
giving
an
it to
awesome
JDG.
3D.
You promised it to him?
No, I'm just giving it to him.
All right, well, I hope
he
you
deserves
earned
it.
I mean, you were like the MVP
Yeah,
of
take
this
it.
team. Like, you did carry these guys. Like,
It was a team effort.
It was, but some excellent play from JDG. Yeah, like your name must have been said enough times that you were easily the MVP.
Best quest player NA.
Definitely.
100%.
For sure.
1000%.
First LAN, first event, got to meet all these people. Maybe you leave, maybe you enjoyed their presence, maybe you hated it, but you got a trophy. I mean, who can really deal with C. Jason?
Nobody. Nobody can.
All right, so thank you, Mozzie. Thank you, JDG. It's a pleasure to meet you. I hope to see you at more events. See, Jason, don't laugh.
I'll laugh. I'll
Okay.
definitely laugh.
And the Law, are you fine? Or you wanna say anything? You wanna say any parting words?
Okay, wait.
Do you wanna say anything?
I don't have
I know JDG is like, he's like, I don't want to say anything.
I don't have anything in particular. I mean, we got.
You got any poetry to recite?
Poetry?
You got any like haikus?
I don't have any like Edgar Allan Poe stuff. I don't
Alright.
remember any of that. But I think we played very well towards the end. I think we were getting a little tired, a little stressed out towards the end, and nerves were kicking in. But I think overall we had pretty great control. And I mean, heck, we're the first team in 3 seasons to take a round off of, a game off of Ignite. And at late event nonetheless, which is we're even playing field, no lag, no nothing. It's pretty great.
You know, I didn't really take that into consideration, and I almost like completely ended this without acknowledging that. But you guys did play really well. You did take that win off Ignite. You were the first seed
for like forever. Yeah,
forever.
it's been.
So, you know, next Quest 2 tournament, because we'll never have a CV1 tournament because those things are like
ancient.
What if?
No one wants to lend their CV1 to be used by a bunch of people because you know at the end of the day it's going to be broken.
Yeah.
So
CV1s are tanks. I don't know what you're talking about.
CV1s are
The cords are.
The cords aren't tanks.
Everything else is tanks.
But let's not criticize Oculus on stream. That's not the point of this.
Yes, Oculus, fantastic. Love the
Fantastic.
Quest 2.
Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Take your trophy, go home, and tell your friends.
I will tell all of them, all 2 of them.
All right, thanks, guys.
No problem.
There's 2 of them, Jason. Come on.
See Jason. Come on down. The price is, that's a trademark brand, so I can't say that. So spin the wheel. It's not actually a wheel, it's more like a cubed octagon or something like that.
Sure.
All right, so you guys won third.
I mean, we didn't lose to those guys. We lost to first place. We didn't lose to second place. So
Yeah. Would you say that ultimately you lost to yourself?
Can we spray paint this like silver at least? Yeah, I want to know. We didn't lose to those guys. I'm not taking this.
I kind of suck. As in what I said earlier, Mozzie sucks. I still keep that statement.
Well, you have this bronze plastic trophy.
We didn't lose to him.
I got
Mozzie didn't beat us.
Oh, okay. Well, this time I'm actually going to print out multiple trophies. Well, I saw a message from...
This time or next time?
I felt so bad. I saw a message from Dash from last event. He's like, when are you going to send the other trophies? I saw that in December. And I apologize. You didn't even reply to my apology.
Oh.
But I hope you know that I'm sorry, and I will get you a trophy. You deserve it, and I'm sorry. For a silver one in this quality or the other one?
Oh, no, like it's the one in the other one.
The contender series?
Yeah, because we didn't get ours, right?
All right. I can't give you a timeline, but
Next 5 years? Sometime?
well, whenever I fix my 3D printer, because my buddy printed these. But thank you guys. Thank you for playing. Thank you for attending. Thank you so much. You want to say anything, Rosie? I'm so tired. I want to go to bed.
Yeah,
This has
what
been a
happened on
long
that side
day.
of the table?
Yeah.
You gotta like really put your face up to that mic.
Yes. Put it in your mouth.
She's glad she played well, and we all played well. Yeah. Also, I'm just glad Newgard got top 3. All of our friends.
Yeah. So does this mean that Skinny and Sneaky are better than you two?
No, this means they suck because they were casting. They didn't do
we
anything.
placed better with them than we did with you.
No, it's just
yes,
no,
it's a fact.
No, it's because the other teams were worse before. So.
Right. But we beat you though for second.
But.
Yeah. So
past.
all your victories are the result of your own actions, or?
Absolutely.
Okay.
And all of our losses are the result of something else.
That's a great philosophy.
Yeah.
And with that, we thank you for competing. Where's Palador? Let's end this stream. It's been a long day. It's been another LAN. Hope you guys had fun.
Of course. Thanks
Of course,
for the song.
yeah. Thank
Appreciate
you.
it.
I can't even shake hands. I'm so tired. Thank you so much. Palador, you want to say any words, Dimwee? They really want me to end the broadcast? All right. So
they are
from all of us to all of you, I have to go press a button. Everyone just wave.
Let me know.
We'll wave
You have to
and
tell
talk
us when you
them.
push the button. I don't want to be here for 10 hours.
Yeah. All right. Thank you for watching the stream. Bye, everyone. Bye.